Jorunna. Good evening, good afternoon, good times, and to all of you. I now see that the YouTube chat is being a ghost. 1 second, let me fix that. Aha! Jorunna! Did you guys see it? Did you see? This is the wrong Joas because I'm the one who told you so. I made the bet. Yeah, yes, you're doing it exactly. I saw you were 1% right about Mega Man. Yeah, I win. In 2 years, but I still win. I was right, and that's what matters. Joe was right. Sorry for doubting you. Yes. So for people who weren't here when I made this bet, somewhere between 1 and 2 years ago, I bet that within the next 5 years there would be a new Mega Man game. And guess what? And if I lost, I'd make a full dub of Mega Man X8. But if I won, you guys would say, Joe, you were right. Sorry for doubting you. So I'll be baiting in the apologies from all the doubters. Like would have been the bet, they still announced it. Only if they cancel it will it will it fill the bet. Oh right, X7, not X8. Sorry. Couldn't believe it. Always didn't catch the Game Awards. So glad I did. Right, it's been 7 years. Where were I soon? I told you guys. I knew it. I could feel it in my bone connection. I knew it. There you make the bet, so I'm not affected. You were there in the hive mind. I believed. I agree with you. I'm sorry for doubting you. Exactly. You should be sorry for doubting. Like, none of you guys believed back then. Ice cream with Prime Relation Mega Man happened, right? He's back! Mega Man's back. I knew it was. I kept telling you guys it's gonna be a classic games because, well, classic games are the safest and easiest to make, and they were overdue for a new one to refresh the IP. I knew it was gonna happen. I never said it had to be XT or Legend. I knew, but I did say something was gonna happen. Hey, how are you, say Polly? Hey. So with Mega Man's armor fracturing all over, he's getting cool. With a term called Folk, Voice of the Boat. I'm so Voice of the Boat I never knew about the bet. That's fair. This was like 2 years ago, basically. Who knew there were decent announcements in the Expedition 33 Awards? Yeah, that's right. Oh, you know, we were literally talking about this yesterday, and you guys were not believing me when I said, like, you know, it seems like it might be a good time for them to make a Mega Man announcement, because they did the Okami one last year, and you guys were like, nah, there's no way they'll do it. I told you so. I was like, what other franchise could they make a big announcement with right now? They're not gonna do Ace Attorney yet. Like, you know, it's the one that's the most overdue, the one that they've been hinting at doing. I knew it. It was building up to it. And there's a boss designing contest, right? What point of teaser did you notice it was Mega Man? When everybody tagged me saying that there was a new Mega Man game. I was working. I wasn't watching the Game Awards. I look up and like 5 people tag me saying that there's a Mega Man coming out. I wasn't actually watching the show. And then I looked up the announcement in the trailer and everything. Leaked it to first go for this backwards. Oh right, I am so excited. Marty Bane is cat station 7 years since 11. Yeah, but that's 7 years before as well, which means it's right on time. I keep saying like, I secretly work at Capcom. Yeah, that's right. I'm your uncle who works at Capcom. I've got the insider information. No. Look, it's very simple. Like Capcom, like if you're looking at their brand strategy, right? You just have to think like a company that wants to make money. And I've been over this many times, but if you're thinking like a company that, like, wants to make money, Mega Man, even if it's not as big in sales, it is extremely big in recognizability and merch. Like, Mega Man is very iconic, it's one of their main mascots. But if you want to keep selling cute plushies, badges, merch, and other nostalgia stuff, then you need to keep new fans, flowing in. Which means that once a decade, you want to make a new game. Like, it's a very cynical way to look at it. But if you look at the Capcom, company strategy, like, they're not only a game company, they're also a merch company. And if you want to keep people buying new Mega Man merch, you need a new generation to play Mega Man once a decade. It's a little cynical, but you do have to. And now, out of your Mega Mans, which one's the easiest to make? Classic, because it's the cheapest one to make. I don't buy the whole sales argument. Well, the thing is, like, the sad thing is, they only have to release one once every decade. Because, like, it's easy to make, and it keeps the franchise fresh in everybody's mind. Now, do I have faith that they'll ever do X or Zero again? Less likely. Less likely. It's because they've abandoned those for a while, but there's a chance, I suppose. I think at the moment there might be a better chance at, like, a spin-off or reboot of Battle Network adjacent stuff. Or maybe a Zero spin-off is, like, my personal prediction, rather than a continuation of Zero ZX or X. But people even know what surfboards are. Well, I think there's a very minor chance Legends 3 might finally get released, because we're coming up on the 40th anniversary, and they did say that Mega Man 12 was one of the surprises they had for the anniversary, but not the only surprise. Now, the other surprises could just be merch. We don't know for sure. They are very easily made in so way. It's worth the time. Oh, absolutely. But nobody said that they were optimizing their strategy. They're kind of taking the lazy way out, but, like, when I say once a decade, that's the minimum amount of games they have to put out to keep it fresh in everyone's minds. If I was running Capcom, I would absolutely, like, do more than one game a decade, but it's the minimum they have to do to keep Mega Man relevant. So of course they're gonna do one at least once a decade. Do people know what surfboards are anymore? No, but with the crossovers, they can bring it back if they just play it right, play it smart. Sure as hell not optimizing the damn thing with that brand. Oh, absolutely not. It's not optimized at all. But it is the minimum effort they have to make. Bloody not just a guest character anymore, right? Hey, in fact, it's been a decade. Nah, it's been 7 years, but little more, depending on what you count as the last one. Might be sooner than we think. Exactly. Like, it's 2025 is almost over, so Capcom hire me. Like, I think, like, you could absolutely, like, if I was in charge of Capcom, you could revitalize the Legends, brand as a whole. Like, I think, like, considering how many games are being re-released, I would personally put Legends in, like, a triple pack, and add Legends 3 in there. Like, bundle 1 and 2 with 3. Like, I think a lot of people would buy it. You could also, like, do a dual pack with Legends and 2 and Trombone, and then release 3 as a standalone. But honestly, you could go, like, the Star Fox 2 approach, like how Nintendo bundled Star Fox 2 with, like, the SNES Mini. And, like, you would absolutely get it. Set the Sandstorm on there. Exactly. Although Mega Man games are gonna die off by the time they learn how to optimize the brand. I mean, unfortunately, it is mostly a bare minimum kind of situation. Like, one day, Mega Man will get the amount of love it deserves, but 7 years old, it takes to turn Link into adult. That's still... Bomberman style update with Lady Danta and Mega Girl. Well, Bomber Girl is a different franchise. It's not technically an update. It's a different part of the world. Still think taking the melee weapons from Zero and turning it into character action in a strong direction. I absolutely agree. I think that, like, the problem with, like, X and Zero, I think, is, well, both of them, well, X... they more or less have an end to their story-ish. You know what I mean? But you know, you can do like X and just like keep going regardless if you feel like it. Uh, you could just keep adding 2x, but like you know, and ZX I think is just doesn't have as much awareness that I think there will be, you know, a sequel. Like ZX absolutely could use a sequel, but will they make one? That's the question. It's not as much of a shoe-in as Classic is after all. What I think is, yeah, Integrate is right there. That's still. What I do think is more likely is like if I was in charge of, you know, Mega Man Capcom brands, like things I would do for the big anniversary. We've got Mega Man 12. I would do some sequels to like really establish the brand that are like simple and like easy for people to pick up. You know what's really popular right now? Mascot racers. If I was in charge of Capcom, Mega Man Battle and Chase, the sequel, baby. Mega Man Battle and Chase Reloaded. You know what's big right now? Sonic just had a really popular character racer. Like they could, and like if you have, you know, Mega Man Racer again, and it does really well. The only thing I don't think it will happen is because it's in Sonic Racer. So like they already put Mega Man in Sonic Racing, which makes me feel they're not gonna compete. Which probably means it's not in the. It probably means it's not in the works right now. Otherwise, they wouldn't have added Mega Man to Sonic Racing. Yeah, it's in Crossworlds already. So, all they have to do is outsource with Integrate. It's still. What has the Vanish eventually for X to happen? Yep. Like, but if I was in charge, I would have absolutely battle and chased it. Like. Then, like, other things, you can have Mega Man Fall Guys after Sonic Rumble. You could even have, like, a proper Mega Man combat shooter kind of scenario. Like, a la Battle Royale, that's what the kids love. I mean, it's not my kind of genre, but it would pick up, you know. A lot of Mega Man characters already, you know, have blasters, so... You could very easily integrate something like that with, like, some kind of competition. A treasure hunt extraction game, yeah. Hey, fuck, hi. Because, like, honestly, that's not something I'd personally be very interested in. But, like, if you're looking from, like, a brand standpoint and, like, getting a new audience into Mega Man, I personally think that, like, the idea of, like, a spin-off with Zero as the focus, but, like, tapping into, like, you know, the more popular hack and slash, maybe even Metroidvania style, Souls-like-ish. Like, Zero has a cool sword, is what I'm saying. You could have, like, a boss-focused, you know, 3D exploration kind of thing going with Zero that, like, would probably do pretty well nowadays if you wanted, like, something more with Zero. Metroid Prime's game would be very good for reviving the X series, absolutely, but then they cancelled it. Streamer bait Mega Man low poly horror game. Yeah, Mega Man Souls, there's absolutely potential there if they want to, like, breathe new life or, like, try something new with it. Hey, you want to first say hi? How are you Mega going? I'm doing well. And when announcement to binge but no less than 50 reaction videos. Oh, I can believe it. Now I'm like, you know, half regretting that I wasn't streaming it at the time, but I was working, so. They ain't happening with Onimusha, that's true. They have to compete stuff, but it would be a different genre though. It would be more sci-fi Souls, yeah. Oh, the Mega Man MOA. I mean, I wouldn't like it, but the kids might. The kids might. Hey, Scotchy. Like I think that like out of all the series that are overdue for a collection, for Mega Man, the only one that's kind of missing is Legends right now. So I wouldn't be surprised if maybe that's the collection they're gonna go for next. And now I'm crossing my finger that they're gonna like, or have been polishing up Legends 3 in anticipation for that. You know. Because that would be cool. But I think that like, you know, Legends 1, 2 and Trombone are basically the only set that's overdue for a collection of Mega Man, so it's coming sooner or later. Never know when these amounts are gonna hit, right? Hey, look, guy, Kasi, hey, Sinascochi, and hiya, everybody else. There's releasing a new Onimusha next year. I see. But yeah, like I'm afraid that like at the moment, Mega Man is kind of stuck in a new classic game for the end of time without any variation, but they could absolutely branch out for other stuff if they wanted to. Like, they could even make like a new arcade battler again if they felt like it. You know, fighting games like are picking up in popularity a whole bunch from back when it had a little bit of a dip. So, though I guess like they might not want to compete with themselves because they have Street Fighter and stuff naturally, which might make them go like want to stay away. But I'm not sure. I think Legends from Captain's Peak was just too much bad bots. I think that's why. But like if they uncancel Mega Man Legends 3, they would get a lot of good PR for like, you know, including it or releasing it together with the collection personally. Because they would almost be forced to release it because then it's not on cliffhanger, you know. Mega Man was my main Mega vs. Capcom. Hell yeah! Hey everybody, welcome in. Like, either way, I'm glad Mega Man was coming out. I had a feeling it would anyway. Like, unlike a lot of people who are very pessimistic, and kept saying I was in denial, Mega Man is too big of a franchise mascot for Capcom. They'll never just completely forget about him. There might just be very big gaps in between the games. Is how I've always looked at it. Canceling 3 would force him to eat a lot of humble pie though. On canceling it, it's true, but who knows? I mean, the good PR coming from it. Yeah, being from their number 4 franchise, crazy how much of a gap there is. Yep. Like well, considering there's the 40th anniversary coming up, I think they're maybe holding on to a couple of big ones. I mean, to be fair, I wasn't thinking there was gonna be like a Legends collection yet for next year, because usually they alternate the collections, right? And they only just announced Star Force this year, which means like next year is probably gonna be another collection from a different series. And then the year after they might do a Mega Man again, you know? Hey. There's some pretty cool things shown. I only know about Mega Man. I don't know anything else was announced. Good point. For its anniversary, it's 2027, yeah? And like they already said, there'll be more Mega Man things coming. And now, that doesn't necessarily mean that means other games. They could just mean like there's more merchandise coming in 2027, or maybe a concert or like CD releases or whatever. I say bitterly as I think about when .hack promised they would do big things for the anniversary and then gave like 5 standees and a pop-up shop and nothing else. Mega Man Pachinko collab work. Then you'll meet trades in dozens of games. Buys the 3DS before the price stop. Next day, Legends 3 was cancelled. You jinxed it! Oh man. At least we're getting 2 new Omega games. With dinosaurs this time I saw, I think. I think that's the only other thing I saw. Still worth of uncapping the E-Tank for the Blue Bomber. That's right. Hey, Toby. Joe, I'm sorry, we're 100% right about Mega Man. Yeah! Oh, I'm bathing in the glory. Not too many people who share the same story. Oh, man. So there are dinosaurs in Atlantis. Yeah, they love the oranges. Happy times on Protox. Hey. But yeah, either way, I'm quite thrilled. I think I saw one of you guys bring it up earlier, but they're actually doing a Mega Man robot design contest again for like one of the Robot Masters. And I'm like, there's only like less than 20 days to finish, but it's a very short limit. Maybe I'll try. Maybe I'll try. Garakata, konbanwa. Welcome in. Like, because, well, gosh, when's the last time? It's a long time ago that they last did the design contest, so I'll have to give it a temp. I plan to do a stream of it, like, if I do it. But the Mega Man Legends 3 demo but it wasn't just a demo, it was an actual prologue. Yep. Oh, man. But yeah, no, I can't make an Eggman, because like the design has to be a robot with a vacuum arm. So I have to think about what purpose could a vacuum robot have, and then design from there, I suppose. And then I thought it was just a vertical slice of Legends 3. No, it was actually a prologue. New Tomb Raider game is a remake of 1998 game. Oh, nice. Okay. Oh, that's why there's dinosaurs in it. Gotcha. Gotcha. Actually, let me show you guys the design thingy. This is also why I am here right now instead of RPG Joro. I saw some people noticed, it's because RPG Joro isn't the one that made the bet. It was me. So, oh, she wouldn't be able to gloat about it. The boss was an incompatible Roomba. I actually was thinking of a mate robot. Like, I technically can put in more than one design. So I was like, I could do like one, maybe like a vacuum robot that like vacuums up debris or something in the ocean maybe. And then maybe one that's a mate. Though I'm sure that like a lot of people do that, but it was one of the first things I thought about as well. Hey, Space Nanny, welcome in. Frame is pretty masculine. I mean, it's like a standard Metabots looking ass frame if you ask me, so... I'm pretty sure you could just like build whatever you want on top of it. It's over with vacuum, that's what I was thinking, yeah. That shoots out the razor paper planes and vacuums them back up to reuse them. Actually, let me find it. Let me see the details. And you could like show more than one design. So I could, you know, have two alternatives. One with the mate and one with the other. This character holding Kirby. I don't think that's possible. It's quite tall for a robot master. I mean, this is like a fairly standard robot frame, I think. And like, I'm sure you can like adjust it a little bit, but it does need to have the vacuum arm, from what I understand. Gonna enter it? I'm gonna try. Don't know what to say? Don't worry, Jason. Hiya. And robot that shoots out the razor blades. That, I mean, that could be pretty cool, but I think the focus has to be on the vacuum. Does it look like a robot master? Well, that's because this is the frame that's underneath the robot master, you know? You have to draw the robot parts on top of it. Vacuum, like imagine like Alec Man is like what it looks like on the Alec Man somewhere. I think that's kind of the style they're going for. Second vacuum hands. When it produces static electricity that attracts stuff or shoot things out. Like a woolen sweater. I can swim, Jorunna, hey. About Claymore Roomba? I saw a couple of people mention Roombas. What's the VTuber supposed to be? You mean what am I supposed to be? I am a sea slug. I am, welcome in. Well, it's not a vacuum, but a hose. I mean, the contest specifies it needs to be a vacuum arm, so I don't think you can change it into a hose unless it vacuums up water and then shoots it back out again. It's like a skeleton of a robot. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. It's like, you know, like a Metabot's arm, basically. It's a telephone cord arm. No. It's, guys, there's rules. You can't change it to not be a vacuum anymore. The one rule of the contest is that it needs to have a vacuum arm. It's like the only rule. Street Fighter is so specific about a vacuum arm robot. They probably already have like the mechanics in mind for a robot fart that like vacuums like stuff up or Mega Man or whatever. That's probably why. Are you German? I'm Dutch. A vacuum arm on the other side's a paddle turns Mega Man into full-size paddle quail. Or maybe they already have like an upgrade for Mega Man in mind that includes a vacuum. Perhaps. Wavemaker robot sucks with a whirlpool and one arm used that to make constant several whales. I could see that. Reminds me of the Mega Man Legends Deathloop days. Right, it's been so long since the last contest. But that was an ocean cleaner. Ocean cleaner was actually my first idea. My second idea being a maid with a vacuum. It's just a vacuum hose. I mean, you can like suck up the water and like pull it back out again, but that is true. Dutch American. Ah, in America. I see. You speak any Dutch? Kun je Nederlands praten? Voidman could just have mucus wind tunnel. I could see that. Hey. Like, here's like an example of like something you could send in. So like, you kind of get an idea. You can like, you know, draw on top of the frame. This is like the Capcom example to give you an idea. Can't really draw, but if I could, I'd probably make a rhinestone style vacuum art. I don't think drawing is a requirement. Well, I mean, drawing is a requirement, but drawing well isn't a requirement, you know? If it gets damaged, all parts get knocked off. That could be very cool. Vacuum up to heal itself after. Hey, see those? Say hey. Yeah, I can. It just any shapes exactly. Like once again, it's the frame, you know. It's the frame. You draw around it. As the frame has a spinny leg. I think it doesn't necessarily. It just has a funny wire going around it. Like you have to think of it as a skeleton. You don't need to see the skeleton. It's just you have to imagine the skin around the skeleton, like you're building a dinosaur, you know? What if 12 vacuum hands? You could probably add more. Yeah, exactly. Good concept, but bad art can be carried. Like, if you look at, like, previous contest minutes for Mega Man, like, a lot of kids enter a lot of the time, and they don't have to, like, you know, be pros. It just has to, like, be cool. Hey, so you wouldn't hey. Well, it was just one big vacuum arm attached to a tiny boxy body. You could. Could have vacuum fingers, absolutely. Wish you could take my spine, of course, I'll grab it. Like Moon Destroyer for Star Force, exactly. And we get to see some unused contest designs. I think they've like usually show some of them off. I think at least 6 of them are entering the credits, so only one of them will come into the game, of course. Major concept art spins will probably end up in the bonus material. It will probably like end up somewhere, yeah. But technically, I would say, like, don't worry if you're not very good at art. Like, you know, like, kids can, like, traditionally speaking, kids have entered too. You don't have to be a pro artist. Kids have great ideas. Yeah, no, you just need a good idea. That's right. And oftentimes, the bad art is usually what historically wins the contest. It really is the heart and creativity. Precisely. It's the feeling. Like, I think, like, sometimes over-polishing it might actually pull down your chances. What do you win? First place gets put in the game. And the next 5 best entries get put in the credits. So kind of similar to like previous Mega Man contests. I think that's for One Punch Man on the style contest as a boy. Yeah, he did. I've heard about that before. That's true. Did he win or did he just enter? Their Mega Man game was really horny. I wouldn't say it was super horny, but you're thinking of Mega Man X Dive, which was the gacha spin-off. It took me a second to like, wait, what game? You're thinking of the gacha, yeah? I don't think that one's considered canonical most of the time. It's a bit of a... Technically, it had a couple of like summer skins, yeah? Christmas was designed by a 13-year-old that went on to make One Punch Man. That could be right. Oh, wait, did he make Dustman? Now I have to Google it. I don't know which one he made. Airman, oh, the Airman artist became the iShoot 21 artist. Damn, that's actually wild. He won it twice. Damn. You won it twice. I think canonical if you're down bad enough. I mean, if you think of the setting of X-Dive is somewhere in the Mutaverse for people who really love Mega Man. But it's not actually in the games. It's like X-Dive takes place in your heart. Which I think says more about, you know, the protagonist of the game. And how he looks at Mega Man than anything else. Hey, about Django, welcome in. It's like, it's about your memories with Mega Man. It's not actually Mega Man timeline setting at all. Where's my heart of gacha? You have to examine that. Only no Rico. Yeah, she's in the memory plane. It's like an isekai. It's not canon. It's not technically connected to the, you know, the Mega Man characters in X-Dive. They're like the fond feelings people have when they play Mega Man, basically. So, it's a bit confusing. Oh, that you Panda Man for Kinikin fan submission. Wait, really? Man, it's so cool. Like how sometimes things just turn up. I know I got published in a Donald Duck once. When I was younger, in the letter section of the Donald Duck magazine. You know, when I'm famous, people can look back on that. Remember the gacha because of the Monster Hunter collab skins? Yeah, there are a couple of collabs. The clubs where you see Farron's speech helmet and go wow and she whips the screen. I have seen it, yeah. And it gives gives me Mega Man Zero vibes. I mean, that's because you're looking at the skeleton. But the skeleton isn't what's gonna be in the game, you know? You have to think of what's on the skeleton. And honestly, this kind of frame and color is quite similar to, I think, the newer classics like Mega Man 11 and so on. Like, it does kind of give a bit of a copybot vibe, but you have to visualize it's naked right now. You have to think of the clothes that you put on it, you know? Winning design courses for a big IP looks good on your resume. That's still. This is just the starting boss. Like, you have to, like, hold on. How many of you guys have played, like, Metabots? Because I keep saying, like, Metabots, but when I say Metabots, I truly mean, like, you have to think of it as, like, a Metabots frame, you know? Let me grab a picture. Because that's what I'm comparing it to. You see, like, you guys see what I mean? It's naked right now. You have to put the clothes on. I want to give away what's in the Sesame Street credits. Wait, that's so cool! And Scarlet might be in the game for like a creation scene. Looking at the trailer, that's possible, yeah? I see it. So like right now they're naked. You have to dress them up. No idea what Metabots is. I'll play it on stream one day, don't worry. We have the later version of the Timpets in the other games, yeah. Did not know frames had Metabots had frames, yep. You stick the limbs on the frames, eh? I think you like snap them on. Banners, do your things. The robots are naked, eh? I think the people who like to loot the robots don't usually go for frames like this. Metabots getting a new Vampire Survivor game. Metabots I haven't paid attention to for a while. They dropped the ball for a little bit. I'm not sure if they've picked it back up. Metabots are basically naked Optimus Prime. Yeah. At some point I'd like to play some of the other Metabots though. I'm quite fond of the other ones. Do people loot robots? Yeah. They sure do. Everyone likes 2B. I mean, to be fair, 2B barely looks like a robot anymore. You know, Spice 2000s. Metabots had like interesting trajectory for a little bit. Like, I think Metabots kind of went like, you know, they had a moment on DS where they kind of went like very shoujo game for a little bit, and then they had like a gacha for a thing, and then they did like a weird, they accidentally sold the property to like an NFT company in Europe, and they lost the title for a while. I'm not sure if they reobtained it, but that was quite a disaster. Which is why I'm like, I haven't really kept up. I think there's a gacha now. I think they might have managed to regain the IP. It's been a wild ride, basically. They had a bit of a Neopets arc for a second. It's a boy robot. You can see its nuts and bolts. Oh my god. So yeah, Digimon and Man gacha collabs are wild. A lot happened. Like it's been a moment. But you know, honestly, some of the DS games have kind of interesting designs in them. I wouldn't mind if it made a proper comeback at some point. GDS one had the custom robot style. Yep. Oh yeah, they had like a Sengon Kagura moment. When I say the DS games had a Bijoujo vibe with sexy ladies, I mean a la Sengon Kagura, where whenever you beat your opponent, all the clothes fly off. they had a wild swerve from like the Child Fanny TV show for like a second. So like a lot happened. But honestly, there's some cute designs in it. Need to get a 3DS, yeah. I would need to best EXE Metabots, yeah. I mean, what? Oh. How can you give Metabots Senran Kakura vibes? I'll get the visuals for you guys. You have to imagine it's not the Metabots that have the clothes being removed. It's the girls who play with them. That's how you have to think of it. Oh, Jen! Oh, well, this is a bad time to be talking about sexy Metabots. Hey, invaders! Welcome, invaders. I'm Jorunna. I'm a sea bunny. I play retro games and do hard sometimes. I hope you had fun with Minecraft. Welcome, invaders. This is Mega Man and Metabots. Welcome. Welcome in. Hey. Oh, no one tell me what sexy custom mobile? There's no sexy custom mobile, I think. This needs JoJo's feature reading abilities to use for things like burger specials. Yeah. Thank you for interrupting that tangent, raiders. You guys are safe for now. You guys are safe. Cryolophysis, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Why are they naked? They're wearing their undergarments. I think. Remember finding out the Duo Master survived longer than its time in the States. Like Duo Masters, I think might still be going. They still sell the cards. I see them once in a while. My own name seems disgusting sexy robots. No. That's not what we're doing. I was just talking about the slightly wild path that the Metabots series went down for a little bit. I don't know where it is right now these days anymore, but they had a moment with sexy girls for a little while. Which I think surprises most people when they see it for the first time. It's almost like a dating sim. It's not actually a dating sim, but honestly the art style is very pretty. But like if I were to show you this picture, you would probably not realize it was Metabots until you saw, you know, the Metabots on the side. Like, hold on, if I show you guys this picture, there we go. Like, I've cut out the Metabots. You will probably not guess that this is a Metabots game. Most likely, but they're honestly quite cute. I think both designs are nice. Jason, that really depends on the stream you're watching. You know, I like just a heads up. Please be a little bit calmer in my stream. Thank you. Lots of VTubers are say so. So if you can be horny, but on your own time. You don't have to share a class. Okay, gotcha. Okay, just putting down the law here. Looks like a shoujo VN. It absolutely does, right? Looks like a strange otome game. It definitely looks like a school anime or something. Hope they have the idol robots named Robot Masters. It sounds like a Dojin crossover or something. But yeah, I know this is your first stream, Jason, and I get the impression you don't watch many VTubers, but just be normal. Act like you're watching any other streamer. Have I been blacklisted? Weird thing to say immediately. Are you getting blacklisted from a lot of streams, buddy? Does this happen to you often? Those robots wearing skins? Nope. They are the Metabots controllers. They bots the bets, the model bots in the battle, basically. You know. Have you ever played Mega Man Battle Network? Yes, Mega Man Battle Network is actually one of my favorites. If maybe not my favorite out of the Mega Man series, I have a lot of nostalgia. Where's Iki? Not in the game. This is a completely different series. Hey, Frisbee. Hey. This isn't the time to give the sub to Sexy Robot. You can still give the sub to Sexy Robot. There is a very evil lady in the background. There really is. I actually have the copy of it, but I never wound up finishing it completely. Don't look as edgy as I thought. Oh yeah. No, that's only when you defeat them. It's not quite as naughty as Senran Kagura or anything like that, by the way. It's probably not nearly as bad as you're thinking, but it's mostly just funny because it's like, didn't think Metabots was gonna go, you know, pivot that way. Honestly, they added some really cute designs, by the way. Hold on. Like, I love the robot designs that they made for this one. There's some really cute ones. Let me grab one. Evil Bastard can stuff. Hey, Tonga, hey. In here, Mars. And they finally announced a new Mega Man game. Yes! They sure have. But yeah, like, look at how cute these are. The Rokusho Go is really cute. Yeah, the Rokusho Go is my favorite between the two. Well, I am a bit biased towards Rokusho, but... Released the Metabots collection a few years back. Wait, that one wasn't international. I did buy it. But I did buy the Japanese version. I didn't realize it wasn't an international version. I thought they had it like, wasn't it unlimited to run and stuff? And those Metabots, they sure are, aren't they cute? Rokusho's the cutest, yeah. I mean, Rokusho has like major purple energy, so I'm quite fond of the lad, you know? Look like if Wool and Leviathan swapped their identities. It kind of looks a bit... Well, I'm not sure about Leviathan, but it does look like Wool in the Metabots universe a little bit. That's what I'm feeling. What's Kusanagi? I mean, that's a completely different series. You're thinking of Ghost in the Shell there. And as far as I know, Ghost in the Shell hasn't had any crossovers with Metabots before, but... Hey, yep, welcome in. Metabots designs really made me think of the Magman Zero series, yeah? Or I guess vice versa. Maybe something Rokusho late on the way. Oh, excited. They do have the same hair color. Is it quite the same as Leviathan? I think it's still a little bit different. It's invoking a lot of the design reworks that come with Super Sentai. I mean, I think Metabot designs are just very solid, you know? Like, there's like this line of like, figures that they sell in Japan that are like basically very simple plamo. Like basically beginner's plan mode, but they're very cute. And they also have like a very Metabots inspired design, though they're not quite Metabots. I have a few of them, but I forgot the name. I'd have to like look them up again, but they have like some really, really cute ones. Mine was absolutely lovely, but was also Mermaid Tail, yeah. Though the color scheme is a little bit different still. I have this medal from a collectible card game. I wouldn't mind the Metabots, like, you know, revival. I mean, honestly, I wouldn't mind if they like made some more of the 3DS series, but just like, you know, put them out on like Steam and stuff. And they all clankers at the end of the day. I mean, I guess. They're cute though. Remember seeing the Metabots as a toy line before I saw a game on media? I would actually sell the toys for you guys. I'm a bit jealous because I never had many Metabot toys in the Netherlands. The new anime turns out better than the last attempt they made. Yeah. And they previously had a thing where they were making new Magman games, but they were based on the original, and if not 8-bit, very similar to the gameplay. I mean, 11 was a modern style Mega Man again, and 12 seems to be modern again, so I think that's coming back around. Those nets really got me into the Mecha Musume type of design. There's some good Mecha Musume out there. What's this anime called? It's not an anime, I'm afraid. Those are the Metabots games on the 3DS we were looking at. Want the Joe revival? I'm still alive! So it's gonna have collabs in the year of 2025, so I can Metabots. I mean, Metabots have been collabing here and there. And they did have like the big collection re-release. Now I'm learning there wasn't an international release. I think like some of the Metabots, aren't they on NSO? But now I'm not quite sure anymore. They definitely released them on the Switch, but that might have just been the collection. Well, either way, I'll play it on stream at some point. Does have an anime? Yeah, it's a good anime too. I'm not sure if they had a sequel to it, but... Pain of being a Magman fan but not a classic fan. I think that like... There is a non-zero chance of like maybe a Battle Network adjacent new series. I don't think they'll continue Battle Network or Star Force, but I could see them starting a new story. The RPG Joe will be called in later. Yeah. I had to be non-RPG for a second because I had to brag about Mega Man. You know, I was the one who made the bets, not RPG Joe after all, so Tony's fair. Part of me thinks they should do a 3D again. Could be really good in my mind. I mean... 3D how? Because like... they're kind of going to 3D side-scrolling attractive if we're talking like a full platforming 3D for Mega Man. I have mixed feeling on those. After what happened with X, but I think the new one is gonna be like 3D graphics. Full 3D, really? You have more faith in it than I do. I mean, I guess 3D controls as a whole have been figured out better than they used to be, but Hey, Little. Hey, good morning. Did you play the PSP remakes? Not yet, not yet. I haven't found my PSP. That's in a box about to blow somewhere. Leo is a new Magman Legends title. I think a new Legends is more likely. 3D Magman with Zeo plays like DMC. Yeah, I mean, we discussed that earlier, but that wouldn't be a classic 3D, you know? Like, if they started a new 3D game for a new genre, new setup, I could see that work. 3D and classic? You know. Oh, I'd love a base EXE spin-off. That would be awesome, actually. And like, full 3D has to be more Zero inspired. I mean, you can like go full 3D with Mega Man and make it like a Prime-like, a Metroid Prime-like, or even like another kind of shooter. Doesn't have to be classic. Oh, in that case, I can see 3D work. I thought you meant classic for a second. I was like, Going to Jeff, that was really early gameplay footage and it looks great already. I mean, to be fair, they still have like 2 years to work on it, so that makes sense. Hey, Negative, hey. I'd love a base game. The problem with the base game, I'm not sure if... Like, unless they give like base more of a presence in a newer game, I don't think they're gonna like launch a game with base in it. I think a game with Zero makes more sense, or Protoman. Because base, he's kind of been in the background for a while, you know? It was one of the cancelled ones, yeah, the Prime one. Hi, Ari, hey. Well, Slayer as a character exists. Did you play the game? And the function is right there. She's a coordinator. Just want to quickly say your game arrived. Hell yeah! I did make a Game Boy release in 2025. I'm glad that you received it. Let's go, let's go. There's so many people who have been getting all my merch this week. I love seeing all the pictures, as well as some gameplay footage of the game for those who got it. It appears that like some of the merch might have been caught up in customs. And specifically, I think bump plushies are still awaiting a shipment. So hopefully the rest of you guys will get your merch soon. Actually, speaking of which, gonna be a long time away, but maybe I might be in talks for something fun next year. Something that I think some of you guys have been asking for a while, but at the time I didn't think was doable. But I just found out might be doable. And I think you guys will like some. Before anybody asks, it's not a Dakimaka. It's subtle. It's subtle. It's merch you can have on a shelf when your friends come over. It's not the Daki. It's not the Daki. Sorry, you guys. We're not ready for the Daki yet. Soap. Oh, it would be fun to do like a collab with Trudy again. Or the scented candles. There are like I might just like hit up Trudy again. I know so many of you guys want me to rerun like the body scrub and stuff. She's being cryptic. Get her. You guys want a hint? If I Okay, a hint. It would sound a little bit like... No, that's not what it would sound like at all. It's not a YouTube or a statuette. I thought it might sound like that, but that's not what it would sound like at all. Can tell us, Joe. We'll keep it a secret. Insanely fake hints. Do I have anything else that it might sound like? Let me see. I don't have anything it might sound like more better. It might sound a little bit... So like the Dutch radio sound guessing game, yeah. Okay, it might sound like... It might sound like that, actually. It might sound like that. Did you guys hear that? Releasing my own 6-inch bullet. 4 beaten desk now is a new tent. It might sound like that. Oh, you guys didn't hear it? Okay, 1 second. I have to set it up again. Sounds like nothing. There was a sound. Oh man, my mic didn't catch it up. It was too subtle. One second. I have to like re-grab everything. Okay, maybe I'll angle my microphone so you might hear it. Okay. I'm gonna angle my mic. It might sound like that. Slightly. That's not actually what I sound, but kind of like that, maybe. It's not a gold chain. Joe branded wines, chain, coins, marbles. Okay, maybe it doesn't actually sound like it very much. The Millennium Puzzle. Do they roll? Yeah! Prayer beats. I hear beats. It sounds like a chain. It's not a chain. I have no idea. Man, I was gonna give another hint, but I thought it would be too obvious, you know. She branded 9mm bullets. We can guess? Yeah, you can keep guessing. You can keep guessing. That's right, I'm releasing Mega Man 7. Ninja stars. Paper clips. Some of you guys are actually getting it though, so you guys are getting pretty close. So I will say no more. You have made us even more confused. Every missing part of a Gunpla, yeah, I'm gonna sell all my discarded bits that I snipped off. Liquor core dies with a bun inside, and when you rattle it, it screams for help. Sure to throw your very important Red Joe merch when you get it to find out what I meant. I think you guys are getting pretty close. So and those who guessed right. Now if I say who guessed right, then you guys will know. I can't just say that. I can't just say that if I start saying that. Basement kneecaps, since most of us are nearing 30. You're not supposed to have your kneecaps. I took those away. Thermocop or thermos? That would actually go really hard. Whisper it. Did that help? Oh god, wait, when did the whole hour pass? I haven't done the advent calendar yet. Hold on. 1 second. I thought I was only half an hour in. One moment. Dojo Moonhopper. Yeah. The critical hold my argument. Thanks, Jill. We'll get her next time. Bring back Dungeon Dice monsters. Yeah, baby. Joke Daki confirmed. I told you guys it's not the Daki. Asked about RPG Joru? Yes. RPG Joe can play the minigame. She can do her hour. RPG Joe is not gonna take another hour. 1 second though. Hello! Other Joe has had her hour. I still get to play the advent calendar game. Ducky, that sounds like prayer beats. She only gets out once a week. Let her yap. I'll be yapping during the game. It's fine. You're late. No. I was giving regular Joe an hour to talk about Mega Man. It's only fair. New game released and all that. Buzz, thank you so much for the wee sub. Please enjoy your emotes. Thank you. 1 hour late should give us more fans. No. No. Let me grab the advent calendar. Well, my 1 hour yap starts. We're gonna be playing the game after the advent calendar. Hey, old man. Hey. There we go. Which so cool. You're hanging on my wall now. Hell yeah. Okay. So, I need to join the conversation. We love collabs. I was making apple tea off screen. You know, I was putting out fires and stuff. We have not seen today's game yet. No. So yesterday there was a really cool bun shooting fun game. And now we're gonna check today's. Oh, you got the merch too, boss. Let's go. She'll tell us what merch she's thinking. Give us an actually useful hint. I think she gave you a really good hint about the sound. Wait, Atlantean Marine Baked Cookies. Wait, this game sounds like Game of the Year, maybe? Hold on. This writing's fire, as the kids say. I'm very curious. As bad as yesterday's, really the shooting one? I thought that was quite easy. Oh. The one that came before was quite hard, though. Okay. Atlantean Marine Baked Cookies. Clear Obscure could never. Oh my god, it's Bejeweled! Wait, hold on. These are so cute. We've got Bun, Pinny, Lutra, Krissa, Lori, Olopi. Wait, these are so cute. Okay, score 5 of 5, combo 5 or more, rank 55. Okay, let's refresh. Kids haven't used fire in a year, if not a decade. I'm pretty sure kids are still saying fire. Okay, Bejeweled, let's go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby. Okay, okay. I love Bejeweled. Unironically. You know, back in the day, during the Flash game era, you guys remember when Bejeweled was on MSN? I used to play that all the time. Then time to pause work to play. This is my game of the year for real, for real. I know that I think Claire Obscure swept the nominations, but actually, we've got a last minute contender. More super addictive games. Oh right, the link. Somebody dropped the link. I am busy playing this lit game. If that game was bookworm, no, it's pretty good too. This one's dangerous, we might not get it back. This might be it for me. You know, it's kind of sad how Bejeweled... They don't really make Bejeweled anymore these days. Like, they make Candy Crush, and Candy Crush is not Bejeweled. It's like Bejeweled if it sucked, you know. Oh, 1 second. Thank you for the links. There we go. It got caught. Everybody else, you can play too on the daily Christmas calendar. Remember Hives? Oh god. The thing is, I actually refused to get on Hives. But I knew very many people who were. For people who don't know, Hives was like Dutch Facebook before Facebook existed. It was like Dutch MySpace, basically. Next game is Guessing Shades of Colors. I can style that one again. Oh, that would go hard. Claire Obscure just guess way of pronouncing the game you're playing now. Ah, that's right. This one actually won. I get it now. I get it. In the Popcorn seems to make us Plants vs Zombies. Yeah, which is such a shame. Because like Bejeweled is so good. I wish PopCap like worked on some of their other legacy games. Because I mean I might be biased, but bring back, you know, bring back Bejeweled. And Bejeweled without a move limit Candy Crush style with stamina, you know. I tried to be Bejeweled itself, no one tries. But that's because it's awesome. You can make a good Bejeweled, just make it cute, you know. And Crush makes way more money by exploiting moms. That's true, that's the problem. Candy Crush showed that it's way too profitable to make bad Bejeweled. That nobody wants to make good Bejeweled anymore. For MySpace there was Friendster. Yeah, that's right. And Hives in the Netherlands. What's AOL and Bells out? You guys remember, don't you? My family still uses it. Hell yeah. Nice, nice. Oh wait, where's my... Ah, there we go. Man, this one's really cute. My rank's getting really high. There you go, the listeners say hey. Like the Puzzle and Dragons. Puzzle and Dragons actually goes pretty hard. And actually had like some good like 3DS spin-offs. There's also like the one like Bejeweled-ish game that's like was on DS and a couple of things. Like the Magic Hero one. Ironically, I think I saw Lumi playing it like a while back. I used to have the one on the DS, and that one was quite good too. It had like a whole story and everything. At least I think I saw Lumi playing a version of it. It's fine art, to be fair. I can't expect any normal guy to master it. That's still, you have to make... Oh, wait, earthquake. Oh, this is a slightly bigger earthquake. Do I... Oh yeah, I need to get on the desk, 1 second. 1 second. Oh yeah, I'm taking the mic with me under the desk. Can't read the chat right now, just sitting here for a while. I'll keep you guys updated. This earthquake is a bit bigger than the one last time. I'll just hang out here for a moment. I think it's nearly past. Still shaking a bit. Man, my score! I'm probably running out of time right now. Did I die yet? My combo! I lost my combo! Okay, I'm fine. It stopped shaking. Let me get back out. My priorities! I died! They made me lose my combo. I was so close to getting the first achievement. Stupid earthquake. Oh man. Oh man. Died in the game, survived in real life. They got a chance to see the Game Awards. No, but I heard about them. I was gaming too hard, I shook the earth. You know, I hope there's not like a really big one coming, because there was like the relatively big one in Hokkaido the other day. And there was like another earthquake today. And yesterday. Like on the smaller side. And like... this one was actually quite on the larger side. I'm like... Usually when you have so many in quick succession, that sometimes means that more are coming. So like, I hope there aren't more there. Actually felt that one. Not big enough for the phone alert. I think that might have been a 4. A big 4, I feel. Yeah, big 4. Right on the Tokyo. That explains it. That explains it. Between 4 and 5. Okay. Almost 40k calories. That's... We need more for the 555. Dang it. I knew. It's okay. All my stuff is in boxes. Nothing can fall off the shelf. At least I didn't hear anything fall off. But yeah, my son would have said Kato just fell off a chair. Better safe than sorry. That's true. Well, it's the first time I had to dive under the desk in the new palace. Okay, dang it, my high score. I need to go back in. CO beam falling onto my face, yeah. I do hope it's not a sign of more to come though. Didn't feel like more than a 3. I actually didn't feel anything earlier. Oh, maybe your building might be very solid. This one, like, for the most part it was a 3, but there was a very heavy shake that felt like somewhere between a 4 and a 5. Though at least it was quite fast, it was over in no time. I do have quick access under my desk. The nice thing about streaming is that I'm right by my desk. So it doesn't take much for me to take shelter. No, when Japan gets earthquakes, we get some a few months later in New Zealand. Oh man. We haven't got the Bejeweled world record if not for the earthquake. I'm being sabotaged. Mother Nature is stopping me from getting my achievements. A single earthquake here earlier in the year, I slept through it. I mean, sometimes small earthquakes are quite easy to sleep through. Like, I barely wake up if it's like under 3 most of the time. It depends. It depends on how long the shaking goes on, you know. Actually, fun fact. Did you not stream with a laptop on your bed or something? That's true. So, the last time Tokyo had like quite a big earthquake, like a rather biggish one. I was in the cinema. And I didn't realize it was an earthquake. Like, I felt it, but... and it was a very long one too. And it kind of felt like, you know, I was on a ship. But the thing is, nobody else in the cinema was reacting. So I was like, did I buy a ticket for like one of those 4D movies by accident? Because I was like, it kind of was in an action scene. It was actually, in fact, the Spy Family movie, I remember now. And it was specifically in the action scene they have on the airship. And I was like, did I buy a ticket to like one of those like special showings? And like, is that why my seat is shaking? Because nobody else was responding to it. Nobody was reacting, and it shook quite a bit. Like, there was quite a significant sway, but like nobody did anything. So I was like, well, okay then. And then I got out of the cinema, and I had like a bunch of people sending me messages like, Joe, are you okay? There was a major earthquake. I was like, oh, so that's what that was. I absolutely thought it was a 4D movie. Why is this shaky scam on so long? Like, it was just enough and just little enough to gaslight me into thinking it might have been part of the movie. Were they all used to it? I guess so. Like, I guess they were like, yeah, it's not that bad, and then it's... I mean, to be fair, it wasn't super bad. It kind of just felt like being on a ship, you know, like your legs be swaying and stuff. But Southern theaters too? Oh, let's go! Where I live, we deal more with tornadoes and snowstorms. I'm glad Tokyo doesn't have those for the most part. The super bass boost. Can't imagine experiencing it, just the world shaking underneath you. You kind of get used to it in Japan because they're quite common. Right, there's a fault now mouth of my house. Ooh. Wait, but it's only magnitude 2. That's not too bad though. That's fine. And she has been weird for me. First earthquake and first tsunami. Oh, it's a weird year for that. Imagine getting a 6, but it's during the action scene of a Dragon Ball movie. That was basically like my cinema experience, because it was like, I think a low 5 when it happened. Which, by the way, that's the point where it was like, nah, like a 4-ish. But that's like the point where like you're definitely feeling it most of the time. Which it was very funny to experience that in cinema, because it's the complete non-reaction from anybody did have me just thinking I accidentally like picked up a 4D showing of the movie instead. We were back making snowmen at the bottom, and the volcano started spewing eggs. Wait, that's insane! I guess like if you're near a volcano, that's so crazy. We don't have hurricanes. Oh, I guess you can drive away from those. I hadn't actually considered that. Don't they go fast? Want to experience an earthquake just once? I mean, if you stay in Japan for like a month, I think you have like a 60% chance. They're pretty common in Japan, just not usually like really big ones, but just like small ones. There's a decent like odds that you'll find one eventually. Let's go Kufai's Kamehameha towards the camera and everything falls down, dear god. Hey Meadow, hey. Actually in Japan, often you can go to like disaster training centers for free if you sign up for it beforehand, and some of them will have English support, and many of those will have like an earthquake simulation chamber that you can go to, and then you can kind of feel like what it feels like. This one's in 2003. Oh, that was one of the really big ones. You're not supposed to run outside though. Oh dear. Hey Meadow, hey. There's one in my lifetime, but I slept through it. Yeah, it's quite easy too. But yeah, actually, you know, if you're looking for something that's like off the general tourism beaten paths, I would actually recommend looking up one of those disaster prevention centers. There's multiple of them in different wards. Tokyo has several, for example, but they're also in Saitama and other prefectures. They're often free, or like a very, very low cost, if any. And they're quite cool. They often will do their best to accommodate English, though they might not be able to. Though some of them do. And often, it's not just earthquake, you can also often do typhoon training, fire training, escaping smoking house training, you know, that kind of stuff. They're quite neat. Sis Bejeweled, sure is, baby. But it's bum bejeweled, which makes it better. Hey Johnson, hi. New machine, I could pick you up and shake you like a rifle cup. And you're charging for it? Sounds like a terrible deal. Not supposed to go outside. No, you're supposed to like go under a sturdy thing. Like that might be a desk or like a door frame. It's generally the thing. Outside, you don't know what kind of debris might be toppling on top of you, you know? It's better to be under something, like buildings in Japan especially are built with earthquakes in mind. So they'll be sturdy, you know? I only ever felt it strong enough to wobble a chair. That's not too bad then. The center grid, everything was super quiet for a moment. Then when suddenly I skipped across the streets saying happening da. That really is happening. So, it's a good deal, pay in advance. I'd rather go to the free experience, thank you. Came outside carrying a desk under you. I mean, if you're able to pick up the desk and take it with you, it's probably not strong enough to survive the earthquake. Strange one, which isn't a big surprise, yeah. You know, the Netherlands doesn't get many. I want a bunch of glass falling you, exactly. Like, you don't want to deal with, like, you know, glass shattering or things toppling. Like, you're best off going under your desk or, like, a door frame. Door frames are often ones that are recommended because they will generally be built for it. Then city, that makes sense. Like, super rural areas. Oh, I guess that, like, if you live completely in the countryside, you might be okay outside, but you never know. A tree could fall on you, I guess. Hey, Adam, hey. Sounds about as safe as helpful as unfortunately widespread as hide on the underpass, yeah. Unless like Groningen, that's true. Like Groningen doesn't get like very strong earthquakes, but the buildings are built for it, so they do a lot of damage. Bathtub too. Yeah, like you. They actually often distribute like flyers and stuff for free in Japan as well. Like actually, unironically, there's my tourism tip of something, you know, most people aren't gonna do in Japan. Go to a disaster prevention center. They are legitimately quite fun and quite interesting, and you can often do them for free. Being outside the countryside, the land can move in ways which can be more dangerous than the magnitude of the earthquake. I can see that. In this case, you don't want to be outside. That's true. Like, if you're outside, you know, the earth can, like, rupture and, like, break open as well. And that's something you don't want to deal with either. Like the giant crack opening up, yeah. Let's go late, everyone. Have a good rest of your day. Thank you for coming by. Hotels a disaster guide on the inside? Yep, they do. I think they have to by law. I'm pretty sure they do. Technically, like, the hotels should all be built for earthquakes, though. Like, buildings in Japan are generally built so they can, like, will sway instead of break. It's like, while things may shake about, they shouldn't be breaking. So you should be safe. You play Disaster Report. That's the one with the... Wait, is that the Michigan one? Or is that a different one? I feel like I've heard of it. Maybe it was a sinkhole event before. Yep, don't want to go outside for those. Areas that are sandy or peat like that can cause liquefaction during earthquakes. Which, you know, basically stay inside. Like me. Don't go outside. Rank is massive. What's the highest you need? 55. So I already hit the score, I think. For all 3 achievements. Yeah, I did. I've just like been mindlessly playing because I'm just so good at Bejeweled, you know. Can play this for hours. Might have to cut it off at some point, but I only lost the one time because of the earthquake. That report was the... Oh, that dissect me. Oh, okay. A kind of stressful game, but not bad. I see. Oh. Haha, I thought I was gonna die. It's a horror game set in Chicago. Oh, is it? Hey, Nisa, hey, eating all the cookies. Nom. These are a lot of cookies. Never gets to have anything except apples. Exactly, I need to hold on to these. This might be the last time I get to eat something that isn't an apple in my video games, so... I have to stock up for the coming, you know, who knows how long. This Ease. It will be Ease in a second, but we're currently playing the Advent Calendar. Which was made for me this year as a fan thingy. When I reach rank 100, I'll just stop. If I get to 100, I'll just quit this one. Hey, folk, welcome in. Was made Lake Michigan, I see. The earthquake was an aftershock. It could very well be an aftershock of the one the other day. They often come together. They've been so cute, right? You're just gonna bust more sippers and no! Wait, how long does it take to rank up actually? Oh, is 70... Oh wait, is this the highest rank I can get? I might have hit max ranking. Guys, I don't... Oh no, it does go to 75. Dang. It's like maybe I made it. Maybe I'm already there. We're gonna get to webs for the AMBC. Oh yeah. Actually, I had them on stream like yesterday. You might be able to get it from that vault. Hey, boy, hey. A bit stretchy. I mean, it's a bunny suit. After all. There you go. Okay, I think I might just have to start calling quits here. It's a long game. I'll end it there. I got, you know, a big score. Like over 200,000. That's not bad. Means I've sent in the Sound Ibahaki the other day, yeah. But sometimes it can be aftershots though. Okay. I was wondering if the Evan Cannon was going to stay up for a while. Oh, you'd have to ask a future V. Are you around right now, future V? Because it might be cool if it stayed up for a little while. Let me grab today's price. Today's price. Oh, that's so cute. It's the fireplace. And like also the one I couldn't get before, which was the shuffleboard, the Schultafel, which is really cute. Wait, did I get yesterday's price yet? Check yesterday still. Hey, slip slop, hey. No, that's rewards. Oh right, yesterday was the tree. Right. It's all coming together. I still have to arrange them again in the thing, but 100 times a daily intake. It might be 100 days before I get to like have something that isn't an apple again. It's fine. Hey, slip slop, hey. Okay. With that we can get to ease. Here you go. Ease. Okay. Let me update. Here you go. Might have played the game with a mouse. Yeah, I think it's... Well, to be fair, I think a future V will make them actually place with trackpads. But I definitely think it's easier with a mouse or like touchscreen. Because I do know they're all available on phone as well. Okay. 2,000 calories of cookies a day is a lot of apples. Yeah. Okay. So last time we started with Hugo, who is very cool and very tuney, and I'm quite enjoying his character so far. And we are basically just oh, today might be an annex day. We might actually make it to the annex. Nice. Looking at this. It might be time for annex. Doesn't make Michigan sure. Oh, I see. It's close to it. Gotcha. Oh, right. We get the SMUP. I forgot the man is the SMUP leader. Oh, yeah, baby. Okay. Let's get to it. Hello. Hey, good time. Hey. There you go. You like the games are tune and fight first of classic ones, right? It's so fun. Like, I'm really enjoying the advent calendar because it really brings me back to like the Flash game Newgrounds era. Like slightly Neopets where you're just doing your daily high scores. It gives me that feeling, you know? They're really cute. I love all the different art for it. Oh. So patch these origins, so if you're playing as Hugo and you get to the annex, it just changes over to old DOS game. Hugo's House of Horrors. That would have to be Hugo's Annex of Horrors though. The long-awaited and forgotten sequel. Or should it be DLC? I feel an Annex is more like a DLC, isn't it? It's ease. It sure is. It's time for the game. Let's bring back Flash games. Agreed. Newgrounds survives, but I think the hype time is lost. So what's the definition of DLC, right? It's like, you know, the add-on. What's this? Oh, it's... No, Hugo! That's Yurika's father's! Hugo, no, he can't take that. That's the only thing that remains of him. Hugo, no! You gotta give that to Unica! Looks like another artifact for Mies. Just as with the other two, it seems its power is being drained. It's a great deal of fire energy housed within it. Must originate from House Dova. Ah, I see. Oh, well, I know exactly where this came from. South Dova, commander of the Holy Knights. He must have brought us with him into battle that fateful day. Such incredible power. The Fact lineage is renowned for its magical ability. Far different from ordinary people. At least, you better be. This kind of power at my disposal. This supreme holy power. I'm certain I could take him down. Once and for all. I claim this sword in the name of Hugo Fact. Child of House Fact. Do not take this sword. Give it to my daughter. Ah, you must be Commander Saltova himself. That is correct. And you are Hugo, younger brother of the Troll Fact, are you not? You do not need my sword. You can already wield fire magic. Can you not? Please, do not take the family heirloom with you. Hey, Svenny and Jesse. That's right. It seems he survived, and you didn't. You still have unfinished business in this world, Spectre. Such bluntness. No, I am a warrior who died honorably in battle. I do not regret my passing. My one true regret is only that I cannot watch the future of East unfold. Tell me, lads, why are you so curt? Why so angry? Why do you think you can wield this giant sword when you have fiddly little wizard arms? My sword will snap you in half, youngling. Let my daughter and her giant mittens take it. You cannot wield this. I sense extreme unease within you, accompanied by a dangerous thirst for power. There's no shame in desiring strength, but you must not let the desire consume you. You must leave my sword behind. Such a road has but one end. You are young. The path of the righteous still lies open to you. Make certain your choice is the right one. Remember, my daughter has muscles to wield this sword, and you are but a weak little wizard. You cannot lift this. You do not have the gains. I don't need a lecture from you. You're dead. Your power was clearly lacking. It resulted in nothing but an empty demise on a hopeless battlefield. Well, then leave my sword behind, buddy! The strength that lies in the sword deserves to be used. Won't let it sit around as nothing but a memento of your passing. I will make that power mine and I will use it to its fullest. Seems your mind is made up then. Young Fact, you are already. He's gathering evil energy. This is an evil act. He did an evil thing. Great skillful thought, that's chill. He'll carefully balance the sword on top of the eyes of Fact. It appears that he's not wielding the sword. It appears he has absorbed its energy, and in doing so, disintegrated the sword. So the sword doesn't even remain energy-less to like be passed on to his daughter. That's pretty messed up. Hugo, come on. You can't take it with you, right? Hey, I don't think he's taking the sword to hand over to Unica. I think we just saw the sword get disintegrated. I think he just absorbed its power. He does not meet the strength requirements. He just broke it down into parts. I think he was gonna say he's already doomed. He has already succumbed to darkness and revenge. He says he acquired it. The surge of power burst forth from the artifact. He was granted the use of the firewall skill. Like, he has acquired the skill, but I'm not convinced he has a sword. Okay. This is good. Yes, this is magnificent. With this kind of power, that bastard doesn't stand a chance. I'll make him pay for what he's done. Damn it. What the hell am I doing? Oh! Oh, for a second I thought it was gonna be Yunica and he had to like, he was gonna have to explain himself. Oh, he is lucky that wasn't Yunica. No, that would have been awkward. British man would have chastised him. He'd be like, you nicked at that. Oh, man. I'm liking Hugo. He's getting more purple by the second. He's getting very purple moments. This would have been a very good part to theoretically have had a Yunica fight or a conflict, but he gets off easy. Would have been very funny if it was Yunica. Very, very like, oh man. Absorbs your birthright and last minutes of your father. It also means that by doing this, he makes her father be detached from his last regrets, which means that in this one, Yunica doesn't get closure. In this part, he basically, like, you know, erases her dead father and she never gets to speak to him again or find out where he went. Dang it, Hugo. Alpha, but here's BN, new Mega Man. Did you see it? Told you guys it would happen. I always believed. Hey, Sandwich and Shadow, hey. You go first Yunica and Saul's Ghost using Saul's sword on incredibly massive boss battle. Right. Right. Now you tactical. So, it's you again? Hey, fancy meeting you here. Were you spying on me? No, I just got here. Didn't see a thing, I swear. You're a terrible liar. But I'll play along. Why are you here? Looking to resume our little dance from earlier. I'm more than ready. Just say your words. Hey, look! I told you! I didn't see anything. God damn it. Why am I even explaining myself to you? Maybe I just came to see your sorry face, huh? Doesn't even matter. Anyway, got things to do, so I'm out of here. Consider this a freebie. Make sure you're ready for me next time. She's a bit of a wild card, isn't she? Showing up randomly for no apparent reason. Perhaps her enemies just have too much time on their hands. But anyway, I have new powers now. I should keep moving. Okay. Hello, welcome in. And Virtuoso. Couldn't even finish his last sentence, right? It means that like there's nothing left of the father. So someone supposed the new Magma was being announced. I told you guys yesterday, I could feel it. I could feel it happening. It felt like a good time. The Magma came out and someone said, nice, it's Astro Boy. That joke is like 40 years old at this point. But yeah, no, I'm very, very excited for EVO Hugo. And I was actually talking about it for the first hour of stream, basically. I might try joining the Robot Master Contest. I've got 2 different ideas that I might see about executing. If I have the time. Sounds oblivious to her flirting, CC, Starkling, yeah. I mean, is Steven flirting? At the moment he might just be looking for friendship. But I'm not quite sure where it's gonna go. He's oblivious to flirting anyway, he's not seeing it from Musha either. So it's same, yeah. Fortunately it's only like 20 days less, but art stream for it. I will do an art stream for it, yeah? Probably next week and see what I can do. Yep, today I was someone calling him Astro Boy. I mean, to be fair, it's where the original inspo comes from, but it's kind of like diverted from that at this point. I think Mega Man is probably more well known than Astro Boy these days. Even as Astro Boy is of course rather iconic. But I love Astro Boy a lot, don't get me wrong. There's a couple of Astro Boy games I intend to play eventually. Kind of sounds like Mega Man music. It does kind of have that epicness going. Yunica, where is that sword? Hugo with a suspiciously sword-shaped neck. Hugo looking like Tom and Jerry. Mom's luck is next week too. Oh god, it's too soon. I'm not ready. I'm not ready at all. I'll do my best tomorrow. So that we saw the same clip. To be honest, obviously I haven't had too much time to think on it, but I'm having a hard time thinking of the concept for Robot Masters. I've got a couple ideas, because it has to be a vacuum stain bot. You have to think of like what could an industrial vacuum bot be used for. And my first idea was like ocean cleanup. you know, because it has to have like a purpose before it gets corrupted, right? So I think I might do something with that in mind. And my second idea being a mate. I don't think they'll go for it with the mate robot master, but I kind of want to go for one anyway. I'm not sure if they'll do another lady one after Slash Woman, but I kind of just want them to all robot mate, so I'll submit that too. I'm sure I won't be the only one with the idea though. Great Power of Doomslayer Sword in the X card. I'm missing something. We have... Yep. Oh, it's pretty cool looking though. Wait, no, that's not the sword. This is the one. It is pretty sweet looking at least. Sorry Unica, your dad's dead and we killed him and you can never reunite, but look at my sweet fire. This one seems to be made by Riley from the start. Oh, okay, then can be anything, I suppose. It smells like when a cartoon actor eats a sub sandwich. Oh my god, the sword is sideways. Over to you, a second female robot master. The question is whether they will, I feel. But, yeah, that's probably my two concepts I'll go with. I'll probably do a stream for them. And then you guys can help me brainstorm if you feel like it. But I've got vague ideas of what I might do. Spins the ultimate power. I mean, you know, I think the coolest part is that we get lasers. You know, power usually beholden for bosses alone. But Hugo breaks the mold by slowly becoming evil. And I guess that's why he's allowed to have the lasers. He seems to be on a corruption arc right now. As you know, the impression I've been getting. Not much effort I want to add to the design. I mean, I think as long as you have your concept and make the concept clear. Like previous Robot Masters, like, it's more about the concept than the design itself. Because like a lot of kids have one in the past, you know. So I don't think it technically needs to be super polished as long as like the heart and the concept is conveyed. If you know what I mean. Then I think you can. I think that's the most important thing. Mate Robot Master doesn't presume to be female. No, could be anything. That's it. We'd have like a Roomba butler as well. Big enough could be reprogrammed, it's not 100% mandatory, that's still. I mean, they haven't finished the game yet, so they can ride around it as well, presumably. Vacuum could be Tasman's thing. Yeah, but I mean, you can still do it. I mean, there's been overlap between Robot Masters in the past. And like, the prompt is, you know, a suction thing, so like... It's, you know, you're gonna go vacuum, black hole, different vacuum, octopus. Like, how many options do you have for a vacuum arm, you know? Suction arm, I mean. Dustman was also a fan-made robot, yeah. Dashboard head could be a Roomba, that could be cute, yeah. Could be a mailmate. Could have a Kosher CT. Of the most ridiculous, unlikely Robot Master, the best I'm thinking is Madman. Oh my god. I know you made a joke, but I have some news for you. 1 second. You're gonna love this. You're gonna be so excited. Allow me to introduce you to Numberman EXE. He loves by numbers. It's already been done. It's already there. Matsman, it's been done. He sees Numberman exists. It already happened. No, you're too late, yeah. Put out that image so quickly. Oh yeah, I was straight onto the Google. There are slightly large octopus. Magician Witch Robot Master could be cute, I think. Hey, okay. There's some for Fireman with a fire hose. He's beautiful though. If you ever play a Mega Man game, I actually really like Battle Network, which is where this guy is from. And you know, it's an RPG, and fantastic if you ask me. I'd 100% recommend the one with Numberman in it. Major character, important NPC. He's kind of part of the shop, and the shopkeeper, but... Think of a main character with laser powers, it's not demonic. Samus. I guess like Samus would be one. Doom guy has like laser beams sometimes. Like the disco ball, right? And Sword looks so cool and the work is so dorky. It's so good. He loves disco dancing and numbers. It's just like me for real, for real. Of the disco ball, right? And you also have a really big wall in Team Corner, that's true. You get like a big upgrade. How didn't XP win all the lotteries? I think you can't enter your own lottery, unfortunately. One of the best souls. There you go. How'd you pull all the pictures so fast? Google Images? Hey, you guys don't know how to Google. Hey, you put the funny word into Google Image and then you save it and you drop it into OBS. Wasn't there an old game where you fight darkness creatures with a flashlight before obtaining lightning hands? Boktai! Wait, unless you're not thinking of Boktai. You might not be thinking of Boktai. What the heck's a Google? Never heard of it. I mean, maybe I'm faster than average because I have a very good internet connection. And I can also touch type. I can type at 140 words per minute, sometimes faster, so I might be a bit speedier than some people. Lets me break the deck immediately, moves to S tier. Just made sure you could get use out of Google in 2025. I actually have a extension that only shows images from before 2022. So I can, you know, don't get the search optimized images at the top as well. I meant saving it and putting it upstream. Good internet, I save quickly. And I already have my downloads folder open at the moment, so from earlier. Just use that. First put the time to Google, then you skip the AI some way. That's the extension, you know. No ads, no AI, nothing. No, don't scroll down. You know. Never played it, only seen it. Was PS2 or PS2? GBA. GBA. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry, you're thinking Boktai. You're thinking of a different one, sorry. I think you think of a different game, I don't know the name of it. Were designed for the X1 Mavericks for the original NES of the Counter X. The Mavericks in the original SNES are pretty good, I will say. They might be a bit biased. There you go. That next bonus that touches the overview. Here you go. That's it. I'm thinking of Boktai. No, Boktai, for people who don't know, actually did have a crossover with Mega Man Battle Network. So if you like Boktai, you should play Battle Network as well. Sorry, the Battle Network series for the GBA is one of my favorite series. So I always want people to play them. That said, the Starforce collection is coming out soon, so you can try those as well, I suppose. That's something to reroute from the Fandom Wiki links, yeah. Fandom Wiki is kind of a mess too. Exploding Twitter was what up? Oh yeah, no, in Japan it's like always done because people still max them up. They kind of have to. Art of Darkness is the name. I think I might have heard of that. Oh. Starforce might get a crossover with Aaron and Lucian. Nice. Go. Fandom Wiki is more ad than Wiki. I sometimes forget just how bad Fandom Wiki is when I pull it up on my phone because I have an ad block on my PC, you know. And still not particularly great on PC, but like at least I don't see the ads. And then I pull it up on my phone, I'm like, oh man, this is rough. Joseph Conrad novel? No, the video game. That's the one they're talking about. So of course those looks fire. But yeah, the Battle Network series is actually one of the first series of VODs I actually saved back in the day. Not one of the first streams I did, but some of the first VODs I saved. Out of all 6 games, I think only 1 VOD is missing. Sorry. But the rest are all saved, so if anybody's ever curious about them. They are very fun. Big fan of the games. And I think in those you can still see me use my Void. That's how old they are. That's how old they are. Lost Joe stream. The Joseph Conrad novel? No. What's on our Blue Moon? Tinkono or Protoman? You have to make your own choices. You have to pick your favorites. You like the Maverick Hunter X made them more sleek and more next gen. SNES one, they were still figuring out the lumpy stuff. You don't get picture design might influence the future design. It's happened before. Actually, I did see, like in the terms and conditions. They said if they like your design, even if you don't win, they might still reach out to you about it. So, they definitely are, you know, opening up the floor for if they like it enough that they might use it in a future game or in some other way. So on the subtitles I suggest with Akiba's Trip, Heart of Darkness. That's a really good one actually. Nosro Otaku I both like as well. They both got vetoes. Ah, that's a shame. Hi Yona, good morning. Something yes you can get for 5. They mentioned any form of compensation. You get to go into the game. This is an old school kind of context. You're not, you know, it's for, you know, people who are fans of the series, not for professional artists. Really? Not the kind of thing where they're giving you money. Just like the other Mega Man contests where it's purely for getting your own designs in. Yeah, it's a standard for most contests. Hey again, hey. I think that's fair. Like, I know, like, some people don't like that these days, but, you know, personally, having your own design in the game would be an honor, you know? Otherwise, we'd be chock full of posts if they were featuring monetary prize. Exactly, you want, like, the fans to join up, you know? These say they will reach out, exactly. Like, and, like, honestly, I think, you know, people joke a lot about exposure, but getting, like, your design and name listed in an official Mega Man game would actually be very good cred. If you wind up getting selected, you know, that would be great on your resume. Yeah, and exactly, simply submitting design is an honor. Precisely. There you go. And one-ups always get featured in the credits. Precisely. So, I'm gonna submit something regardless. I think it will just be fun to design my own robot master, even if maybe not as good. What the hell? Oh, it's this corridor? What in the hell was that? The sound in there seemed like it was distorting space itself. Sound trap then, interesting. I mean, it does sport some sophisticated magic to be sure. There must be a way through. Yay, name will be besides Gaiji Inafune. It's mighty number 9. Sound the corridor can drain a person's life force in no time flat. How am I supposed to get through it? But then, this is just a measly trap set by small-minded demon worshippers. If I can get past it, what kind of sorcerer would I be? Let's just quit my tweet and see what I can do. First things first, should try powering through and see what happens. Maybe use a side exit part way in. Puts away the liar shell. I like how he, you know, you as a player might try to call on the shell. But Hugo is like, no, I do not take help. Which I think is like nice characterization there, you know. Like he's like, no help for me, I'm a lone wolf. And he just thinks it to himself. So you still get the hint, but you don't get the talk. Exactly, even just entering the contest you can brag. My design was officially considered. Precisely. He's too purple for help. I don't think what happened with 12. Mega Man's been dormant due to the robot law of exploration. They might have had to make an exception for it somehow. Could be. I am very curious to see, like, where it's gonna go. I'm so excited. I'm seeing Inafune just a complete tank is the career. I mean, at least people are starting to forget about Mighty Number 1. Glass stage with foot style is another bonus since the immortality. Okay. Let's heal up for a second. Okay. And Obsession in Thief of Darkness, it actually works with Otaku, really? I've never read the book, so I wouldn't know about it. Will never forgive Mighty Number 9. The Woo appears to be hungry. What are you doing in a place like this? You're probably stuck here because of the noise in the corridor. Give. Received hammer. Oh. What's this now? A hammer? Well, okay. I'll accept your gift. Interesting. So are we gonna be knocking down the pillar instead of using the harmonica? I can read that. I know some people can read the runes, yeah? It's only purple until you meet a funny rune-talking preacher, too. If Codex takes from Statishine, was purple an option? Villains are purple. It's less about the characters. It's about villains are often purple-coded, not just in Sentai, but also in Magical Girl, also in anime. A lot of Japanese produce those. Purple is a secondary or primary color for a lot of villains, including like magic and auras and that kind of stuff. And it's not the only color, but you will notice that purple often gets used as a primary or secondary color for many villains or villain-coded characters. And that's where it's coming from. Nico hates music. Sideways hammer. With East One Solution, did pass some suspicious pillars. I had not noticed. I was so focused on just getting through really quickly. And I figured we were just smashing some pillars down this time. I guess it's like those funny little things, huh? Okay, I'll smash them. Class of Time series isn't the same in real life. Ah. You again? Figured I'd drop by and watch you squirm. What do you think of the sound in Devil's Corridor? Music to your ears, isn't it? The Devil's Corridor? Cute. Did you come up with that by yourself? You joke all you want, you'll never get through. Unless you're a demon, then the sound will eat away at your mind. Kind of drives you batty, and just flat out kills you. I bet it's frustrating the hell out of you right now to know we've got your goddess and you're totally cut off from her. I'm sure you'd love that, but it's fine. It's a trap conceived by man, which means it can be disarmed by man just as easily. I'll figure it out. Well, kinda thought I might give you a sporting chance. No fun if it's too easy for us to win, you know? So, you want a hit? Don't patronize me. I'm role-playing, I'm in character. Don't patronize me. I know your type. You revel in the suffering of others. I don't intend to play along. Just get out of my sight. I just came to help. Oh, now I feel bad. Oh no, I ruined my plot route with her. I ruined the romance. I was just being in character. That is what Hugo would say, though. That is what Hugo would say, though. Well, fine. That's how you're going to be. And good luck figuring it out on your own, you jackass. Oops. -1 love interest. It's really starting to grate on my nerves. She honestly expects me to believe that she came to help. She and I are enemies. She'd have no reason to grant me assistance whatsoever. Clearly, she's trying to feed me false leads and run me in circles. And next time, I'll make sure she pays for it. Secret romance, good ending, ruined. I don't think there's branching endings for those guys, though. But it is what Hugo would say. You know. And he did say, like, you know, she's probably lying anyway. Generational fumble. I'm just saying it is a shame, but I would have loved the Epona route, but I think technically Hugo would have never asked for help. Hugo would have never asked for help. This is why Hugo has no friends. I fumbled the Epona romance flag. I may have fumbled the Epona romance flag. I may have fumbled things a little bit. Seems to be used here. Okay, it's not one of those then. Well then. Just have to figure out. Okay, I probably have to do the other one outside then. Sure, there's still Epona's route. Epona fell for him because he's an asshole. That's a thrill. She is quite Tsundere. You might like this character type. We've been rude to her before, technically. Time to restart. No, I think Epona is into this, so... As perhaps he does give you a proper hint. I guess for people who haven't played the first game. Oh. So it might come back around. If you feel the puzzle so hard, she has to come back and give you the hint now. Hold on, I think it's just outside on the other end here. Here we go. Have to head out now? No worries. Have a good rest of your way, Astro fan. No worries. Oh. Right, where was the pillar? Okay. There's just have to smack the pillar some way, right? Okay. Silly little sights. Here we go. I'm instinctively pressing the levitation button for Psychonauts to go faster. But that's not a thing in this game. Aha! You are a rather suspicious looking pillar. I wasn't paying attention to these guys, but those are rather suspect, all of these. They have like the pipes and everything. Okay. Yep. Okay. Are those there in Unicast route too? Because I totally missed them if they were. Okay, hold on. I just have to find the one that I use it on. Maybe this one. Not this one. No. Not this one. Ah, strange ticking sound can be heard emanating through the cactus in this pillar. This one. They are there for Unica too, I see. Here we go. Well, seems I've done something. Should go survey the fruits of my actions. There we go, just like in East 1. And then I guess the demons fix it in between by the time Abel comes back. Okay. Here we go, secret ending where Hugo finds true love, lives happily ever after, doesn't become a villain. None of the E story happens. I think he can still be redeemed, don't worry. No, it's a low-bearing type. Oh god, the annex. Dark Tower collapses, but also you die. Hey Jack, no, hey. Oh man. You haven't seen the annex yet. So while the interesting reactor with good stand is the one questioning the pillars. Actually, speaking of the annex. The rest of you guys will have to wait till Monday, but I did see the ornament submission and it gave me a good laugh. Speaking of which, by the way, anybody who hasn't sent in your ornaments, you have till Sunday to finish them. I've received some very good ones so far. Unica went through the death course before Hugo gets. Nah, I think she just goes after him, but with the knights. Because technically Unica deactivated too. The routes are just like incompatible, you know. In this one, it's just Hugo and lead. This paints my heart out for you. It looks fantastic. I had a good laugh. I'm very excited to put the three together. I'll probably do it on Monday. These are pretty common superhero power, so it's not villain coded. Not in the West at least. But to be fair, I think laser eyes are just not that common. I feel. But I guess laser eyes themselves are not often villainous, no? But you're mostly just thinking of X-Men. Oh, I guess now Superman and stuff have them too, right? That's true. Pretty straightforward hero stuff most of the time. Joke once said they're not real, Smash is actually good. If it's a joke and it's good enough, I might just put it up anyway. Even if you say it wasn't real. You can't have gotten the Visor if Hugo ate the soul for that first, exactly. It's still messed up that Hugo did that. Can't believe Hugo killed Unica's dead spirit forever. Messed up. Just as I thought. But it was the source of the air for those damnable pipes. Onward then. Those pipes were pretty damnable. One of the most damnable pipes I ever did see, if you ask me. There you go. I like the idea of like the Woosh just giving this guy a hammer though. Like they sing a pretty song for Unica, but it's so funny. It's like, yeah, you look like a guy who wants a hammer. So for that spirit, which is pretty rude of him. Yeah. Like, I can't believe he did that, you know? It's kind of messed up when you think about it. In this... Oh my god! That's... Okay, nice. In this universe, Unica doesn't get to say goodbye. This is... Oh my... Okay, he's got like proper lasers this time. He really is becoming a boss battle. I feel it's no coincidence that Hugo is getting all these boss battle coded attacks. He is very purple coded so far. Skull Force needs its worst DPS. Really? It looks like it would be so powerful, but I guess it doesn't do like a lot of consecutive hits compared to like bombing people. Then again, it can't be worse than his air, can it? This is just like, well, I guess the air is a nice shield at least, but it's not very DPS, is it? You know what they were doing with Hugo, right? Single hit and range make up for it. That's what I'm thinking. Like, it's pretty sweet. And like, it kind of makes a shield too. Like, the range on it is awesome. Like, look at this. It's kind of ridiculous. I guess like Hugo has really good range to begin with, so it's not like he needs it especially, but like just look at it. Hold on. Here, like what kind of like final boss has power, you know? Love the sound effects, right? Like it does make me think that like Hugo is on his villain arc here because these are some villain moves he's unlocking. Magician too is like regular Smuppin, you know. That he's already got going on. Looks cool over DPS, exactly. Kind of, I mean, he got eventually his grandchild goes on to be the final boss, so it does run the family. So it does make sense that he's getting like all the Dark Fact powers, you know. It does run the family. Art of Darkness 1998 is very nice looking. Oh, it's a 2D platformer. I see. Before Metroidvania stuff. Gotcha. Poor Baker Girl never loved. I think Unica is very cool. It's just, it's hard to compete with Hugo. Including does make you play better. I mean, I think like me and Hugo were very compatible playstyle wise. Because I'm also insanely chewy. Do you can store that he eventually just always spikes go? I don't think he does. You know, it's his grandchild that becomes evil. Playing this for the first time, thinking Hugo's actually gonna become Dark Fact. It does definitely feel like he's gonna go on a villain arc, but I think only in the sense of like being really bad as his brother, and the game might do a killing is bad, don't kill your brother, you'll be just as bad as him kind of situation. But hey, Sweatin, hey. Then again, his brother I think turns out to be good anyway from the foreshadowing. I won't stop in recommend games, but I think Trent and Bennett were. Oh, just drop in the name and stuff if you can find it. So, the work gets even more tuny. Hell yeah! Then we get to the final boss. We'll be able to top the floor. I can't wait to like move like a screensaver. Actually, hold on. Let me kill these guys. Guys, check this out. This is my Dark Fact impression. You guys get it? Oh, nearly got the corner. It really does run the family. Does make for the immersive story, like suspecting Hugo is Dark Fact. I mean, it makes sense that he gets all the powers, you know, from his grandkids. +1 for effort, thank you. You know, he doesn't need the screensaver attack, he can already do it. You need to do it fast, that's true. That's true, I need to go faster and shoot in every direction, hold on. It's a bit hard to shoot in every direction because I can only really... I guess only his grandson can do it in every direction at all times. I think as his ancestor we haven't quite mastered that yet. Plus still, thank you for the practical fun. Hey, go, hey. Now collapse the floors, yeah? Possible for me to enter tuning mode. Do I have the... I don't think I have the shortcut set up for it at the moment. No. And this is technically possible. Sleepy time for me. Sleep tight to sleep funny dreams. but I can't do it right now. You guys are playable default bonus attacks. Oh. Okay. There we go. And sleep tight to sleep bunny dreams echo. Sleep, sleep, sleep. Someone turn it into a looping gif and bam, you have dark effect. Exactly. Just act a couple of like special effects in post. Like, you know, just add some more random explosions and things here and there. And, you know, drop the bitrate a bit. Although Dark somehow managed to make supersede his ancestors' powers. And make them totally useless. It's okay, he's got the strongest move that we don't know, which is dropping the floor underneath our enemies while flying. It's the one thing we haven't mastered yet, as you go. If only. Would make life so much easier. You guys are playable debuff on his attacks, yeah? Of course, should be easy. You have the 200k calories of cookies. Oi! Those are backup. Oh. Joe isn't tuney enough for this, I see. The powers must be gate kept. No, I was extremely tuney if you watched the Oswald route in like East. Not East, sorry. In Odin Sphere. I just don't have the toggle right now. I don't think I've got it activated. Go. Shell Greaves, let's go. 200k? It was just a money game from the advent calendar, you know. You could ultimate move for Yuko if only Falcon would have been insane enough to make the entire environment of every area breakable. Completely breaking any progression or, you know, softlock prevention of the entire game by making every floor completely breakable and permanently removable. You know, wait, is Yuko in one of the fighting games? Because if not, Falcon, I have a really good idea for Yuko's moveset. And just breaks your air shield. Oh, thank you for the clip, thank you. Exactly, like that one. There's a funny scene in the Falcon Gaku anime where Dark Effect drops all the class students into trapdoors. Perfect! Just saying, if Hugo isn't... I know Chester is. But if Hugo isn't... let me introduce the weirdest gimmick fight of all time. If you want to ring out your enemy... Dark Effect and Hugo should be allowed to erase the arena floor. You know. Tenkaichi style. Good night off to bed, sleep tight to see funny dreams. Oh, I'm curious for the playscape stuff. Very excited as well. Oh. See old tip at this point. Oh man, Odin Sphere was this time last year, wasn't it? That's true, I finished that early January, I think. Falcon would have been totally done it actually if you play old Super Falcon games like Sandu and once yes, screen plays out of being able to progress and using a save like was old hat. Oh man. To be fair, I think Hugo should be allowed to destroy Dark Tower as a treat. Well, it's only Dark Effect get to destroy Dark Tower, it's only fair that Hugo gets to do it too. I think, you know, it's only fair. Okay. After all, someone's got to show them kids how it's done. Oh, it's this room again. I think like this was the area where I was like backtracking a bit with Unica. See if I can manage to do it faster this time. Okay. Oh, magic. There we go. Okay. And so far, I'm kind of breezing through it, so far so good. If I recall, I might have to activate the thing before I start hunting for them though. Because I think they might have appeared retroactively, so maybe I should go activate the thingy first. Here we go. Because she's that powerful, yeah. Now I think of it, like I know there's like several games that do the extremely unbalanced fighters. I think those can be kind of fun in their own way. Like, I think it would be kind of fun to just have, like, just no balance. Like, sometimes, you know, I can respect devs that just, like, go screw it, this character is the strongest, there's no contest. This one's just completely broken. You know, this game wasn't made for balancing. New ones with me, it's first time seeing it. Oh. What I'm saying is, Dark Fact and Hugo should be allowed to break the floor. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. As long as it makes sense, exactly. Or like, you know, some of you guys, this was a long time ago, but if anybody was there during my playthrough of the French Dragon Ball GT PlayStation fighting game. Not a particularly good game, by the way. You might recall there's some extremely broken final boss battles that are just ridiculous. That game has no balance at all. But you know, damn if they aren't, like, you know, canonical to the Dragon Ball universe and keeping things, you know, in line with it. Pancakes really mad and picks by instinct, yeah? I don't know what that is though. Met Old Valkyrie, you should talk about romance. Yeah, the entire game is about destroying players. Stuff like yourself by killing monsters. Wait, any monster? So you have to do like a pacifist run of the game. Forced? Hey, Apple, hey. There we go, I activated it. Here we go. I like this soundtrack. Okay. 7 minutes remain. On Hugo, on his live. Let's go met trios running with balance by allowing you to play boss characters. Yep. To perfect fans in the weekly Friday fighting games would always pick the OP boss character. Oh, I see, I see. Gotcha. Actually, speaking of combats, you guys see Ace Combat is getting a new game. Make me think I need to get back to the games again. I really enjoyed 1 and 2 when I played them on stream, so maybe, you know, new games coming out. Maybe it's time I start playing 3. You know, might be time to go back. You have to spoil, but fonts aren't what they seem to be. Oh, okay, but you have to let them kill you so you can go to heaven and confront the gods. That's kind of crazy cool though. It's been quite a long since Ace Combat, but I really enjoyed those, so it might be fun to go back to them again. And you know, I can flex my flight powers. my nearly became a pilot skills. Project Win was a good stand-in. Project Win nearly had it, yeah. Let's play the Japanese version. I know. That's the one with all the cutscenes and stuff, right? It's okay. I don't think they're very expensive. I've seen them at the Book of before. Hey, this is so yay. Just go to bed, sleep tight, and sleep any dreams. Should play all of them. I mean, one at a time. You know the pace at which I go through games, which is too many games at a time. So he's coming to one with a dog. Maybe. There wasn't a dog in the first two. So your birthday march looks awesome. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. Technically it was my 2.0 merch, but yes. I worked very hard on it. And I'm really happy that everybody's receiving it now. It's very fun seeing everybody like slot it into their Game Boys and like seeing it like play in action and stuff. Because I actually haven't received my own copy yet, so it's very fun to see everybody else playing it. Second loot is Joel. Really? I don't think that's true. Get help from Litra so you can stream 12 hours a day. Unfortunately, Litra and I both have jobs. Dog PNG in 7 or 6? I see. Don't know if there's 1 3. Dog JPEG on some hero. Okay, that's a whole meme. Gotcha. Hope Kawaspak is reaching me soon, yeah? I hope so too. I think Kawa is prioritizing getting the merch out to all of you guys first. There's a dummy line that peeks over the skirt. Where are you looking, huh? Naughty. Okay. We got this one. So on the corner, I think. Of an Ace Combat versus Hawk Meme Sun Addict. Would you say it's your Pikmin dog, but for Ace Combat? No, Terimoto, it's not at all because I want you to get your letters and gifts. I mean, I also really want to get my letters and gifts, perhaps even more than I do my own merch. But in due time, I suppose. In due time. Okay. I'll stream Bun Adventure at some point. I probably will once everybody has a chance to play it. I'll probably will play Bun Adventure in like a month or two. Once like people purchases had a chance to play, and then I'll probably make it available for cheap on HIO too. Hopefully. It's order, but I'm waiting until after New Year's. That's fair, that's fair. I mean, you might be able to ask Kawa to just like delay the shipments. They're usually pretty accommodating with that kind of stuff, but I get it. Ironically, my mom is gonna get her shipment soon, and she is flying to Japan, so that stuff might wind up being a problem. Like to record a gameplay, the camera will end up right next to your face, so you get ASMR breathing. No ways, no ways. I've seen a couple of videos of people playing it, which I am very happy to see. Oh, I did see you already beat it, so. I mean, it is a relatively short game. Actually, how long did it take you to beat it? I thought you guys would take like 5 minutes for the minigame proper, and then like maybe another 5 to 10 to explore everything. But I'm not sure how good you guys' smop skills are. As success for Kawa, just go to the chat, yeah. They are very busy people. It's a small team, but they try to respond, and they're pretty good about responding. But they are in the US, of course. About that long? That's what I figured, yeah. Is new Magman Battle Network? No, it's 12. There's never gonna be a new Battle Network Nymph. It's just not gonna happen. 6 ended the series. It has like a time skip and everything. You know, I can see them do a new spin-off. You know, maybe with Lance's children or descendants. I can see them doing like a Gaiden in the same story. But there'll never be a 7. I think. And she's being able to ask for things like that. I've got beef shipping with me something soon. For example, I'm concerned to wife when I'm soon. Fair, fair. Now, luckily, like, Kawa is a very small company, but it also means that they're quite personable. And you can just ask them things and, like, request stuff. Because they're pretty forthcoming with that kind of stuff. I love working with Kawa. They're very nice. Please come with me. Sure, but the remix is sick. Okay, you link it to me later. And link it to me on Twitter too, okay? The lighting torch was all it took, seems. Let's see what lies inside. I did that much faster than with Unica. Construction medal. Second playthrough, but somehow bugs the last boss fight. Oh yeah, that can happen. Sometimes the boss might walk off the screen too. I think the bosses have mostly been stopped from leaving the screen. But that was one of the issues that I ran into with bug testing when I started testing things. But the bosses shouldn't run away as often anymore, at least. Most of the time they should stick around and like not. But if the bosses run away, you can think it's because they fled in fear. Unfortunately, I think that's one of the main reasons why the boss patterns can be too complicated. Because once they get more complicated, the chances of them leaving went up a lot. From what I heard from the programmer. You're on fire. You're on fire, baby. Okay, here we go. Like the object limit was also a bit of a limitation for a lot of the like the how many bullets and stuff and how complicated it can be, unfortunately. If he gets really hungry, he can eat the Bun Adventure cartridge. You will die. It's also radioactive, so that's not true, but it is glow in the dark. You will glow in the dark if you eat it. Thank you, baby. Don't call me baby. Only I can call Buns baby. You can't call me baby. The story being official over is no reason not to make a battle Gaiden. I mean, I did say a Gaiden can happen, like a side story or a sequel. Made from William Easy skin. It's made of real Game Boy skin. And the boner was probably the easiest boss. Yeah, ironically. Everything's edible at least once. Yep. XP like 90% done. Yep. I still think Legends 3 might be released in 2027 during the anniversary. I think it's about time. Can we call you Bunny? You can say Bunny. Yeah. Oh right, my weapon upgrade. That's right. We have a Claria to deliver. Oh, 1 second. Claria to deliver real quick. Good point, good point. And to make a joke about it even before the stream, for the tuning effect, the cartridge should have been made of not glowing Patrick, but of glowing caramel. The glowing caramel isn't tuny at all. Could have said the cartridge had to be purple. Maybe if I ever made another game. Okay, let's upgrade this. Bun room was fun, thank you. I expanded the bun room a whole bunch once I realized that, you know, the game couldn't be as expanded as I thought it could be. So I very last minute put like a bunch of extra stuff in the bun room. As much as I could within my art capabilities at a short moment, you know. Glowing caramel, not tuny. Caramel is food, it's not tuny at all. I'll make a joke against skin for the boss idea submission. Oh, for like my mega model? No, I can't get my 3D modeler doesn't do commissions anymore. He's gotten too big and popular and famous. Should find that your weapon is significantly more powerful now. Got it. Should now find more Clarior. But I think Mega Joe is kind of cute as it, so it's fine. New collection of the Game Boy Mega Man games. I don't think that will happen. They're already all available on NSO, so they kind of had their re-release in a way. And like, I don't think they're gonna give it a standalone collection, because let's be honest, I don't think anybody wants to pay full game price for the Game Boy collection. I guess like the X games on Game Boy haven't been released yet, but I guess you could combine those together, but I don't know if that will happen. It will probably just hit NSO as well. Hey, let us say hey. You thought it was you who wrote some of the lines. I wrote all of the lines. Every single one of them. Wanna see the new art? If you've played the game so far, what's your favorite new art? Seems like the story's just a night like I've been experiencing nothing but hardship in here. Don't forget to bring me any Claire you find, okay? Can help give you an edge in battle, or at least feel I'm doing my part. No. Come across any strange markings during your search? Saw a quest of some kind emblazoned on the ground to rooms back from the goddess statue on the 11th floor. Should be relatively easy to find if you haven't seen it already. It sends some magical force at work there. I'm quite certain something is hidden in the general vicinity. Okay. 2 rooms back from the statue on the 11th floor. I don't think I've been there yet. This means some of them are extra Joko, that I did make a lot of puns. Didn't even have to wait. How you about that guy? Hey. Native Tower is constantly shifting maze of chaotically spawned rooms. Make sure you're ready for anything. It's not really shifting, is it? It's important that everyone cooperates from this point forward. You need to report anything you learn to me, no matter how trivial it may seem. Gas released by demons are having quite a variety of effects on the surrounding land and its inhabitants. What's most unfortunate yet is that Lady Rhea's beloved woos have become transforming into demons. It's quite sad, they're sacred creatures, and they'll never be able to set foot in Solomon's shrine again. Still, they don't seem vicious. Changes they've undergone are mostly cosmetic as far as I can determine. So what did the woos look like before they got shifted? If you come across one, I'd recommend trying to befriend it. More than likely, it means you no harm. Hey, what's... Oh wait, I already said. Oops. Can't believe I've never donated a single bone. That's what it is. Well, then Fallout 3 Joe, the Mega Joe was also cool. I think that's just how they explain why Darm style is totally different in 700 years. Oh, they're just saying it preemptively. Okay, I get it from that aspect. Gotcha. That rooms are people, that's what I was thinking. But now they're saying they're like sacred beasts. So have woos... Were woos not people after all? Is that the implication? Because in these on? I'm pretty sure they were, people. But no, I'm not so sure anymore. How'd yours are cool? No way. Oh, right. Did I go here last time? Yeah, I did go here. Wait, isn't this like spot necessary to progress? Why is he telling me about that now? I'm like way further into the tower. Want to watch you stream it though? You can get Derek's commentary. That's still. Oh, that's still. I'll give you guys my professional feedback. Look, exactly the same before they got twisted, but now they have horns. Messed up and evil. They've got horns now. Damn. These aren't cool. They must be cute. No. I think they were all sacred beasts, but they were turned to nomics, so they just have horns. I mean, that's too twisted to let into the Solomon Shrine. That's fair. Too sick and twisted. I definitely could have sworn they said they were like. I could have sworn they said they used to be human in Chronicles, though. But well. Oh wait, you can still do an upgrade too. Upgrade armor. Upgrade leggings. Okay. You can see the art battle on the tiny little square window you get when you're playing the GBC games in GBASP. That's true. See them with horns means they're evil. This is true, actually, yeah. Wait, actually have me strengthen the eyes of fact. So we can see through the light fiction. Here we go. Dark facts will rule. Guess people of these don't like to raise cattle then. No, I guess not. They hate cows. They only raise for cards. I swear they said they used to be human. Maybe they changed it. Can you tell because Ella got turned into one? No, I swear that was like something they mentioned. Some evil clown power, then you say the eyes have it. Not when you could use triggers to stretch the widescreen till after I finish, yo. But then you're stretching me hard though. That's okay, I used to do the same when I was younger. Are you winning? Sure am. Yes, I will see if once more people have received it, people will get the code for the PC release too. So you can see the art better. But people made the purchase. It should be able to just possible to just distribute that to Kawas, so wish I was winning, but I'm sleepy. It's okay, you'll be winning one day, Benjamin. Maybe you should take a nap. There he is. The egg robot. I mean Galaldi. Oh, this will be so much easier. I don't have to be standing next to him. That will be so much easier. Then with Unica. Okay. Don't like stretching them. I mean, to be fair, the art is meant to be seen in the format I drew it as. And not really, you know, meant to be stretched horizontally, so... you know, that's the format it's supposed to be at. Oh right, this guy has the cockroaches. Oh, that should be easier with, once again, easier with Hugo. I'm pretty sure. Go. That was actually Golem Boss from Sonic and Secret Rings. Ah, I was thinking the Sonic Adventure one in the sand, but I guess there's no lava there. True. No, with extra chunky buns. I mean, if you want the buns to be extra chunky, I'd say they're pretty chunky already. Let's go easy on him. He'll lose all his limbs in 700 years. Actually, this fight is the one that he permanently loses his limbs in. It's directly the cause for it. He never regrows them after this. Okay. Nice. Thought I could get a good card too. Bounce to the seal one. What? Uh-oh. Man, it's so nice to have a ranged attack with Yuko. What the heck? It's so much easier than with Junica. With Junica, you had to risk it to like get close to his hands, you know. It's so much easier. Don't you KHP without you noticing? That's just the silly guys, you know. And the cockroachy guys. They do that. And I got hit by a couple of these spells, but I should be fine. This time. I just was forgetting the patterns. Okay, nearly got him. There we go. Get over here, buddy. Get over here. Oh wait, I could be using... I forgot I have my bombs too I can use for this guy. Man, you go so much stronger against this. I go from a giant monster contract to a flashy head. Unica and Hugo took his arms away. There's not much left of him after, unfortunately. Go his hands up, what's the excuse? It's too late for him. They have to score in the cookie game. That's just the high score. Might have been disarmed. Now, unfortunately, he's been rearmed. They like flashy flying too. That's the price he had to pay. He could not regain his hands. But he did regain his flesh. You know, the flesh give it and take it away. Oh. Okay, well done. Okay. Here you go. Hey, turtles. Hey. Okay, can't quite one-turn his arms, like I did with Unica. But it's close, I should be fine the next try. 19% with the option, would you rather have flesh or no body? Oh, it's like one of those sick would you rather questions, you know. Would you rather have flesh or no body? No, it's like would you rather have flesh or hands? Because right now he doesn't have flesh, but he does have arms. But would you prefer to have flesh instead of arms is the real question. You know. Okay. Mess things up a little bit there. Okay. Got in a bit of a bind for a moment, but we're fine. Okay. And it's coming off. Or maybe the gloves are coming off? Who's to say? Okay. Oh. Oh. Oh, I missed my chance to attack him proper. Ah well. Next turn. There we go. I think Unica might have been one level higher because I remembered being able to one-shot his hands with Unica. 4 options. Robot body with head. Just a robot body. Godzilla body, just stupid head, and he was like, D. Pretty much. Because that's a mean bite. Ironically, an even meaner cockroach. Like when he hits you with the vermin, that's when he really gets you, you know. Those little guys, if you don't watch out. Yeah, here we go. Oh, dang. Got me with the punch too. Okay. Here we go. There we go. Got a good hit on him. Get it, Lodi? Galadi? Oh, Galadi! Oh, I completely missed that one, actually. Nicely done. Oh. Nice, nice. You could say the worm got his tongue. True. I guess the worm is making up for his lack of hands in his later games. Better than nothing, right? Well, actually, I think that might be worse than nothing. I'd rather not be worm-tongued, really. Okay. Got him. Okay. Okay, got a couple of hits in. Oh, he's doing this one again. Go, you go! Whew. Barely made it. Didn't even know you could put the little guys in the lava. Came up to Ado like, would you still love me if my tongue was a worm? Guys, you should still love me if my tongue was a worm. These things can happen in these universe, you see. Uh-oh. I may have messed things up a little bit. If I get a good cycle. I guess, really? This is a body horror stream. I mean, this is. No more mistakes. Can I do it mistakeless? Play on nightmare mode. Okay. I have boost on, so... I didn't do it in one shot. That's a shame. Well, if I could just one-shot his fist. Okay. Okay, I do have him. Can I... Oh, yes! The only XP that matters the last one, baby. Whew. Got him. The tonguefish parasite eat your foot. Ugh, gross. Here we go. 6 HP in a dream. It's much more handy to find as you go, yeah? And his DPS is definitely lower. Because Junica could one-shot his hands. And we're level 24 currently. Serious? There we go. It's nice to have like the long distance shots in Yugo. He's just a bit squishier, you know? Oh! Well, that took you long enough, brother. You. Prepare yourself, Tol. I wasn't ready for you last time, but that's all changed. I swear on the fact name that your life will end here and now. So, you met with Commander Tova, did you? I'm part demon now. You can sense energies. What I'm sensing from you feels unfocused, untrained. As if the power wasn't granted to you willingly, but taken by force. Told you, Yuko, you shouldn't have done that. That one was for his daughter. To go so far just to gain a measure of strength. Even understand what you've done. Shut the hell up. Makes you think you can preach to me about right and wrong. You're no brother of mine anymore. You're nothing but a traitor. I assure you brotherly advice was not my intent. I was merely speaking from experience. What? Possessing a power you don't understand is the same as having no power at all. It would serve only to your detriment in battle against me. You stand even less chance than before. Ooh. Something to think about, Yuko. Less chance than before. Give me a break. Can take you any time, Tol, because I'm Hugo Fact, and that's a fact. The rightful heir to our family's name. You hear me, Tol? I'm coming for you. Just you wait. Your days are numbered. I'm resisting the urge. I can't resist the urge. Though your days are numbered, Yugo comes while you slumber. In the night, he'll come for you, and day is finally legs until. Can the Fact family just adopt me? They're so cool! En dan ik lurp ook in. Days are numbered, Tol. Okay. Here we go. Well, you guys know where we're getting close to right now. Coming up on that annex, baby. I think we'll see it today. Gonna save out the urge to run back and search for Tol. Oh, I know that's not this kind of game. I'm pretty sure he's not gonna be there. Wish he was, but I don't think he will be. Oh. As cool as he is, I think he's already teleported out somewhere. Where he's going? Well, that's a good question. Probably doing whatever he's doing in the trail out, I suppose. Except about you don't understand takes a heavy toll on you. And that's a fact. Tune up on the fact. Yes, yes. Man, you're so cool. Oh, it's very close to leveling up there. This is when you have to go back halfway down the tower to find Luta. That's true, but they do telegraph that you have to do that though. Doesn't come out of nowhere. It's like an anchor burst of the Intestine Tower. It's so demons can go to Solomon Temple and ruin it, basically. Demons build it to destroy East and stuff. And once East lifted into the skies. 5000 SP? I'll take that. That's not bad. Alright. I see. There we go. Can't get that way by cheating. We tried last time. There's an invisible wall. Oh yay, the evil wing! It should still be uncharged at this point, doesn't it? Yeah. That's for later. So's the ladder. Yeah! You know like how the lions build a ladder with 1,000,000 lions? It's like, that's the demons, but with the Darm Tower. That's basically it. You have to test it. I mean, I was just checking to see if it was still, decharged. You know, just making sure. Just making sure. I mean, to be fair, Mr. Yugo Fact is getting so corrupted lately. I wouldn't be surprised if he could handle a bunch of evil energy. Just the way he is right now, you know? He might be able to handle that evil wing. Alright, this one we get from the other room, if I recall. There we go. So, I could handle the evil energy. I'm full of dark power. I could wear the evil wing, no problem. No problem. I got an evil wing, I call it Tuesday. So, the day you wore the evil wing, it's the one you remember, but for me, it was another Tuesday. Burgers are not dark power. Yes, they are. Most certainly. Most certainly are. Guys are a bit silly. The evil onion wing. Been a while since I had some of those. Because there's only apples in the forest. I've never had any of those. Joe's Moss is one of the most evil Joes in Joverse. I mean, my size is relative because I'm data on a cartridge, so compared to the other Joes after all. You know, it's subjective. But how tanky the enemies are. They're quite tanky until you level up, and then you start breezing through them again. I think we're just at a needs to level up point. There's something to slowly take up my mind filled with dark thoughts. Yeah, it's the best type. They have burger wings outside of Australia. You might have to explain what a burger wing is. Again, a 68 megabyte NES cartridge. I think one of you guys probably has the data somewhere. For how big the problem was. The wing in Joe's inventory would have a description of nicely crafted lump of gold, has no powers otherwise. Hey! Yeah, that's because I'm evil enough. I absorbed all the evil. That's right, that's right. Watching of Tuesday live, I'm thinking how perfect would have been if you knew about it was actually Thursday. That would have actually been very funny. It was Thursday. Go. Data confirmed with the source. Well, in that case, I'm sure that you know the exact number. I'd have to look it up in the source files again. Hey, buddy. Hey, hey. There we go. Nice, nice. Yeah, chip that is burger flavored and a wing shape. And I don't think I've seen a burger wing before. So little after killing her father, he didn't even remember the weekday properly, right? Like, I'm pretty sure he didn't remember the weekday. That was definitely just a guess. 100% the dude was just guessing at it. A few Metabots after earlier. Hey! Like I said, it's backup data. There's only apples in here, after all. I have got to, like, you know, carry that on for like another year. Okay. I could start in the toy in my inventory. Even things usually work with the principle of diffusions. Should suck up the evil from Joel until they're balanced exactly. You know, if anything, it would take my evil away because I think I have more dark and tuny power than the evil wing is. So by wearing it, I would actually charge the evil wing instead. His body is even less used to cookie cookies. Oi! Oh. Where'd he go? Is he dead? No, he's not dead. He just didn't feel like chasing me. Man, these guys have so much HP. It's kind of silly. Okay, now he's dead. There we go. They're supposed to chase the wing, but the evil in the wing wouldn't affect me because the half age of powers. Exactly. You understand how Tunibio works. it would only cool. Basically, as soon as I touch the evil wing, it starts cracking. Oh, it's too powerful. It cannot contain this much madness in a single object. You think that you like to look at my pizza? It's a good-looking pizza. The non-RPG Joel did have some pizza too. Okay. Spaghetti and the boss transforms into the bats. Yes. It would be like I turn into bats and you'd be like, oh yeah, turn into batteries. Then charge the evil wing and blast it. Exactly, exactly. The mods we're gonna save, you feel like changing up the experience. Oh, that's a super arranged fan mod. Oh, I don't really mind mods. How's the super arrange? You guys were saying that super arrange has some good stuff. I suppose we've already heard most of the music on the first playthrough, right? That's a good idea, maybe. Let's take a look at some point. Go. Okay, non-RPG Joe and non-pizza Joe, yeah. The evil prawn. Oh. Super range desert goes really hard. Ah, it's this area, I assume. It's correct about Mega Joe to get a pizza. Yeah. Yes, it is. There's some really good stuff. That's not the whole soundtrack, just certain selections. Oh, okay. Well, I assume that, like, for the ones that aren't in the soundtrack, the mod would probably just not include those, right? Each stuff has its perks, but we've kind of heard it by now. Fair, fair, fair. Oh. In that case, I'll look into it and see if I can put it in. I think I've got a 50-50 on actually getting mods to work, but, you know, it can be more difficult than installing them for Fallout and Stalker, so... Don't seem crazy long, because I can fight them for over 20 minutes. Oh yeah, these enemies particularly are quite tricksy. Unless you mean like the dungeon in general, because the whole game is a dungeon. It's all Darm Tower. You'd have the pizza place if not have the gluten-free option. Well, the other pizza place that my mom likes has the gluten-free option. But not for delivery, no. You guys so edgy, you opposite tragic chats from behind. That's right, it's got that power. It's always funny when like games make you only open them from the front. It's like the realism that like shocks you. Hold on, before we go up there, let's get these guys down. Go. Do, 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 do. Oh wait, I don't have the... No, I do have it equipped. No, I don't have it equipped. I don't have the bells yet. Ah, so they're not gonna stay dead. I don't have the bells yet. Sappy Joe prefer glitching-free foods. Preferably, yeah. I like when I can actually eat it. Okay. Did I get everything in this room? No, I think so. I'm not going with Mama's luck yesterday while going back and forth. I mean, I wouldn't be able to get, like, most pizza at Mama's luck, but I can go to the, you know, gluten-free place with her, obviously. That's a different matter entirely. But, you know, now it takes quite a bit of travel, so I would certainly have less pizza. And I just can't, you know, really order takeout while Mama's luck is here. She would not approve. She's gonna be cooking. So... I think it will be 7 weeks of no takeout. There's just not a lot of gluten-free stuff when it comes to delivery. Oh. Oh. But hey, that's healthier anyway, right? Oh. Probably good for non-RP Joru. Okay. 7 weeks of mom cookers you don't get very often, exactly. And Mama's cooking is pretty good though, so... Well, she probably won't cook every day, but you know. All the days I get it. I'm quite excited for. This will be a nice change of pace, exactly. And maybe... once she's here, I'll finally get the kitchen cleaned up a little bit. I should try to, like, clean up things a little bit before she gets here though. Hey Bowman, hey. Yuski. Go. Oh wait, I remember this room. Let's heal up first. So I remember that being a particularly annoying room that killed me last time. Can't survive on apples alone. That's right. Well, I kind of have to. There's only apples in the forest, but... you know, non-RPG will at least get to eat. Delivery was first used by organ trainers. That's where the name comes from. Delivery. It's a good pun, but I don't think it's factual. I think you might be lying to me. Excellent pun, though. I think that might be a falsehood. But a pretty decent one. Though. I wonder where it comes from. Probably some Latin or something. I'm not gonna get in shape. I will get in shape. I will clean up. I might clean up. No, I will clean up. As much as I can. Yeah, these guys are... oh, eat your HP before you know it. There you go. Oops. But I now remember how annoying they were. We kind of hit them from above. Oh, this is actually a relatively safe place to hit them from. Excellent. I found a nice safe spot to deal with these guys. Perfect. Well, at least you have the map ready so she doesn't get lost in the box forest. It's not that bad. The boxes are just kind of on the edges of the rooms. Yeah, and these bombs shred us, especially at our current condition. They do like 1/4 of our damage. It's a lot. Whew. There we go. Let's heal up a little. Oh, no, it's fine. Okay. You can now double jump. About time. I've been missing it. No down thrust. Man, we can't shoot down. That's so sad. No special shooting down thrust. Tragic. He hasn't figured out. To be fair, Mega Man can't shoot up or down either, so I suppose such is the tradition. Okay. These 3 Grand Archives all box instead of bookshelves. Yeah, more or less. Oh. Okay. Go for the XP while we're here. You can stun with down thrust because he stuns enough with his whole vibe. That's true. He's already got the power. I'm gonna play X7 and X7 is not Mega Man. That is X. Sing above the at the bottom of the rank. Oh. The thingy. The thingy. It's okay. I'll go back. Same difference. No, two different people. They're centuries apart. You made this video? No. Nope. This one was by Oxmama. For Oxmama. There you go. It's only for brave formers like Link and Scrooge McDuck, that's right. Look at the Buster Arm. That's like just saying all humans are the same. Like, it's just anybody can have a Buster Arm. Oh, that's really pretty. Thank you. Like, I would like to learn Live 2D at some point. Just for fun. I think, like, maybe I might experiment with, like, trying 3D again next year, too. But... a Magna X a game where you can't start as X. What kind of joke is this? I mean, it's the tension. As Magna is match number 10, nuts and bolts, I hear. Oh, that's a finely crafted troll. You got all of it in one spot. Should have called it like Mighty Number Laylee, nuts and bolts. Keep adding more to it. Nice Live 2D can make it sand accessories. Exactly. And like I did see, like I've heard that like Blender still kind of eludes me. But I heard for artists, ZBrush is not too hard to use. So I'm thinking I might just like follow like some ZBrush tutorials at some point. Because like, you know, we talked about before, but I would really quite like to like, if anything, just like give you guys some downloadable 3D print files that you can just like print in your local shop or whatever. For like little bone figures, if nothing else, you know. I think that would be fun to do, and like a bone would be easy enough to make, I'm pretty sure. And then like I can always see if I can learn more complex things, because I know, you know, I think it would be very cool to have a figure one day, but they're very expensive to commission. So I might look into like seeing how hard it would be to teach myself to make one of them. Putting in tutorial like once a day can make a big stuff. That's true. Making the bun requires a perfect spear. There's a couple of things well, you guys will see my new year's resolution when the time comes, but there's a few things I'd like to expand my skill repertoire for next year. And 3D might be one of the things I want to learn. RPG Joe figure, yeah! Bone Snatcher 3D on the N64. But there's a few things I might want to, you know, look into. Hey, the funky, hey. Eventually. So, like, you know, I think I accomplished a decent amount of my New Year's goals this year. So there's room for new goals next year, and I think well, there's a couple of projects I want to work on, but I achieved a couple of big projects this year, like already done. It's mine of my favorite merch I own, I totally forgot last time. My finger puppets! Oh, the finger puppets are so cute. I mean, there might be something puppet relating coming eventually. That may have accidentally been delayed since last year December. There's been something that's been in the oven for over a year. It's burnt and charred to a crisp. But it had to be it's technically been done for a while, but eventually you guys will see it. Some handbooks are nice middle ground. It's like plushies but with less material. That's still. And so it's new buns. I mean, I said it's something puppet related. That's enough of a hint, I feel. Talking about the fireboss again? No. for potential future things. You guys will see. Well, you guys should have seen like a long time ago, but you guys will see it eventually. The Woo appears to be hungry. That's not a Woo. What are you doing, you little one? I bet you're awfully hungry, trapped in the sledge. Give. Oh, the shoes. Hell yeah. Oh, no, thank you very much. Make sure to put these to good use. He's so polite when he wants to be. Hey, Blaze, say hey. When he wants to be, he can be pretty polite. Okay. Before we go that way, though. Here we go. Little critter, yeah. But yeah, there's a couple of things. Like, depending on how things go, you guys might still see that before the end of the year. But probably not. There's too much planned before the end of the year. So I don't think it will work out. But hopefully you guys will see that sometime in January. At which point it will be more than a year late. It originally got delayed because I dropped my bag of bones. That was the primary reason. I just don't finish the year. True. Okay. There we go. Where's the thing that I had to jump down for? Through here? Maybe. See how he was up in the ranks? Like, he does know how to be polite, yeah? He can be polite if required. Oh, it was this one. Okay, I remember. That one. Then we just need to... Yeah. Saw it. Whoopee! Got my bag of bones and the co-partner had to fix the bones. It was actually gonna be a collab, yeah? But the collab partner in question is also quite a busy lady. So like, I'm not sure if I'll have time to arrange it before the end of the year. So hopefully in January. Guessing unpacking with unstuck puppets. I think so. And to learn in the opposite of what you need to do. Put some things in boxes. Ah, you're working against me. I see how it is. You're trying to set back my progress, huh? You see the conspiracy? Collab and Kisuna Ai. Yes, I'm doing a collab with Kisuna Ai. My personal best friend. Gosh, I wish. She's the first Vtuber I ever watched. Someone say ZBrush? Yes! Give me a research if you need assistance. There's also a lot of free tutorials. Like, I think from like what I've seen of ZBrush, and that's just going off purely from what I've seen, it seems to be easier than Blender. Or like the UI looks less scary than Blender. From an artist perspective. So I think maybe I can try learning how to use it. Are you putting more PSP in the boxes? Ah, living dangerously, huh? Okay, here we go. We got the stuffs. But yeah, I think next year, because for ZBrush you can still use that to make models too. Print, right? I'm not sure if you can like break things as much. So like maybe not for VTubing, but compared to Blender, but I think like for artworks. Are you doing Christmas karaoke? I'd like to try. The thing is, oh, I'll say it after the cutscene. You go fact, is it? Zava? No, not Zava. Rhea. Lady Rhea. We've been looking everywhere for you. What in the world are you doing here? Why'd you bring the black bow? Hush. I think we're surrounded. Huh? What the hell? Watch out, they're about to close in. Okay. So as for Christmas karaoke, maybe. should do it. What the? It's alright, I'll take care of them. What did you just do? She's holding a magic artifact, but I've never seen its like before. Never you mind. The important thing is, they're gone. Oh, I must say, I'm quite impressed. It's well over halfway up the tower. It couldn't have been easy for you to get up here. Been through so much on our account, and for that, I must sincerely apologize. So you know why we're here then? More or less. I also know that Fina's been captured, and that Toa has turned against us. Neither of which is news to you, I assume. As I understand it, you were always rather close to my brother. Love affair! You have even the slightest idea why he would betray us? I don't expect he'd hold much esteem for father or myself, given his disinheritance. Certainly no love lost between us personally. I'm fully prepared to kill him next time we cross paths. Outside of his family, the people of East are his lifelong allies. He's not the type to turn his back on friends. When he was captured by the enemy, is it possible they did something to him? I'm sorry. I do have a theory, but I don't believe it would be appropriate for me to speak of it here and now. It's a matter of honor, you see. What? I say this much, however. He has not lost his pride. You may be fully justified in your desire to kill him. Can't say I blame you, really. He's not your enemy, nor is he your ally. He's walking a path all of his own. And it's up to him whether or not it leads where he wants it to. Personally, I believe we should let him follow it. You go. It's one of the stupidest things I've ever heard. Forgive my impertinence, Lady Oeya, but you and Lady Fina are keeping too many secrets. As far as I can see, you two basically just decide to sneak out of your palace and take the Black Pearl for a stroll. I mean, what the hell were you thinking? Without even a word to the Six Priests? And now you're trying to justify the actions of a traitor? He hasn't lost his pride. He's walking his own path. Listen to yourself. What path is he walking? The one that colludes with demons and kidnaps goddesses. He clearly has you wrapped around his little finger pretty tightly for you to come up with a lame-ass excuse like that. And I'm just supposed to accept his abuse with good humor? He's a goddamn demon now. How come he gets off so easy? Hugo, I can never apologize enough for all the trouble we've caused you. Not just you personally, but everyone from Solomon's Shrine. If I could, I would explain everything to you. I really wish I could tell you exactly what's going on. Exactly why we're here. But right now, there's simply no time for that. Here, take this with you. Silver chimes. This is what you used on those demons. To set out chimes that grants eternal slumber to the poor souls from whom such luxury has so long been denied. Truth be told, we really would prefer if you all go back to Solomon's Shrine and leave this matter in our hands. But I know that's a future I was best to make. So at the very least, I bid you much luck and pray for your safe return in the end. Still in the days from his encounter with Lady Oeya, Hugo clumsily withdrew the lilac shell, lazily raised it to his ear. Hugo, it's me, Aeolia. Are you alright? Oh yes, I'm fine. What did you need? We think we figured out where Lady Fina is being held captive. There's this weird smaller tower connected to this one by an outdoor walkway. It's called Waddle's Annex, baby! Waddle's Annex? I know Lady Fina's being held there. And how do you know its name? Well, apparently the knights heard about it from Tol. Tol knows about the annex? Was he there? He just showed up, told him where to find Lady Fina, then disappeared again. Sealing the source. Can't say for sure that this intelligence is accurate, but still, it's something, right? Understood. Remember seeing as well as annex from outside. It's a little over halfway up, so I should be near it. I'll try to find a way in. Well, the knights are headed there that way too, actually. If you see them, please try to cooperate with them, okay? That depends entirely on the situation. If they decide to start trouble, don't expect any favors from me. I'll talk to you later. Oh yeah, next time. Ah, Hugo, wait! Hugo put away the Lila's gel. Damn knights. Nobody seems to think in here. They just do. I'm sick and tired of all this recklessness and idiocy. But at least now my suspicions are confirmed, I guess. Know for sure that the goddesses are hiding something. Once I set Lady Fina free, I might have to give her an interrogation of my own. Understandable Quash out, yeah. No, he's got reasons to be mad. If Hugo is meant to reflect dark and Thor is meant to reflect heat. I can see the parallels so far, yeah. Especially when Thor is probably gonna be nice, actually. Despite being turned into a demon. Is it Bagman X? Nah, this is classic. But it's still nice to have a new one. Hey, generally. When he shows up, tells him the location of goddess, refuses to elaborate, leaves. Yep. Hey, Yumbikin. Okay. So. Yeah. So. As for the question of a potential Christmas karaoke. It depends. As you guys know, I'm just coming over a cold. And while my throat and stuff feel better, for the most part, have improved significantly. But have I recovered enough to sing? Is the real question. You see, because I did like submit my audio file for the Badoru course that like Pam is doing for the VTuber Christmas karaoke concert thingy. But when I was recording it, and that was on a tight deadline, I had to like record it now, like I couldn't really wait for my voice to be better. So, basically, you guys know Badoru, right? It's like Jingle Bells, and like it also has like, you know, the Jingle Bells chorus that's like la 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 la. My voice kept cracking before the end of the la-las, so I had to like re-record it a bunch of times because even though my voice had recovered, perhaps not enough for singing yet. So the question is, will Christmas karaoke? If I can, hopefully, will it happen? I don't know yet. I'm sure you will be part of that. Oh, I wasn't originally, but Pam was doing an extra call for more Padorus. And I figured, for Badoru, singing skill is not technically required. Especially because there will probably be like 50 or 100 people in the chorus anyway. So like, if I'm singing poorly, then she can just turn me down a bit compared to the others, you know. Like I think, you know, the other songs, they might be grabbing the stronger singers. But for Badoru, anybody can join. You mentioned the thing about VTuberCons being pre-recorded? Yeah! So like I'm excited because even though it's just for Badoru, it would still be the first VTuberCons that I'll be a part of. On technicality. Even if it's in a chorus with like everybody else, but we do a Christmas band drawing stream, yeah? There are options. I mean, technically I have an idea for Christmas this year. It all depends on whether or not I can get preparation done in time. Or maybe I don't get preparation done in time and it will just be a little bit scuffed, but it would be nice to get some preparation done. Because I've got some ideas, but these songs were fun last year, yeah? It's honestly really cool, look forward to hearing it. Thank you. Pam always, like, for people who don't know, Pam, CEO of PlayAsia, the VTuber, holds a VTuber concept every year for Christmas. And this is the first year that I've had the courage to, like, submit something. So you guys can see me in the course whenever that goes live. On technicality, you're in the chorus and you're singing that still. Should do an East rendition of a song called Padalu. Padolu. Padol. I know what you're going for, but that's hard to pronounce. Padolu. Padolu. It's a bit too hard to say, I think. But yeah. But it also made me realize that maybe my voice hasn't recovered enough yet to do a proper karaoke. Because, I mean, I can try to la 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 for you guys right now and see how far I get. Because that was last weekend, so I guess like technically like 5 days have passed since, but I try. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. Okay, it's getting better. I'm not like cracking really badly this time. This one has a save. But like to emphasize the ado, you know. Badolu. Hey Blue. Maybe Christmas karaoke, we'll see. I feel like I've got a bit of a crackle left, but... Well, when comes Christmas, oh, at least like, you know... but I can probably at least do that, you know? Perhaps even already on the tree decorating stream. When it comes down to it. There we go. Oh, level up, nice. Hey Blue, welcome in. But yeah. Christmas maybe is the answer. If not, I'll do some other kind of Christmas stream. Hey Muscle, hey. To be fair, I have a bunch of streams. And not enough time to be doing them this year. That I would like to do. And not enough time to get them done, unfortunately. Very tricksy. Especially since I would like to at least do one Robot Master drawing stream. Next week is gonna be a weird schedule. Because my mom will be there. But she will be jet-lagged. Like last year when my mom came over, I did still stream on the day she arrived. Because she was just sleeping that day, you know. I'll have to see how that first week goes. You could be there if you do the Christmas karaoke, but I'll check the VOD afterwards if you do and silently judge. Now you're supposed to silently night for Christmas karaoke. You know. But what I think currently might happen might be a Christmas adventure. I've got ideas for a Christmas adventure with you guys, so you guys will just have to wait and see if I have enough time to plan something, because I want to do something interactive. You guys will see if I can figure it out in time. It might just wind up really scuffed, like the RPG anniversary stream, which I also only took 1 day to prepare. But you guys still enjoyed that one, right? So I'll see what I can do. Okay, more SP. Nice. Zip. Say Trixie villages all the time and she gets it from. I don't know, I got it from. Trixie is just a good word, you know. I just like Trixie. Came from this that you work best under pressure. No, I've got procrastination issues. And also sometimes too many balls in the air at the same time, you know. Too many things on my plate. Juggling too many torches. Scuffed was a peak stream, yeah. You talk like Gollum. I'm precious. Trixie. That's not Gollum at all. Okay, let's go. The Trixie Hobbitses. Got it from Gollum, but I never heard anyone say that, really. Maybe I got it from Gollum too. I did like the book when I was younger. But honestly, I'm not sure where I picked it up. I do say it frequently enough. Is it not like just a regular word though? I guess other people I never really hear say it. Jingle bells. Joy's voice, sweetest of them all. She calls herself to be tone deaf. That's not true at all. It is! I did a test! I'm legally tone deaf. I've just been working hard to improve on it despite it all. Oh, hey raiders! Welcome in! Hi Raiders, I'm Jorunna. I'm a sea bunny. I play retro games starts sometimes. And today I'm playing Ease. I hope you had a good stream, Mia. Hi Amina. Let me give you a shout out. Oh. Mia Galactic. Welcome in. Oh, you're playing Resident Evil. I hope you had a good time. You know, there's undead in this game as well. There's some in this area even. Very stinky, full of bones and stuff. Either way, I hope you had a very good stream. Welcome, welcome. How was Resident Evil 4? We were talking about Golem and Christmas. I think I might do a special stream come Christmas time, if everything works out. But we'll see. Well, I'll try to think of something. This looks so cool. I really recommend it. The East series have been very fun and the gameplay is very satisfying. I recommend absolutely picking it up if you ever feel like it. Without a castle, now a new zone. Hell yeah! What's the name? East. This is East Origin. YS. I recommend starting with the 1 and 2 collection on Steam. The Chronicles one. And then playing Origin after. It's kind of a prequel to the rest of the series, but you're better off playing 1 and 2 before you play the prequel. Because of the way they released, basically. They're very fun, but a bit different. Though then, you can play this one and... oh god, the combat is so satisfying. It's a really fun game to play. Some of the most satisfying combat I've had in any game, honestly. Very, very fun. Though, not all characters play Smub spaceships. That's just this guy. Oh, and thank you for the gift sub to Mia. Mia, please enjoy your emotes. Yeah, now the other ones, it's... how do you guys feel about bumper cars? Because the gameplay in 1 and 2 is kind of bumper cars. You have to diagonally hit the enemy, but it's very fun personally, I think. And it's quite addictive. Especially once you get used to the angles. Oh guys! It is time for my favorite character in the game! Oh, it's here, it's here! Ah, this must be it. Anix! Anix-kun! Anix-chan! My favorite character! Wow, those Anix! Ay, best don't kill. Hey! And now you bet you haven't back knees. Planescape is the most Christmassy game because you die hard. Yeah. And also the Ghost of Christmas Past Presents Good Neutral and Evil shows up. A shabby coward? Don't call my waifu shabby. That's my wife over there. It's gonna confuse the raiders. Don't worry, raiders. If there's anything you have to learn about Ease, is that Anix is my favorite character. I love Wallow's Anix. She was playing Angeline era. Ooh, that had bump combat. Oh, well, if you have experience with bump combat then, you can enjoy Ease. Well, she married to a building. Yeah, you judging me? Are you a cop? Can't arrest me for that. We talked about it before, but who, what is Rado? It's mysterious, isn't it? We still don't know. I guess we still have Toll's playthrough for them to explain it, but... we still don't know who Rado is. And why this is his Anix? They never explained that. But the Ghost of Christmas Grinch. That's you, Benjamin. Wherever it is, he's pretty Rado. He built a great Anix after all. Oh yes, Raiders. What building is your waifu? Get down for Angeline era to a friend, and the game is very fun with the designs. Ooh, maybe I should check it out. I do like bump combat. Anyway, where are those Anix? Our Lady Fina is allegedly being held. Can sense great knowledge emanating from within. It's Rado's Anix. She might have competition for the Anix. No, that's just the first name. First name Rado's, last name Anix. There's no way I'm going to wait for those incompetent knights. I can handle this on my own. That's right. Only Yunoka needs help. We're Hugo. And we don't need friends. No friends, no help, no nothing, baby. That's right. Here you go. We're just fine on our own. Okay. Can I buy a blessing? Status duration, I guess. Maybe I should wait for the SP gain. For a little longer. Okay. Mention of Lundra, where the spell got Tarn's mentioned, but they never explain who Tarn is. Exactly like that. Hey, Lotus. Can I say apostrophe? The tower is French. That's why. Was put the name on Xiao an apostrophe. I'm pretty sure some countries will probably let you put an apostrophe in the name. And if it's not a building, but you like seeing the building blocks of life itself, French-wise. That's true. Laurie is a seagull. Hey, Spoopy and Lopez, say hey. Hey, Tyler. Like, I feel like there must be people who have an apostrophe in a name. Like, there must be like some European language or something somewhere that lets you put those in. I mean, Dutch for, well, I don't think in the names, but there's some words that have them, so. Sex well, like French is the origin of ease, exactly. That's where the tower is. Do you ever thought about building I consider waifu material? I mean, considering the building blocks are actually waifu material, you could say the tower quite literally is, you know, built to be... waifu material. If you do, thank you. Plus 2, thank you. Hey, Spoopy, Lotus. When Pacific languages have apostrophes, well, there we go, there we go. But still, I'm on a roll lately. Damn, it's a trap. So nice to see you again. You. Don't know my name, do you? I must apologize for not introducing myself before. I was otherwise occupied. I am Zava, the finest sorceress among the Darklings. I serve the great Lord Dallas. Dallas, so that's the name of your leader? Indeed, and the final leader none shall ever know. Though I must say, it was a most pleasant surprise. I assumed the Devil's Corridor would keep you away for quite some time yet. Hard to blame me, considering the miserable defeat you suffered at the hands of your brother. But you are the heir to the fact name for a reason, I suppose. You savages don't have the right to speak our name. As far as I'm concerned, I have no brother. All he is to me now is a target, marked for death. Oh, is that so? Well then seems we have at least one thing in common. Can't stand the man either. He repeatedly kills my summoned creatures and takes their energy as his own. If Lord Dallas would allow it, I'd gladly tear him to shreds and use his entrails as feed for my familiars. I jest, of course. I would never be so cruel as to give my darling such low-grade meat. Why, but what a sour expression you have. You and your brother seem to share that particular trait. Yours has more personality, though. If I had to pick, I'd say you're the cuter of the two. But then, the little one usually is. Are you done? If you're not going to fight me, then just stand aside. The eyes of facts. Such delightful implements of sorcery. Most magic items from East are rather unappealing to me. Something about those cold, lifeless orbs feels comforting. It's almost like they were made for us. What? It is a much stronger familiar than the ones I entrusted to Epona. Come, show me what those eyes of facts can do. Let's go! Oh yeah, it's true. Irish names have apostrophes still. That is true. That is true. As well as Simone names. Ah. Yuka doesn't do forgiveness. Don't do it, it's a season of forgiveness. Remember your Christmas spirit, Yuko. You have to forgive your brother. Do buildings like good vibes will keep you warm? Good point, good point. Oh. Hey, Zach, hey. This boss is not cool enough looking to be strong. I remember this boss was incredibly easy with Junuka. But he seems to be a bit trickier with Hugo. Just waiting for Hugo's art where his heart goes 3 sizes larger. It's true, he's getting grinched. It's really messed up version of the Gift of the Magai. That's right. Yeah, it's Unica was definitely doing more damage to these guys. Okay, hey Gemstone, hey. I mean, we can probably still make Eastern Christmas game if we stretch it hard enough. Just like Planescape. You know, not much snow in this one, but Spirit of Christmas, you know? Although eventually goes on Antarctica. Please don't need his music. That's true. Last time we did not get to hear this guy's music at all. Now we get to hear a bit more of it at least. Okay. You guys basically the Grinch, yeah? Now taking longer, you have more chance of hearing disco tension, yes! Last time we barely heard the disco. How 80s this boss was. Here you go. Snuff Lights would be Christmas. It does have a very Christmas sale vibe. This could be a Christmas market if you like are blind and squint your eyes a little bit. The texture is a text being throwing presents. I mean, if you imagine it's like an illumination in Japan, which are like the Christmas light displays that they put up. Nice try spells on him, like that big cool orb. I'm trying to hit him with my fire from a distance because he teleports so much, but I can't try to hit him with the orb if I get him in one place for long enough. There we go. I think fire might be more efficient. That I can also use my shield just so I can get close to him, I suppose. And then hit him with the big stuff. Where'd it go? I suppose that's an option too. Maybe just shielding so I can spam next to him. That works, that works. Oh, no! That's not what I meant to do. Here we go. Okay, yeah, shielding actually works pretty well. Because all his like little things wind up being caught by the shield instead. Music would have fit better, square dancing music. Yeah. I did square dance once in slug school. Wasn't very good at that. They did make us do it. There we go. I am more of a freestyle dancer. That way nobody knows your next move, you know? And whether you're doing it right or not. Okay. That's actually another thing I might want to do for next year. I want at some point to have a slightly better 3D capture setup for. And then you guys can see my dancing, I guess. To recreate in a VR dancing stream, yeah? Eventually. Square guys in elementary school too in gym class, yep. Always gym class. I guess it's because it is an exercise for kids, right? And it's easy enough to teach kids. I can move my feet so quick. I'm not sure if I can move them as quick as I used to though. Oh, what a spectacular show. Damn you. You're a fascinating specimen, little one. Your power and the way you handle those eyes of yours. It's like you were born to be a Darkling. He is very purple. The hell are you trying to pull? Feisty, but I like that. Truly, you and I aren't so different after all. We're like kindred spirits. We both lust for power, and we both find solace in the dark. alone and unfettered by the ignorance of others. Don't try to deny it. Perhaps I should introduce you to Lord Dallas sometimes. Suspect you and he would get along famously. Certainly better than he and your dear brother. Wait! Is that really how I come across? He's not aware of how purple his energy is. I'm nothing like them. I can't be. I can't let her get to me. That's what she wants. Lady Fina must be imprisoned upstairs. Just need to keep moving. Keep moving. It is basically an evil woman dating sim whenever you're playing Hugo, yeah? Oh yeah, I have heard that the webcam tracking has gotten really good these days. You don't really need the most specialized sensors anymore. I've seen that. Well, circuit dancing, triangle dancing, tesseract dancing exist. I mean, circle dancing definitely does. I don't know about the others. So don't fumble her out again. I'll become evil. Like the way you think. I'd like to surprise you newsletter. I mean, I'm here for the evil woman dating sim, but as I've stats like my Playscape character, I charisma and hints. Yeah, basically. And keep falling in love with him. Ah. It's an evil door. This door, the masses it's putting off is so strong it's almost like a physical presence. This must be what I was feeling outside. It's far more powerful than I thought. If I were to imprison a goddess, this is definitely where I do it. What are you so afraid of, Hugo? The barrier must be child's play compared to Father's shield magic. It's right to have you to succeed this position if you can't even handle something as simple as a door. How are you supposed to defeat your brother for that matter? Go on, Hugo, you got this. Forget about the ring, just do it. Alright, I can do this. Strong enough blast of magic should do the trick. Just focus the combined energies of all 3 artifacts of ease. Charge them to the point of breaking. Then unleash! Oh, triple combo attack! What the... Ooh. He's not the high whiz type, but to be fair, wisdom wasn't mentioned. Just charisma and intelligence. Hugo, you damned fool! Just because people around you acknowledge your ability doesn't mean they truly understand what you can do. You're acting like a puppy dog, performing to impress your master. But facts have no need for masters. They seek only power and logic. With enough power, you can surpass your brother. Whoa. Well, look who's awake. Oh, it's our romance again! Not you again. You sure are a handful, you know that? Do you really think you could boost force to overpower the Devil's Gaze? I like how the knights don't turn up in Hugo's route again. It's just like evil ladies flirting with him. I'm pretty reckless, but even I wouldn't get anywhere near that thing if I didn't have to. Wait, are you looking after me? You sound surprised. You owe me a rematch, remember? I want you to be in tip-top shape for it. Besides, I'd have to be a real sicko to kill somebody while he's unconscious. He's in love. Easy now. But you've been through, I wouldn't suggest trying any sudden moves. Just take it nice and slow. Don't need your pity. I'm not unconscious anymore. So let's just get this over with. You're one obnoxious little prick, you know that? Lucky for you, I'm also not enough of a sicko to attack someone who's too weak to do anything but mouth off. Now if Sava were here, she'd totally slit your throat and laugh while you bled out. She's a real bad egg that way. Besides, Dad has ordered us to withdraw from Wallow's Annex. Technically, I'm not even supposed to be here. Means I'm sure as hell not going to do anything to draw attention to myself. Have it your way then. So, why were you really looking after me? I don't know. Is that the best you can come up with? Doesn't matter. I just felt like it, that's all. So you really the Clawman's brother, huh? Why do you have it in for him so bad? Don't you two get along? Does it look like we get along? As far as I'm concerned, I have no brother. All I've got is a target, a traitor I've set out to exterminate. Yeah, I get that. He's still your brother. You've got to kill him, and you've got to kill him. Still bound by blood, you know. Nothing can ever take that away. Sorry, not trying to open up old wounds or anything. Just come from different worlds, I guess. You East people probably all think that way. He's always been completely self-absorbed. Huh? Ooh, fancy art. The fact line is generally named first among those of the 6 priests. With the arbiters and all matters of spirits. As the elder brother, Tol was expected to succeed our name, but he elected to become a holy knight instead. Came across as if he were scoffing in the face of his lineage, as if his position were beneath him. Simply put, he just didn't care. He wanted to follow his own path, so he did. Protocol and tradition be damned. Didn't even bat an eye when he was disinherited. It honestly didn't seem to bother him at all, really. That's how the position of successor fell to me, the second son. They call me a magic prodigy now, but back then, I was just an ordinary kid. I was constantly being compared to him, as if I were living in his shadow. In its own way, it was nothing short of excruciating. I did as father asked of me, and I tried as hard as I could to live up to everyone's lofty expectations. My training was intense and all-consuming. I lost every friend I had. Eventually, I was deemed worthy of my title. Finally, I thought. Finally, everyone will acknowledge my abilities. I'll no longer just be regarded as Tolfac's little brother. But then your goddamn demons attacked. We had to ride Solomon's shrine up into the sky to escape. And of course, Tol just had to stay behind with Commander Tova to buy time for the rest of us. Oh, how they praised him for his gallant sacrifice. And despite all my hard work, I was just Tolfac's little brother again. Brought to one of the greatest heroes of Ys. It still seems to be all I'm known for. Fought so hard to crawl out from that shadow, only to be pulled right back in. I know I'm basically just lashing out at him. It's totally illogical for me to be as angry as I am, even after what he's done. That doesn't change the fact that I really, truly want him dead. His betrayal just makes that attitude a lot easier to justify. He shamed our family enough just by forfeiting his right of succession so he could become a knight. Still honor in knighthood. Took an oath to protect Ys and the goddesses after all. And he trampled that oath into the ground. And for me, that's the final straw. He's beyond redemption. You were kind of rambling there. Wow, Hugo, trauma dump. You were kind of rambling there, so I'm not sure I really understood all of that what you were saying. Long and short of it is, you still love him, right? Tuned out everything, huh? Were you even listening to me? How could you possibly have gotten that from any part of what I just told you? Well, you want what he's got, so you're trying to be just like him, huh? I guess it's fair to say you want to be respected and looked up to by your father and everybody else the way he is. You're frustrated that you can't seem to measure up. It sounds about right. Got a big brother of my own too, so I totally get where you're coming from. Kinda want to be nice to him, but then you also kinda want to wring his neck sometimes. Your parents are always saying things like, why can't you be more like your brother? And it's frustrating as hell. Because you love him, but he's such a pain in the ass, you know? Don't get it at all. Huh? I said you don't get it at all! You've got one hell of an imagination, you know that? Why would I ever have the slightest inclination to be anything at all like him? That's patently absurd. I don't know. I've been told I'm pretty good at reading people. But hey, if you say I'm off the mark, I won't push the matter any further. I'll just leave it right where it lies. It's the least I can do to thank you for opening up to me. It's kinda nice, you know? Thought I had you pegged as this uptight, self-important asshole. I pretty much hated your guts. No? I don't know. Actually really not so bad after all. Like an extra smack version of me. Is that supposed to be a compliment? This whole ordeal had me completely worn out, yeah. Like this has been like dying to get out of him, I think. Like... Maybe all those offers his friends were giving him for therapy. You know, he might have had to take them up on it. Didn't you say you were ordered to abandon this place? If so, I think it might be best for you to follow those orders now. Alright, I can do that. Just so you know though, it's not possible for regular people like you to get through that door, no matter how hard you try. The ghost lady is definitely in there. And she's safe, so don't worry, okay? I'll catch you later. God, just kiss already. Epona, was it? May I ask you one last question before you go? Sure, but I can't guarantee I'll be able to answer. Technically, I've already asked this. But I feel compelled to ask again. Simply put, I'm your enemy. Why are you going through all this trouble on my behalf? Sorry, but my answer hasn't changed. Honestly, I have no idea. Guess I just want to give it a shot, you know? Come to think of it, it really doesn't make a whole lot of sense. What the hell's wrong with me? You are an oddball. Weren't you supposed to be good at reading people? Oh, shut up. You men always latch onto such trivial details. Said my piece, so I'm out of here. Besides, from Nate getting back, I'll never hear the end of it from Zava. Alright, I'll let you go. But, thank you, Epona. Oh, he said thank you. You're welcome, Hugo. Just so you know, next time I see you, I'm going to have your head on a silver platter. So you better keep it nice and clean for me, okay? You're here. Don't worry, I have no intention of holding back myself. Promises to be one hell of a fight. God, he's gonna tragically die, isn't he? You guys were thinking it was gonna be Musha, but it's gonna be Epona that's gonna tragically die, just like Roy did at the end. Now then, what do we do next? Can't rescue Lady Fina without opening that door. According to Epona, regular people like me are incapable of getting through. Basically confirms that it's been enchanted with some sort of powerful curse. Sadly, curses lie firmly outside my area of expertise. As much as it pains me to seek counsel with a search party, may need Kadina's advisements on this. I haven't fumbled the Romans just yet. As he's definitely raising the death threats, he's 100% gonna die at the end. Yeah, Hugo's absolutely the kind of person who doesn't tell anything to his friends, but unloads onto his super driver. That's basically it, yeah? Oh man, Epona's gonna die where Roy did, doesn't she? Hiya everybody who came in. It was a long cutscene, but I think I saw something about new fan art. Yeah, no worries. Just want to make sure I finish the cutscene first. Let me see. Let's see. Wait, that's sick? Hold on, that's so cool, what the heck? And so quick as well, I only just started Planescape, 1 second. For those who have been there for the playthrough. I'm updating my journal! God, that's so cool, what the hell? Oh my god, it's me as the unnamed one, holy god, that's so fast! Nymph is lightning fast, for real! Indeed, that's so well done, so pretty. I love how Nymph draws like the face and the hair, it's so cute, the face is so cute, right? Mimodi, it's so good! I have to see if I can like somehow put it in the thumbnail next time. 3 hours after accepting? Wait, they did it within 3 hours! That's insane! Updated my journal! That's so good. Oh my god. It's also kind of bookable. Oh, hold on. It does kind of look like, now to be fair, the unnamed one isn't wearing anything either. I hadn't noticed that yet. 3 hours, that's so quick. They must have like just started on it immediately after accepting it. So with the dusters looking at it now, yeah. Man, that's so cool. 1 second. I'll take a sip of my drink. Going to take notes with Babs out. They took the clothes away when I died. You know, like this, it might resign my acting ways. I don't think a model like this will be legal. God, that's really cool though. Thank you so much for commissioning that. That's... God, Nymph is like crazy fast. That's... Whoa. Whoa, damn. Updating my journal, baby. God, that's so cool. Thank you so much. I will definitely be using that. Actual D&D looking character, right? I feel very barbarian. You know what I mean? But you know, eventually I'm sure I'll learn some magic too. God, that's so cool. I'm just kind of staring at it for a second. Actually, you guys keep staring for a bit. Because I actually ran out of water. And I need to refresh my water anyway. So, you guys hang in there for a second. Listen to East music. I'll be right back because it's very dry air. And I'm out of water anyway. So, 1 moment. Okay, new water bottle. Where Joe going if Gate twice in stream? Does the Earthquake one count though? I'm not quite sure. I'm not sure if Earthquake counts. I'm a were camel? Oh, no. Sometimes I run out of water. There we go. I was running maybe a bit too fast. I didn't actually go AFK during the earthquake, that's right. I kept live commentary. I was away from keyboard, but I was there the whole time, technically. I was talking the whole time. Like, I guess maybe if you count a quick swap between other Joru and me, but... Wait, today's actually the... Wait, today's Thanksgiving Torment's birthday? Wait, really? I saw it like on Twitter, I wasn't quite sure, so it's actually the anniversary. That's so cool. You limit yourself to 1 stream pass per day. No, usually I have no pause. I just keep going. They're most likely be taking notes of barbarian nerd. Yeah. Very timely arts, 26 years old. Damn. Hey Justin, hey. Ducking on the desk and unable to reach keyboards counts as away from keyboards. I could have reached my arm out and smacked the keyboard, I just wouldn't have seen the keys. There we go. That's so good, right? Hey, goes to hey. Leo, thank you for the follow. Okay. Not comfortable leaving this place unmanned, knowing Lady Fina is trapped within. Should use the lighter shell to get in touch with the search party from here. Okay. No pause, I'm sea creatures, like flippers and stuff. Exactly. Exactly. Show? How much? Want to show off art? Of course! I love showing off fan art when I can. Has to kill his body touchy, I mean doll. We every stream watch for 7 months in like 3 days. I've seen Joe leave Chancon like 2 times, maybe 3. I usually just go the full 6 hours. If I have like really long streams, I sometimes have like a small break in between. But usually, yeah. And just go through the whole thing. Hugo spoke into the lighter shell. Aeolia's voice echoed back in response. Hi, Hugo, is that you? Hope you haven't been waiting too long. The knights were ambushed on their way to Waddle's Annex. Maybe a while yet before they get here. I see. Well, I'm already here. But I seem to have run into a bit of a roadblock. Hugo briefly detailed his encounter with the cursed door. And also Violia of Cadena might be available to help. Sure. I'll contact her right away and ask her to meet you there. Oh boy. You weren't kidding. This thing's got one hell of a curse on it. Just looking at it makes me feel tight in the chest. If it helps, the woman said to regular people would never get through. The choice of words there seemed deliberate. Embrace the darkness, Hugo. Embrace the darkness. You have any idea what she might have meant? I think so. I have a theory anyway. Best I can tell, it'll only open for a demon. Or someone harboring demon-grade malice at the very least. It's honestly kind of ingenious. I mean, what better way to keep out do-gooders than by locking a door with pure hatred? So you pretty much have to be evil if you want to get in. In other words, a door designed solely for people like him. It really is quite a curse. It's not just the door either, the whole room is affected by it. I wonder if that means that once we play Toll Shrouds, does it mean we won't have to, like, charge the ring for him? It's like there is an impossibly strong barrier all around it that no amount of brute force could possibly penetrate. Uh-oh, don't tell me you tried already. Yes, and one could say that it went poorly. So is there nothing at all we can do? Lady Fina's trapped in there after all. Yeah, we can't just leave her. Isn't there any way to fool it or something? If we could get our hands on one of the enemy's magic items, we might have a shot. What do you mean? Something with an equivalent curse on it? Particularly if it's something wearable, assuming it doesn't kill whatever poor stab tries it on, that might just do the trick. Wow, I don't like the sound of that at all. Think you might be assuming too much, dear. No one will be able to survive a curse that strong. Not under normal circumstances, no. The only other option is to capture one of the enemies alive, so it still seemed worth mentioning. I mean, that might actually be easier now you bring it up. Like, a lot of those demons are quite weak. Actually, I hadn't considered that, but like hostage situationing one through the door would probably be the easiest way. Yeah, I think that's even less likely. Oh, actually, I think she's onto something here. Alright then. Now back into the tower and see if I can find any magic items that might serve our purpose. In the meantime, I'd like for the two of you to keep this area secure. I should be arriving here any time now. You go. Sounds like a plan to me. In fact, it almost sounds too good to be true. Actually communicating, coordinating with others. It's like some kind of miracle. Is your usual mode to do everything by yourself? What happened? Nothing in particular. Just know my own limitations, and this is not a field of magic I'm familiar with. Thus, I defer to the expert. Alright, guess I can buy that. I'll be right there. Let us know if you find anything that might work. Be careful, Hugo. Okay, hier gooi je een tapion. Evil door fears more than you fear it, that's still. He has to kill his body, Tachi. I mean, Tol. They have some similarities, yeah? I'm the evil spirit controlling him. Maybe. Door emits a palpable aura of pure malice. Does the face on the door look kind of familiar? It looks kind of like you, Yuko. Yes, it does. Looks a lot like those undead creatures in the sand. Oh yeah, that's totally it. Actually, what is it? Well, while we're ahead here, I swear we saw some demons that looked exactly like this. Not just a little, but exactly. They had big, strong bodies and were just really nasty looking. I only saw them in passing, since we were in a hurry to get here, but I definitely saw them. Doesn't sound at all familiar. Freshly spawned demons, perhaps? Oh, they're leaning on the hint a little bit harder than I remember them doing it with Junica. Let me take another sip. Technically, I am controlling Yuko. I am the evil spirit controlling him. Like, I remember with Junica, they mostly said it just needed to be charged. I don't think they mentioned the creatures itself. What's that ring you've got? May I see it? Well, it's definitely demonic in nature. It's been drained of all its power. Look closely at it though. Its design does seem to match the one on this door. Maybe it's connected in some way. Could somehow bring this ring back to its full potential. It might just be exactly what we're looking for. He very reminds me more of Sasuke from the alternate universe, where his clan isn't killed, but he still goes evil entirely because of his jealousy. Fair play, fair play. Okay. But I will say, Hugo is really cool. I like his route a lot. It even has like, you know, the dark temptation, giving in. It's got all the tropes I like. There we go. It's been quite good so far. You know that Sakura is all the more mad that Nobura's cooler about the family part. That's true. Pure jealousy. Uber Driver deserves infinite respect. It's real. Okay. Where are the funky little dudes? There they are. I knew they were in here. There we go. Oh yeah, they are quite a bit stronger if I recall. On this match. Let's hit them with the big bomb. Oh yeah. They are quite a bit stronger than before. Oh, and they're about to kill me. Hey Scorpius, say hey. 1 second. We're getting out of here for a moment. Now matching an opponent driving an Uber. I don't think that would go well. Now clearly she has, you know, her destiny is as an Uma Musume. The Uber just wouldn't work. Maybe try a Uber horse, exactly. That would be the true destiny. I still wonder at what point she ends up in Hyrule. Oh, probably after all those death flags she erased. I'm supposing it might be reincarnation. Same wavelength, yeah. Maybe I had to grind a couple levels to fight them. I was just doing 1 damage, even though I had no problem with the boss before. It seems like I'm on the same spot. As in, only doing 1 damage with my base attack at the very least. Which is a bit frustrating, so I may have to level up for them. Remember them being a bit annoying with Yunica, but not this annoying with Yunica, you know what I mean? So I suppose maybe I'll have to make do. Because I don't know how much HP they have. That might be too much. Hugo's lack of DPS strikes again. Good that the high was a horse, I like to steer you right. It makes sense. She's got the right hair color. At the very least. So... And like, I think at this point, considering the way that routes mirror each other, Ipona's definitely dying in place of Roy. At the end, she's gonna like betray the Darklings and then like tragically fade away in the wind, you know? I can just smell it. Where's the part where Symbolius or dad come from? That's the reincarnation part, you know? That's where they reincarnate. It's simple. Still time for Musha to die instead. Let's be honest. Hugo doesn't care much about Musha. The emotional impact won't be there. He barely notices her. Whereas Epona is the first one he ever opened his heart to, you know. I like Musa, she's very cute. But I think Hugo's gonna fumble that one. Well, fumble both, I guess, because I think the other one's gonna die. Maybe she'll even be lying right beside Roy. I think in this route, Roy presumably will be surviving, right? Oh no, maybe he has to die, because otherwise the timelines... Because otherwise he would like repopulate the world with the rest of them, right? Musa deserves better, to be fair. Musa is a very nice girl. She deserves a guy who actually noticed that she exists. I just think she's not a good match for Hugo. Hugo needs, you know, a slightly feistier lady that can match him in a battle of wits and insults. It's good for me who likes Musha, yeah? Get himself with all the Musha effects. He's taking Mucinex. I'm guessing that's like a medicine name that I might not know about. Unfortunately. Where he has blue hair, just like Dogi. Ah, so you're thinking he might survive in the other routes? Because I don't think that, like, you know, if they had gotten together. The wrong sides, he dies, it's that simple. Don't pick the wrong sides. I mean, I guess, like, if those is the true route, there's still the option of Epona and Roy both surviving. But Epona has a Darkling, so she probably won't. Jared is over the counter contestant go. Ah, Mucinex, gotcha. Science game medicine has a gross snot mascot. Poor Musha. Everything comes back to the Roy Doggy connection, I'm just saying. My Unica is Dogi's great grandmother theory is still in play, baby. Hey Kasadala, hey Darkor. See now these games fake was murdering everything over friendship. Most of the time, but there's a decent amount of friendship too. Nice Tova cam and affecting cause survive. Everything else up in the air. Exactly. So like I guess Roy might not die in the other routes. Especially if only Tolls is canon. We'll have to see. We'll have to see if he gets to live. When the time comes, who will live or die? Oh, got to re-equip the thingy. Missing out on my EXP over here. How am I doing? Okay, about 3,000 away. I think 1 or 2 level ups should probably be fine. We're actually doing damage to those dang things. Go. I guess it's reminding me to level up before a boss as well. I think nobody was never hired by Goban due to family connections. I mean, to be fair, Dogi traveled in. Goban might not realize, you know, that he was family. He might just think like, it's an awfully trustworthy looking face somehow. I don't know, there's something about you. Makes me think I can trust you. You know? There's centuries in between them. They could have, you know, parted ways across continents in that time. So it could still be a coincidence. Rather than a Nepal hire. Cool. Then again, it's like Thieves Guild, isn't it? Won't you just hire anyone? Well, I guess it's an honorable Thieves Guild, but with standards. Okay. Maybe I should start going back up. There we go. Like, I think that, like, you know, how many centuries was in between again? I think with like a couple of centuries, it's easy enough for families to, like, you know, become significantly estranged that you don't know they are connected anymore. Especially if one of them, you know, moved all the way to a different country. To Dogi birthplace. Which wasn't Velgana, right? He was like moved in from another place as well. Sure, yeah, I'm just saying. Unica Dogi connection still goes strong. They just have so much in common. Like, where else is he getting the rock smashing from, you know? He needs a strong Quen genetic connection. Just like Mr. Darkfact had to get it from somewhere. Go. Okay, the Inferno, welcome in. Where am I? Okay, 1,000 left. Okay, actually this might be a good room to grind in. Those cockroaches give a lot of AXP. Alright, look at it. And Scary of the 1,000 Years still gets Rock Smashing Jogi, right? I'm just saying. Spin, yes, we continue to spin to win. We might have not had a spin with her. What's it called? Wind magic. But he gets spinny fire. Just as good if you ask me. Okay, now let's teleport up a bit. And see if we can start handling those guys yet. With a bit more. I'll up this one too. Here we go. Aha. Go! Go, Hugo! I believe in you and your 1 extra level. Can you do more than 1 HP? Ah, yeah, that makes a big difference. Now we're actually doing damage. From 1 damage to 18. That's a major difference. Perhaps one day Doki will have a child as well, but not until he's turned evil. The child will be the hero who stands up to them. Child will be a tablet PC daddy. Doki's a la carte icon. icon, oh my god. Oh my god! I hadn't connected it, but just like Dog is God backward, Doki is icon. Secret final boss of the E-series, Doki? It was in the name all the time. How did we miss this? This is Spider all over again. You go. He does have a wife, he's just nowhere near her most of the series. Okay, Evil Wing set up again. Been fighting Nick of Toho. Yuko is so incredibly Toho coded. When he can remove parts of map geometry, right? He's God. And this is a JRPG, so the final boss battle will be against the gods, so this might be the secret foreshadowing that Doki is the final villain of the E-series. And we'll get a final 10-stage Doki fight. Cloud Land was quite a walk to get there. I'm out of characters and time between. I never made the connection, but like it's literally God. It was right in front of our noses, right all along. Mr. Falcom, I'm onto your game. Why do you wish for such evil things? It was right in front of our noses. I've fallen for the backwards name once on stream before. I can't fall for it again. It would be, I can't have another spider situation. Which I still can't believe I didn't realize till the end of the game. Oh man, Spider was so cool. Why'd he do that? Very fast. Like a 1,000 IQ joke that I just now managed to process. Hey, we'll land it eventually. I believe Lady Fina's there. It's okay. We got this. I'll be good and actually not kill myself while wearing the evil wing. Though then again, do you guys think that maybe his evil power is strong enough to not instantly die? Because he's full of evil demonic energy. Hey Mikey Lush, hey. We should probably destroy every tower. It's always a tower problem, yeah. Let me suspect his name expands, that still. It's just the other guy that you're supposed to suspect. Okay, no, that still kills him. His purple energy isn't strong enough to survive that yet. Okay. I had to try. Just in case they were gonna be like, his corruption has already proceeded so far along. This is a hint that it doesn't kill him. Because he already did the dark corrupting power thing of killing Yunika's father and stealing his sword power and destroying his final inheritance to his daughter. And this is your hint that he's past the event horizon. Didn't give us a chance to dissuade you there. I know you had to act fast to try to hold me back from doing stupid stuff. My evil stuff always looks so devious. That's the purple energy, Dark Lords have style. go. The door opened, the evil swing power completely drained away. It worked! Nicely done, Hugo. Thanks, but I couldn't have done it without your expertise. Now come on, let's get inside. Now speaking of ponies and daisies, isn't that like a whole game about that? Lady Fina! Hugo, Katina, Yusha. A barrier? Damn, Lady Fina, are you injured? Alright, there's no need to worry. It's quite strong, but it's not harmful in any way. It seems designed solely to keep me in one place. Well, thank goodness for small favors, I suppose. Yeah. In any event, can't believe you actually made it all the way here. I don't know how I could ever properly thank you. Please, direct your gratitude towards Hugo. His efforts are what made this meeting possible. Is that so? And from the bottom of my heart, I give you my thanks, Hugo Fact. You've gone through so much on my account, even fighting your own brother. Words cannot express my regrets. You had nothing to do with that. The fight was instigated by me, after all. I only lost because I was the weaker man. Nothing more, nothing less. Hugo. While imprisoned in his room, I had a brief opportunity to speak with him. And I assure you, despite his actions and his appearance, still the man he's always been. I'm absolutely certain of it. In fact, he seems to be worried about you. He didn't say as much, but I could see it clearly in his eyes. So please, won't you Just stop! This is a family issue. It doesn't involve you. I'd like to thank you to keep your nose out of our business. Hugo! Now hold on, you can't talk to Lady Fina that way. No, he's right. It's not in my place to lecture him. I'm sorry, Hugo. I didn't mean to upset you. It's quite alright, thank you. Lady Fina! Are you seeing Yunica again? Sorry, Yunica, I took your sword, and you will never find reconciliation with your dead father. Hugo, why did you do that? And hi, Miss Cassidy, I am indeed playing Ease. Welcome in. Mounty for a guy talking to his goddess. I mean, Hugo doesn't hold back. Sorry, Yunica, I ate at your sword. Lady Fina, thank goodness you're safe. I've... Yunica, and the rest of you too. It's so good to see you. Sure took you guys long enough to get here, though. Our apologies. We met with fierce resistance. Hope you've not been kept waiting long, Lady Fina. Aww. So now it's just a matter of breaking through this barrier. Right, but that's a lot easier said than done. There's some pretty intense magic at work here. Fortunately, it's an enchantment rather than a curse. So I'm pretty confident we'll be able to dispel it, given some time. Excellent. We'll stand guard then, to ensure your safety until the task is complete. Hopefully, we can secure Lady Fina's freedom with minimal delay. No, that won't be necessary. Pardon? Lady Fina. We never intended for any of you to get involved in this matter. Ray and I were fully prepared to resolve it on our own. But you're here now. As I'm presently indisposed, I see little choice but to seek your assistance. Pains me to speak of this, but will you hear me out? Oh, of course! Whatever you wish, my lady. Yeah. There's still a lot we don't know what's going on down here. That chest really taunts you during this cutscene. And I wonder if, just like with Yunica, they will actually, like, insult to injury, kick you out of this room after the cutscene, rather than allow you to pick up the chest immediately after. Because I remember that being a thing with Yunica, which was like very like, oh, it's right there though. The entire time, it's right there. I think I speak for all of us when I say that any information you can provide would be more than welcome. Thank you. As you know, for the last several years, East has been perpetually invaded and ransacked by demons. What you may not know, however, is the reason behind these attacks. Believe it or not, the Black Bow and the Clarion Metal are to blame. What? Can't be serious. So those Outlanders aren't the ones responsible for this mess? Well, they're involved now, certainly. They've exercised full control of the demons after all. But they're not responsible for the demons themselves, no. The dubious honors goes to the Black Bow, which inadvertently awakened what we call the demonic essence. The demonic essence? It's hard to put into words. Think of it as a malicious will, the very essence of demonism itself. Basically, the dark side of magic. And just as the Black Bow spreads magical abilities far and wide, so too does it spread this malevolent energy. As it spreads, it distorts the earth, twisting and reshaping it until it takes demonic form and comes to life. And the clary in the ground serves to amplify this effect, exactly as it does with magic. Essentially, as long as there exist veins of clary in the earth, the distortions will grow worse and more demons will spawn. That's why we, along with the 6 priests, sealed it away in the chambers, cut off from the Black Bow's influence. But now the demonic essence is at its strongest here on the surface. As this tower's existence clearly illustrates, the Darklings have somehow learned to harness it for their own gain. And the goal is to seal it away, back in the Black Bow from whence it came for all eternity. Words fail me. Clever stream title? Thank you. I had to do it. I can see why you kept quiet about this for so long. Could very well be looking at a complete paradigm shift for all of these. Our entire way of life is at stake. That's correct. The Sorcerer Dallas intends to obtain the Black Bow and stimulate the demonic essence within, granting it physical form. Since Rhea has it now, we can be assured our enemy's attention is focused squarely on her, and she should be captured. Well, suffice it to say, we mustn't allow that to happen. Please, find Rhea, and help keep the Black Bow out of enemy hands. We knights shall guard her with our lives. You can count on us! Still have one question though, if I may. Certainly. The Black Bow and the Claria have sustained our people for quite some time, so I do understand why the two of you came here in secret, to some extent anyway. But why were even the 6 priests kept unaware of your intentions? Ah. You're trusted retainers, no? I'm just as concerned with preventing public unrest as you, so I'm certain they'd have kept your secret. And you obviously came here without consulting a single one of them. So either you're still hiding something from us, or you're just flat out lying. Bastard! Do you think you still doubt the goddesses? Even after everything we've just heard? Hugo. Here we go again. No, Hugo's right. There is more to tell. That present is little more than a theory on our part. Until I can be certain of its accuracy, I'd prefer not to speak of it. I hope you understand. Alright, I won't push the matter. I apologize if my asking caused you any undue discomfort. Just to confirm, once you've reached a conclusion as to the accuracy of your theory, you'll be more forthcoming about it, won't you? You have my word. Lady Fina. Alright, is everyone ready? We have a new mission, and it's our top priority. Should the Black Bow fall into the enemy's hands, the demonic action will be unleashed and all will be lost. We must find Lady Rhea as quickly as we can and become her shield. Yes, sir! Now in Yunika's route, Hugo gets the Black Bow. Now I wonder if he still does that in his own route. So the search continued, each night with a new sense of remorse. Meanwhile, Hugo once again set off on his own, leaving Cadena and Musha to tend to the barrier around Lady Fina. Oh, it didn't kick us out of the room this time. And I do agree, Kyla. Like, it really feels like there should be a chest on the opposite side. Like, it's awfully unsymmetrical. Like, it feels like there should be another chest. Or like they should spawn another chest here. It's like, who designed this cell? Terrible interior design. Another barrier is just a big cheese cover. We just have to lift it up like a plate on Ratatouille. I get it. Start the industrial area and bleed the nation dry of Claria. Didn't work in East 1, unfortunately. They're still mining it there. Remember, Yuka got a fake Black Bow on his route. Oh, right, the mini model. Which we haven't picked up, that's true. I'm still wondering if we find that on his route. A small one to power things up. Nice concerning cocks are made of 3 components. Hugo acting arrogantly, everyone else being mad about it, and Goddess is going sorry. But because Hugo's the only one who dares to speak up against them and call them out on their stuff. Okay, we got the ambergris. Hugo. Sure can be a pain in the ass, you know that? Guess if you weren't, we'd think something was wrong with you. Don't to worry about Lady Fina. You can dispel this barrier for sure. She's going to take some time. Most helpful thing you can do right now is keep scaling the tower. I'll be able to handle things here, I promise. Aw, so Doki is the Neon King. Yeah. Okay. See, Hugo, is that you? Seems just about everyone from the search party is having trouble with quicksand and slippery surfaces. So we can find a better way to deal with them. Your best bet is to just go slowly and carefully. It won't be easy, but do your best. Okay. Because it ate all the good cheese. It's the goddess trap. They put the cheese in. Cop fell down and trapped it. Hugo! Oh god, thank god it isn't Junica. She cannot know we turned her father into a magic spell. She may never find out. What is it now? Oh, I just wanted to tell you. I think you were right to say what you said. I don't think Lady Fina minded. But, spit it out already. What are you getting at? I'm worried about you. I know you want to be respected and looked up to, but you're always making a scene. Always making people mad. I know you're probably just irritable because your family and your brother and everything, but still. I'm pretty sure you aren't going to take me up on this, and since you never have before, but I just want you to know that I'm available for therapy whenever you need it. She doesn't know he already trauma dumped on the other girl. Why don't you just leave me the hell alone already? Whoa! Oh my god, Hugo is really... The observation from earlier that said like Hugo's the kind of guy who won't talk to his ghost friends but will trauma dump on the Uber driver. I thought maybe he turned around, now he's learned to open up to Hippona, but now he's still lashing out at his friends. Only the Uber driver gets to know his secrets. Musha's trying to help Hugo! If you'd stop stammering for 1 second and actually listen to what I have to say, maybe you'd finally get it. You'd think I want to be respected and look up too. Yeah. That's your whole thing. You want people to not be in the shadow of your brother, no? You think I'm letting my brother's indistractions of a position go to my head? Yeah. Yeah, I do. See, she must know me better than I know myself, because that's all news to me. No, Ipona already told you that. I didn't. I wasn't trying to. Look, I don't want to hear it. Just get out of my sight already, will you? Don't backseat Hugo's revenge plot. I'll keep my own counsel, thank you. I'm sure as hell not going to take advice from you. Hugo. I'm sorry. Man, look what you've done, Hugo. Damn it. Ipona told me the exact same thing and I actually bothered listening to her. That's what I'm saying. What the hell is wrong with me? He will only listen to evil sexy ladies when they're taunting him, I guess. You really are an ass. Oh, is that Ipona? Oh no, okay. Katina. Pretty sure they hurt you two all the way up in Solomon's Shrine just now. Not exactly your proudest moment, Hugo. Are you going to lecture me too? Of course not. Wouldn't do me any good at all. You'll probably just flip out on me. That's what you tend to do whenever anyone gets a little too close for comfort. Considering your reaction, I'd say Musha's hit the nail right on the head. Honestly, he started like bringing stuff up that she didn't even bring up yet. Like, you know, the biggest sign of like protesting a little bit too loudly. Like, you know, Musha didn't even mention the fact that he wanted respect or that he was living the shell of his brother and all that. That was Ipona who did that, so he's taking it out on her. Well, you just think about what you did while you're gallivanting around the tower, okay? As you come back to your senses, I suggest you apologize to the poor girl. I think even you must realize you did bad. Anyway, be careful out there. And let those end up being your last words to Musha. Damn, Yuko. Yeah, Musha deserves better. She's not a good match. I should go. Banging style is just about the only good thing I can do right now, I think. Oof. Yeah, Hugo, he does have a lot of valid questions. They just want dumb stuff. That's it. He should probably be nicer to Musha. Definitely broke after the fight with his brother. It's just been downhill from there, yeah. Goes from an open book with the Darkling to slant shove and talk to people allied. Musha has to get the Uber license. Wear a moustache and maybe you'll open up when talking to her. And how hard it is to be the handsome blonde gifted Magi of the first family that gets stalked by several cute ladies at the same time. Although only had one active romance, not 3 of them. Yuko is popular with the ladies. That's why this applies the most, but when editing just translation, the sheer level of melodrama in the dialogue led to my main editing technique. Imagining the cock along from Futurama speaking and not finalizing it unless it would be perfect. Amazing. Just making monologue, yeah? Get PTSD when I hear the name Yuko. I played the French. Oh, A Plague Tale. I've heard of that one. I haven't played it though. Musha. Yuko. This spelling magic is one of my stronger points. It won't take us long for us to get rid of this, especially with Kadina's help. You should concentrate on the search. She's being strong. Here Nisha needs to set it dress as a sexy god and bully him. I mean, I think that's the only way to get Hugo's attention. Don't to worry about this, you just focus on your search. Just try not getting into too much trouble, okay? As romance span across many countries, that's true. But Ao only does like one at a time. Mostly. You can argue maybe Wei and Fina in the first game. Or it might be. You know, up to you, but... Getting Batman and CCV vibes. Oh, is there Hugo there too? I don't know like Hugo the author. But I don't know many other Hugos otherwise. Okay. Man. Goodbye, Anix-chan. My favorite waifu of the game. Love Hugo Flats. Is he a vampire? Okay. Alright, I need to re-equip these buggers. Hey, Idon, good morning. Is Evil Wing still charged? No, got used. Right. There you go, he's a vampire. I figured. I think Flat is a very traditional vampire name. You rarely see it for anything else, do you? The briefcase that turns to his side. Nice. But is he cooler than Flof? Because that's my current vampire standard. You have a god in every part, but he can't dock at them. No, he can only shipwreck. Mistake is playing CCZ. I don't have time for more gachas. Nikkei is keeping me busy enough. But I have heard people say, like, Star Will, I just don't have time for. It's just too much. But I like that it feels like Star Ocean in spirit, and I appreciate that as somebody whose one of my favorite games is Star Ocean 3. Like, I appreciate the spirit, but I just don't have the time. You know Hugo Weaving? Oh, Mr. Swit from the Matrix. I don't know him by name, but I know him by character. When Schwerter gets old enough and loses hair, he flips the middle letters and becomes Walt. He becomes Walt. Weapon has Hugo Strange. Oh, I don't think I know that one. He's an evil psychiatrist. That's how Hugo thinks of psychiatrists, actually. That's how he sees them. Yeah. Here we go. He's an experienced psychiatrist, which makes him interesting. I see, but has no superpowers. He just does psychiatry. I see, I see. No psychiatrist, only Uber driver. Can you imagine? You could probably make a Uber for vampires. Do like blood delivery. I could see it work. And I could start in stereotype things like playing at release, yeah. Like I took a glance after a bunch of like peer pressure from my friends. Look at it. At the time I think the game was already out for a year. And just seeing how long the first world takes, I was like, oh, I just don't straight up don't have the time. I just straight up don't have the time to like invest in that, but I appreciate what they're going for, you know? If I perhaps wasn't a streamer and I had more free time, maybe, but there's just no way. So CF 2.0 lost the vibe to pull me in. That's a shame. You spent way too much money. I mean, that's why they keep making gacha, right? They're extremely profitable. In other words, when is the Navy gacha coming out? Just kidding. I think like it might be fun to do like a kind of blind box thing with stuff eventually, but always with like the option to like still be able to buy the one you want. You know, I'm not that evil yet. To play it on stream. No. You see, I already have too many games to finish on stream. Like as it is, I already joked that like my eternal to playlist backlog is, you know, got me good for the next 80 years. If I started updating live service games that never went on stream. That's, you know, there's a reason a lot of those gacha streamers are full-time gacha streamers. You have a constant stream of new updates for those. Okay, to gacha comes pull your money. And still. That make PNGs are the most valuable asset in the world. I mean, I will admit to caving to cute anime PNGs in Nikkei. I'm only a sea slug. I can only do so much. Steeler, thank you for the follow. Sounds like my Steam library. Fanfic Wall, Final Fantasy. See, that's also a reason I probably will never play Final Fantasy 14 on Steam, because I've had friends who were captured in the Final Fantasy 14 trap. I know that's a 5,000 hour game. I know that's a full-time job. Like, I think like with WoW or RuneScape, you can at least do like, I think like the challenge run and then like be done one day. I don't think I've ever seen it happening with 14. It's still risky, you know? Learned how to bend time for my own profit. Yeah, one day. Just tried to Final Fantasy 14 in lockdown, suddenly 2 years passed. Yep. I am not falling for your trap card. I'd never stream anything else again. There you go. Like, as much as I don't really mind like playing a long game once in a while, there's gotta be a limit sometime, you know? I can't play an endless game. That's right, without the low free time, it will fly away, exactly. And I don't have enough free time to do it in my own time, so... Took me well with the sword 3 months ago. Yeah? I don't know that game, I'm afraid. Of me, the grindiness and social expected puts me off MMOs. Like the thing is, like, I played some MMOs back in the day. Specifically RuneScape, Adventure Quest if you call it. Played a bit of Tibia. And Zomago as well. But the thing is, I have more time then. And also, you'll notice a pattern where all of those are free. I can't do a monthly subscription. Monthly subscriptions like stress me out too much, because then I feel like I have to invest and play a certain hour a month to like make my maximum subscription back. Which is another reason why I never picked up Final Fantasy 14 even before I started streaming. And you'd from the Fallout 76 part season, it became too grindy. I think most MMOs don't have the social elements anymore. The internet has changed a lot. I don't think a lot of the internet has the same kind of vibe that I think MMOs back in the day used to have, yeah? Multi-game want to be like Halo, but you can play with the lads, fair? Got my starting games working MMOs, but I tried the translation. Ooh. Where the language in-game customer support for Dark Age of Camelot. But I hate MMOs. But it was a job. I mean, job's a job. That's fair. Then did some work on Warhammer Online. Wait, really? Nice. I know very little about Warhammer. I only know a lot of buns want to see me play Warhammer eventually. And I'll get there sometime. I know they released one of the old ones again. I know there's a couple of the old ones that have been released, but I'm just very bad with RTSs. So many people pay for the subscription but don't actually play. Yeah, exactly. They just want to be homeowners. Their subscription is just their mortgage in the game. Get this just still at the casino because I got addicted to the lottery. Fair. And Guild Wars 2, just hop on whenever you want. Exactly. Like I think this is the best compromise. It's me and one of those bones. I also like the Warhammer Online. I am slowly collecting all these game devs, like my Dragon Balls or like my piece of Exodia. And one day I'm gonna put you all together and like win my Yu-Gi-Oh match or Summons Gen 1. I'm not quite sure which allegory I'm going with anymore. Then he went to hell. Both MMOs were really flawed, but I did have fun working on it, even if I would never play it. Fair play, fair play. Endless games are not for me though. I feel that's very strong. Become a professional bum bounce experiment streamer. It's the only way. Professional Gamba streamer. Plays Vermintide too, but apparently need 3 other people. Yeah, I see. And Guild Wars, I remember the NPCs being okay. But yeah, like, I know, like, I'd have to, like, look at my list again. I know there's a couple of Warhammer games you guys have recommended that would be decent entry points. And not too terribly hard as far as RTSs go. But I haven't... It's just my list is too long, man. When I say it will happen eventually, I mean probably sometime next year. When I say don't say next year, let's be realistic. Probably like August or September. Or something like that. There aren't a lot of Warhammer games for you, they're mostly strategy games and shooters. I mean, I do play shooters once in a while. I play Doom and stuff. Dawn of War is the quintessential entry point. Yeah, I'm just a bit nervous because I'm not very good at strategy games, like RTS ones, but you guys did mention some of them are not quite as hard, so... As in collecting is team up to make post-match reality. One day. You know, I haven't checked yet, but I'm very close to actually entertaining the idea of asking Mr. Avalon what his rates are for dialogue writing. Probably out of my budget, but should head out now, no ways. Have a good rest of your day. Keep fighting for everlasting peace. I will. And thank you for coming. I didn't get to run Space Marine 1, it will probably be a retro game. Probably. If the Horned Net be okay, bypass the normal base build and research sites. Oh, maybe that will be okay then. I'll have to check that one out. Is there even any hard RTS single player campaigns? I mean, you have to remember, I failed really badly at the one RTS game I played on stream, and ever since then, I've been a little nervous. And get him interested enough to do it for fun. I don't think Mr. Avalon is like an anime fan or anything, right? I'm not sure if he would pick up a random VTuber project just for fun. But, hey, it's worth a try to make a sincere inquiry about his rates, right? If it was like a short game, like, depending on his rates, maybe I could pay him for like a week of work. Depending on like how far it is out of budget. For like a very, very short bit of fighting. You know. You could at least play Warcraft 3 someday. That's fair. For the story. With some obscure self-developed RTS called Lord Monarch, which is okay. But how hard is this question? I'm quite bad at them. Everybody loves Umiyushis. They speak to the human skull. Might like Battlezone 1 or 2. It's also retro at this point. Ooh, that sounds interesting. Is that one of the Warhammer ones too, or is that a different one again? The one with RTSs? Yeah, me too. But yeah, like maybe that will be one of my resolutions for the new year. Reach out to Mr. Avalon and ask what his rates are. Oh, it's its own IP. I see, I see. The entry point is the 80s micro version of the Space Hulk board game. I mean, I'm good at board games, I think. Maybe. It's Yokai Classical Team's version of Vantage Mascot VM Japan. Oh, I do like yokais. I do like yokais. That sounds pretty sweet with a bunch of EDM. Okay, okay. Go. So I guess like I'd have to look at like the other things he's written for, because I'm not sure if he'd have experience with visual novel style writing, but like I can be flexible. Shell of the Horn Trap might be near impossible to complete fairly because the mechanisms bind the CPU. Oh, I see, in the RNG. Gotcha, gotcha. Have 2 ditto shells, don't make her go into figurines. Oh wait, micro versions. Oh, it's not a PC game. Okay, okay. I thought it was a PC game for the Space Hulk board game. You especially loves when yokai turn over a pillow. Yes, yes, yes. I love pillow flipping yokai. Keeps my pillow fresh. It's the best one. Okay. Using their grip and scram to get back to popularity they had before. Oh, I see, I see. Oh. Kind of amount of unassembled Gampla. Perhaps. Okay, there is a PC version of the Space Hulk game. Okay, I could look into that one. If you could like link that to me later. I'll take a look at it. Yeah, no, you know, the Gampla is currently unpacked, but I think it might be unironically 4 boxes of Gampla backlog. I'll get around to it eventually. The 4K Space Hulk Deathwing game was kind of awesome. I was like Left 4 Dead. Oh, it actually sounds pretty sweet. Okay, okay. Now you'll do. What? Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Go. Oh, to be fair, it's not all Gampla. There's some Bipla and Plummo in there too. So technically, not all of it is Gampla. just some of it, you know. Go. Okay. Need to go pick up those shoes. Where were those dang shoes again? Is it like around here somewhere? Oh. There you go. Still have to make the Centaur lady. Which is a cool figure, but I haven't made it yet. Eventually, I'll get around to it. Oh, Feral Metal still built. Ooh, nice! Tank ships, planes and stuff. Cool, cool, cool. My mom collects mosquitoes and stuff. So there's a couple of mosquitoes back in my family palace, you know. In the home castle. And 4 boxes and 4 Gampla? No, 4 moving boxes. 4 Gampla wouldn't be that bad of a backlog. All things considered. When it comes down to it. My parent has never released a Klingon Gampla from Star Packs. They could call it Kerpla. Well, you gotta make it, you know, catch up in the US. I think Star Trek just wasn't popular enough in Japan, you know? You gotta get your markets. I know they're trying to advertise Gampla a lot more to like overseas, you know, customer bases these days, but like the army box where they bundle a bunch of minis. Fair play. You know, sometimes the deal is right. You know, I did once get free. Now I actually remember this. One time I got free promotional Warhammer figures. But I never actually painted them on stream because I don't have a hand cam. I'm sorry, shop who gave those to me. What, one day I'll paint them? I'm sorry. That was like, they've probably forgotten by now. That was like 4 years ago. That was very early in my VTubing career. But to be fair, they said it was like no pressure. Like it was okay if I didn't actually wind up using them. It was just a sample product, but and for Mark, familiar the Japanese public with StarCraft. Yeah, never really got on. And they started when they removed the TV mode. It's only complaints we knew they would follow. It's been a shady guy in alley giving you free samples of crack. Do you know what faction? Like they kind of look like weird space slug jellyfish things. That's one. And put on the chimes. Oh right, chimes! I was like, man, these guys are sturdy. I don't actually remember what faction it was. Like I said, I'm not super familiar. One day I'll paint an eternal refrain of everyone who has the minis. I remember like picking them out of the lot because I was like, oh, those are kind of cool and like alien. Sounds like Snitch. It's probably Snitch. Tyranids. It probably is Tyranids, probably. That rings a bell. I was like, oh, these guys look pretty cool and funky. You need a dedicated space for assembling and painting minis, yeah. But yeah, I know I have some free Tyranids floating around somewhere. They're kind of big bug-like, yeah. I think that might be the ones. But I never wound up getting around to it. They're pretty bug-like. I think that checks out. Probably. It's probably Snitch or Tyranids. Probably. I think it started with a T, so that checks out. One day, I'll paint them. It's like you, they score the galaxy, turn all people into one of them, devour all the burgers. Suitable then. My insectoid late, popular with the ladies. Ladies love bugs, they don't tell you this, but it's true. Hey Coleman, good evening. It's Teenage Demons. Maybe. Are they blue? I think they were blue, actually. They were like a bluish purple. So maybe it's a Snitch. I don't know how to pronounce it, I'm so sorry. Like it's Snitch, more probably. They were bluish purple, I think. Like bluish, yeah. That has to be a Snitch. Funny enough, because like that must not be a popular faction, because like whenever you guys mention Warhammer, Snitch never comes up. Oh, Zinch. Okay. Snitch sounds about right. Nobody ever talks about those guys, so I'm guessing they're not particularly popular, huh? I just thought they looked kind of funky. Cool. It's a Chaos sub-faction. I see. Snitch fixed though. Are they very snitchy? Are they the snitches of the world? Is it Chaos Gods? Okay. I sent to be everyone else's punching bag. Oh no, I picked the punching bag, guys. Dang. Well, does drink. Forget it was comical one shot, but okay. Okay. Yeah, no, it wasn't Nurgle. Snitch. Zinch. Checks out. Oh, it's the betrayers. I see. I guess that makes sense if they're chaotic. The chaos guys. But yeah, in that case, I think I have some Zinches. Is that the plural? Zinches in my drawer somewhere. Well, in one of the boxes, realistically. And Zinch is the main trickster god, so kind of. Okay. I mean, trickster gods are pretty fun, though. Still infected with fans. Oh, that's nothing new, Falka. I know, like, I think a good 10% of you guys are like, you know, stealth Warhammer fans. I've been streaming long enough to know. Use a Space Marine chapter associated in the call. Oh, they do have a Space Marine chapter too. I thought the Space Marines were all like for the Empire and stuff. Which what really matters. Okay, welcome back, Stranger. Welcome back. It seems just not as memeable as Papa Nurgle. Oh, I see. Go flash your skulls for the Skull Throne. You can put skulls on the Pleasure Throne. You Bliskin, hey. So if you like good evening, no worries. Daisians will probably be a thing as opposed to Chaos Space Marines, but actually he really likes birds. Oh, the Chaos God like birds. I like birds too. We have so much in common. Here's the division between nerds, berserkers, bloated, and horny. If we guessed correctly, those are nerds. Okay. I mean, to be fair, in that category, I probably fall under the nerds anyway, so that checks out. No fan, nope, never. Hey, Biskin. Do it before we reach critical levels. Oh wait, the exterminations will cleanse it now. Where's half the spacemen deflected to chaos like 10,000 years before the current timer? Oh, so there's traitor space marines. Okay. I was wondering, like, how that would like mesh with the Empire. There's the Horus Heresy, where several space marines became traitors. Oh, and they took the arm on the way out, I'm guessing. I see. Gotcha. Nice thing about working on back in the day, we're aiming for a T rating. And released in China so we couldn't show the blood of skulls in Warhammer. Oh, so other blood became Icar. Oh, I see. Man, yeah, no, China's very strict with that stuff. Midly Traitor Legions. That's pretty cool. I want to join the Traitor Legion. Traitor Legion for the God of Chaos. Hell yeah. They used to be the same size, but they betrayed them in the big civil war. They took 40k back in a bunch of years. 30k. I know there's like a lot of books in the series. I wouldn't even know where to start. Your photos hours would just be nerdlings. Okay, so what I'm getting is the snitches are pretty cool though. The snitches. Everyone does despite the memes. Smoothies for the blood gods. Okay. They do some funky stuff. What do? They bite in the Kit Kats sideways. Like something really fucked up and twisted like that. Like, you know, they eat the Kit Kat horizontally, so vertically. Something truly twisted and evil. 1 second, I'm adjusting my position. No different teams to the case, Space Marine armies. I see. I mean, blue and purple are good colors. What do they not do is the better question. The Army of Freedom is what I hear. I see. Let's go. I'm joining this faction without knowing anything about them. Because I got the freebie one time. The nation is like a good first evil team of Space Marines, evening divided +2. Clear states for OCs. I see. Then Laurel's written with 20-something Legion states. Gotcha. Really fair. The first 3 books are a trilogy following one dude, and those are pretty good. So if I ever were to read the books, I should just read the trilogy. Is what I'm getting. In that case. So then starts worshipping the Slanesh. That's too kinky. I've heard about the Slanesh. I think those guys are a bit too much for me. Those guys might be a bit too dirty for my liking. It's very lore accurate, bringing you into the faction, vibing you into the faction. Oh my god, the Sneesh sent me a vibe so I could join them. It's all according to Kreikaku. She's lost exterminators to stream. But what if I bribe you to join the Sneech? I did specifically pick them because they looked cool and purple coated, actually. Sneech Chaos Space Marine faction is vaguely like Egyptian. Oh, that's kind of cool. Or I'm allowing someone to wear Buxry hats. Julia the Fellow was led by Chaos. I guess the Sneech was not sneeching around then. I'm sorry, I was thinking of a better pun, but I couldn't find one. Did Sneech give you much... No, I got nothing. There was a time where every single character model in the game was either bug-native or giant coding statue. Incredible. Aren't Slickness just not the horny? I think they're horny, but also evil. But like twisted and stuff. Like, you know. There you go. Just the beginning of the 40k bar, so the books are pretty good. Would you say I should read the books before I play one of the games, so I get the beginning of the verse? Like, get it, you know? And Sneech is the god of overly complex plans that are so complex they fail, but failing was intentional. Just like me! Like when I make a really stupid plan on stream and then it fails, but I pretend it was all according to plan. That was a pretty far. It's Sneech. And then all the sound effects got shifted down by 1, so the footsteps sounded like they were dead screams. Sounds like an awesome and very popular bot, right? So Sneech is the gayest god that fits you best, eh? It was meant to be. I was personally handpicked by the Sneech. The Sneech. Thinking it's cheap is some sort of cosmic coincidence, yeah? It was calling to me. Joe planned on Planescape having problems to force Lumi to help fix it. All according to Kick. No, that was divine providence. I didn't even realize Lumi was watching. So that was very, very lucky that she knew how to fix that. Because I was very close to spending $50 on the Switch version at that point. See, she saved my wallet that day. Okay. Here we go. Do-do-do. All according to plan. Okay, these dragons are cool. I do like them. Ow. Man, I need to get the shoes. I don't know which one gives you a great starting point for the overall lore, but Horus Heresy is great for finding out how and why the traders turned traitor. Oh, if the Horus Heresy is about the traders, is that where I'd learn more about the Sneech as well? Because that's the part of it, right? Switch games ever go on worthwhile sale? Sometimes? Depends on the game. As latest note, plan means cake. Yes. Like nobody's mentioned Joe would make a super cut Tau Fire Warrior girl. Which one are the Tau again? What do they look like? I feel like you guys have mentioned those guys before. Okay, so Warhammer Fancy is better. Warhammer Fancy is the one with the... I do know a couple of those. According to the confectioner's evilness. Keiki Haku. I see. There's so many books, a bit ridiculous. Those are the goody two-shoe aliens. Oh, I think that's probably why you guys mentioned them before. Because they were kind of cute. Blame Erebus for everything. Oh, we can blame someone. I'm ready. There's no books that covers it out. The wikis are like the Lexinanon would be the better reads. But like wiki can sometimes be a bit of a dry read though. Rather than like, you know, experiencing it through one of the thingies. My reference from the last part. Hope you don't accidentally dart in the same way again. You got this. I like the Japanese Gundam faction with aliens. Oh, I remember this now. I think the last time we talked about Warhammer, a bunch of you guys said I should pick the Tau because they had mechs. I remember now. I think a bunch of you guys said that would be the best one for the mechs alone. To join in on. Can help you pick an interesting topic and get a book for it. That's true. I guess like if something in the wiki stands out, you can pick the book up for it. And Tau also the boring. I see. It's okay. We're part of the chaos. We'll bribe the Tau and then betray them and steal their mechs. Rubbing my hands together, I will say, we join them. Then we betray them. Then the mechs are mine. The cute anime mech faction, very light and not horny. I see. Most factions have mech, but the Tau specialize in them. Oh, I see. There's also an abridged series on YouTube that points out plot holes and explains the lore. Oh, from the point of view of non-chaos humans. Instead of checking out a video of the overlore and then read the book. Okay. It's a mechanical focus subsection of chaos. Which one's that? There's several characters associated with stealing stuff. Yeah, like me. She'd have the cool demon power of Max, but I think they got removed. Aww. Contributes for the elder losing popularity because the weeps like the Tau's more. The elves got replaced. Okay. Maybe I should actually just teleport back to upgrade real quick. Okay. If you do, I don't recommend watching Buckley. I'll try to remember that. I don't know who that is though. So Dawn of War is a good starting point. It introduces the main factions, and then you can branch out and look into what interests you. I see, I see. Okay, okay. I mean, like I said, I do eventually want to give it a try. But there is many. Many games, like I said, probably sometime next year. Expected like in the later half of next year with how many games I've got lined up though. Dawn of War is probably where a lot of people start though. Recommend Dark Crusade. Don't need the lore, you can dip and have a story for each faction. Okay, okay. I think Dark Crusade has come up a lot before. The Dawn of War has definitely been mentioned a few times. Just pick what looks cool and play it. I mean, I have been considering playing Blood Bowl, but I feel that's probably not a good entry point. But ever since you guys mentioned Blood Bowl, I was thinking about it. Come back from breakfast? Nah, you're fine, Tom. We've just been climbing the tower, you know. Hope your breakfast was good. Base Mechanic Confessions got the Dark Mechanicum. Ooh, they sound cool. I think I've heard of the Mechanicus before. Those are like the funky robots, right? No, she's throwing everything into one and seeing what sticks. Okay, okay. Blood Bowl is not a good entry point. I had a feeling it wouldn't be, no. You could also read the Aesonorn Omnibus before I even will anything. Fair, fair. Blood from his lease is fun. Not sure you can play anything before to prepare you for Blood Bowl. But at least let you know how the factions work. Okay, okay. Oh. Dark Crusade was my introduction to General 40k. It was really nice in the YouTube recommendations. I see. Bunny Blood Bowl doesn't really have a story. Okay, so you can just jump into it. Yes, the crazy sports spin-off. With the weapons on the pitch. It got recommended to me a while back because I had a dream in which basically everybody was in a deathmatch football match, but it was also a death game, and like you had to like platform and spike and kill each other, and like half of the chat went, "That's just Blood Bowl. You should play Blood Bowl," and I was like, "What?" So ever since then, I've been thinking of playing it. So, you know, make of that what you will. But I know that's not exactly the most mainline Warhammer game. I have 40k dreams, the snitches calling to me. I don't know if they're Blood Bowl. Necro has less story mission in one campaign because there's a bunch of campaign map generic battles. Okay, okay. Now 4 is all the story missions. Gotcha, gotcha. The weakness of my flesh. Oh, is that the Mechanicus, guys? I've seen that meme before, the weakness of the flesh one. Okay, but you're playing Blood Bowl, even if you learn the actual lore later. Okay, okay. Mechanicus would be a cool game for you. It's turn-based. Oh, okay, okay. Dark Crusade is kind of like a planet with a bunch of prophecies, and every faction is trying to take it over Risk style. I'm kind of okay with Risk, so maybe I could handle that. Maybe. Maybe. But maybe I'll play Blood Bowl for next Sports Day. When Sports Day comes around again. This year's Sports Day got kind of messed up because Takimi was happening at the same time. Don't take the lore too seriously. Learning via memes is all you need. Okay. We'll see where I jump in. Like I said, like I do intend to eventually play one of them, but it might be a little while till I get around to it. Oh, a couple of people have mentioned Bolt Gun before, because I do like Doom. Dark Crusade is probably the best RTS. Okay. Hello there, hiya bets. Ahoy. Think Zucchini Burger should be a sport. I do agree. Speeches from the trailer for Mechanicus. Really? That meme is only from 2018. I swear with like how often people do the weakness of the flesh thing. I would have assumed it was just like a faction call that's like way older than that. That's a relatively recent meme, huh? Do I like the Elder Scrolls? I've tried Skyrim and I didn't like Skyrim. I haven't played Morrowind, but I'm usually not very into open world games, so I can only say, I don't know. People have told me Morrowind is more fun than Skyrim, but I don't know. Welcome looks very fun if you have played that by now. Okay, okay. Hence has been in lore for a long time, but they're new as a playable faction. I see, I see. Down of war, you can have the pass key. Okay, that's nice without the pressure. Hey, Reaper. Well, made it popular for sure, but mechanics always had that vibe. I see, I see. That is my kind of game, so I want you to... It's one of my favorites, so I want to see me play it. I see. It's one of my favorite games. I know, I know. The problem is me, not you. I am the problem. I know, like, Skyrim is a favorite game for a lot of people, but I just can't get into like open world games in general. Like I need my stories to be streamlined and like more. It's the same reason I couldn't get into Fallout 3 as much as the other Fallouts either. You know? I acknowledge that it's probably a very fun game on its own. But I tried playing Skyrim and I couldn't get into it. I couldn't get into Zelda Breath of the Wild either. It's just a genre that isn't really for me. That's the issue. And I know it's the only one you might like, but then it's a 50-50 fair. Too sandboxy for me. So like I completely don't mind other people who love it, but it's just a game that wasn't made for me. Like open world games stress me out too much because there's too much to do in a sandbox, and I start scoring every corner, too stressed out and only finding like 2 items and a corked scroll, you know, and then I get demotivated. You sure it's Static and Town is my beloved. 40k Crystal Matter is good too. Also Diablo. We'll probably start with Morrowind too. Morrowind is the last 2 RPG in the series, still uses dice rolls and stuff, but it's overworld. That's why Brotherhood of Steel is good, very streamlined. New Vegas does like to Waywatch more. I think like I'll probably like New Vegas more on account of like the story being similar to the first 2, according to you guys. But I probably still won't mesh as much with the gameplay. But I think it will be a situation of the story carrying it for me. But today I like some degree of non-linearity. Exactly. But if it's too sprawling, it's just too overwhelming. I can't get along with it. Just too much for me. Might have to go with open mode where you get the quest journal to keep you on track. Oh, I see. Morrowind is great. Oblivion, Skyrim are absolute trash. I mean, to be fair, I've heard a lot of people still like Oblivion and Skyrim as well. It's just not for me, no. I have a long idea not knowing what to do in Morrowind than the first time. I don't games with use content. That's an issue I had with Fallout 3 too, to be honest. Big is better designed level-wise as well, with maps that lead to the story. Okay. So Fallout 1, but I'd say it's better than Fallout 2 for it. Okay. Enjoy because one of those block gaming trashes, yeah? I think like I'll still, you know, enjoy it. Like I don't think it would be fair to call Skyrim trash because like a lot of my friends really like it. So I know there's definitely something there story-wise, and like I think if you enjoy open world gameplay, I think it's one of those games. I know a friend of mine, she's played through it like 20 times, but different characters every time. So like if you like to make your own adventure, I'm sure it's fantastic, but it's just not for me. New Vegas might be the one open world game you might actually like. When is the best Bethesda one? New Vegas was moving to the studio. Like I remember that was like back when I was still in slug school. Like one of my best friends like had Skyrim on PC, and she's the one who tried to get me to play it because she like had played through it like thousands of hours. So and I always felt bad I couldn't get into it myself. And some of my favorite open worlds of the time are sprawling Metroidvanias, but there's a difference between Metroidvania and open world. Exactly. It's when people tell me that like Banjo-Tooie is an open world, and it's like, no, it's not. That's just factually incorrect. No, it's certainly not. Basically, only know because I like walking around the world now. I mean, I think it might probably it's not that bad. Everyone's preferred one's the one you played first. Exactly, just like with Banjo-Tooie and Banjo-Kazooie. You like the one you liked, the one you played first, eventually. No. When it's built in such a way, you are directed from one point to another. You can technically go wherever you want. Everything lines up. I see, I see. I mean, technically Fallout 3 points in the direction of the ends. It's just that, lesser writing in it. You know. I know like a lot of people also really like Skyrim with mods and stuff. Which I know it has a very active community for. And I like it a lot because I like having things to do and explore. Exactly. It's a genre difference. I like having a little bit more linearity in my games. But it's partly because my brain gets too OCD if I... it's one of the reasons I could never finish Witcher. And why Assassin's Creed 3 killed my interest in any open world ever again. Because too many markers on the map that were utterly uninteresting, just making me do tedium, but my brain was like, no, you have to do it though. You know, what the hell out of it. We move on to menus to Salsetta. Do you know that Salsetta is kind of open world-ish? I mean, as long as it's still kind of focused, it should be okay. I think people just say open world to mean anything, but I think this might be a hot take, because people have argued me this before. AG3 is also really bad. It's also really bad, but on top of that. But open world, people are like, oh, you say you like open world games, then why do you like Legend of Zelda, Link to the Past? It's like, buddy, we all know that's not what I'm talking about here. Come on, buddy, we know there's a certain genre I'm discussing here, and it's not that. I played every Witcher game, never finished any of them. I got to the second map on Witcher 3. I liked what I played, but it was just too much. Still like Witcher 1 careful combat aside. I have heard Witcher 1 and 2 are more linear, so maybe I'll try it one day. Psychonauts 2 is open world. Have you seen the camping ground? Psychonauts is open. No, it's not. You know, it's like Pointer 2 is not open world, it's a Metroidvania for starters as well. Yeah, of course it's open world. It's like, no, it isn't. It's like, sure, maybe on technicality, but you have to understand that people are referring to a certain kind of soundbrush genre when they talk about this kind of things, you know. These games are infamous for the markers everywhere. God, it's completely turned me away from any Ubisoft and Assassin's Creed game afterwards. I actually kind of liked Assassin's Creed 1 and 2 when it came out. I actually enjoyed the story, but 3 just turned me off the series altogether. There's a bunch of snow maps that you can go to, and one is okay. And let's finish it. Oh, which more I can say for Skyrim. Fair. So I didn't like Scarlet and Violet. Yep. It's like I said, it's absolutely a me issue. Because I don't like Breath of the Wild. I don't like Scarlet and Violet. These are from game series I otherwise do enjoy. I didn't like the new Sonic game, Sonic Frontiers. I am not a fan of every game going to an open world system, because it's not for me, but it is for a lot of people because it sells really well and reviews very well, so it is a me issue. Snipes and Psychonauts are close-minded. And it almost are the best at rewatch except exploration, exactly. It's more open world compared to the other ones. I see. It was the proposed best by Elden Ring when it came out. Elden Ring doesn't have markers everywhere. They have too many markers in Assassin's Creed. Was 3 the pirate one? It is the one that introduced sailing, but the pirate one is Black Flag that came after. So while it does have ships, and I hated the sailing in 3, it was really bad, and they forced it into it for some of the missions, and it's terrible. But I've heard Black Flag is actually pretty fun, but I never played that one, the pirates one. It was actually awesome, okay. It might be the most interesting of the Bethesda narratives. I see. Of open world games just being linear games with a lot of clutter in a way. Here you go. So it's just boring overall. I have a lot of complaints about 3 and I won't get into all of them, but let's just say it's definitely killed my interest in Assassin's Creed. Yeah, the black say, hey. Got the shoes. Oh yeah, I should put those on. Good point. Actually wear them. It's very boring, got even more formulaic. The writing in 3 is just awful. It's just awful. My hot take is Black Flag is boring. That's a hotter take because a lot of people seem to like Black Flag. Als een Elix Black Flag when the remake comes out. I hope not, yeah. Hey, Mystic, and I ought to say hey. NCX is a linear game and I adore it. Not to Final Fantasy 13 complaint was too linear. To be fair, I think 13. I love 13. It has its issues, and I see where you mean it's linearity, but in a different way. And that's because you don't feel like you leave the tutorial in 13 till you're 8 or 9 hours into the game. And that's why I feel the linearity. Also, like, you know, 13, if you compare it to like 10, 13 has more like just one linear corridor dungeons going on than 10 did, which feels a bit more sprawling. 13 also has like less cities and stuff where you can walk around and talk to NPCs proper in comparison. And I think despite 10 being quite linear, that's what makes 13 feel more linear. And also take very long to trust you with the combat system. Like I said, the tutorial doesn't feel like it ends till you're like 9-10 hours in. I like 13, I'll defend it, but I see what you mean, like, and why it feels more linear even though it's similar in a way. It's absurd how the new protagonists felt flat compared to Ezio, right? Feels when I quit Assassin's Creed? Yup. Me too. And I never went back to it. I don't know how the later ones are. Gameplay is sailing, listening to your crew singing shanties. Oh, I see. It was awesome. It's just a game that needed 2 entire games for the story. Honestly, fair. Pretty much. Like, I still like... I'll still say I enjoyed it, but it's a bit more lacking. Quit after 4. I'm surprised she lasted that long. No, I think, like, Assassin's 3 was just... I think from the get-go, a terrible location. Like, it just filled me on a lot of levels. It feels like walking down a highway. 10 feels like you're exploring even if you're walking down the highway. Exactly, it's the level design. Like, 13 has a very, very strong dungeon is just a corridor problem. For a lot of the areas in 13, which I recall. 10 doesn't have that... You know, the dungeons may be a corridor, but they don't feel like that. 50 is my favorite. You end up constantly against the next Crystarian gun. The story lets you expand. Yup. That was similar for Museum 3. It's just, it feels on gameplay, it feels on story, and it feels on, like, my expectations as somebody who was curious about the story. But a lot of the area of AC kills, but only because she's a big fan of the historical setting. Like, it's a shame because, like, I, as a very tuney child, actually got really into the story. Like, the first game blew my mind back then, because, like, nowadays Assassin's Creed 1 doesn't do much, and I think most people agree, or most want that, like, the second one is obviously superior. But people forget that, like, this whole, like, climbing gimmick hadn't really been done much yet, which made the first one kind of, you know, a wow at the time. It was very cool. And the first one is more of like a climbing puzzle here and there, which was kind of neat. The story was kind of cool. Like, I actually, you know, it becomes a bit of a meme later down the lines, but I actually thought in the first two, I thought the modern sections were kind of interesting. You know why? And that's because the story still felt like it was going somewhere. And there was an intrigue with the modern sections. You have to escape in the first one, and it, you know, it adds up. Like the fact that, like, you know, the guy, like, learns more of his, like, you know, assassin's powers bleed into the real world. It's a cool little setup. Like, now it's just like historical realism, yeah. Like, you know, I was interesting. I actually 100%ed 1 and 2 to see, like, you know, the extra little lores and, like, previews for the next game. Love the modern section too. Right, it's pretty neat. It's pretty cool. And, you know, another reason my 3 really screwed things up is because everything about it seemed like Assassin's Creed was gonna be a trilogy. And then 3 comes out and they go like, oh, Assassin's Creed popular. We need to make one of these every year till the end of time. We can't end it now. No satisfying ending. Screw it all. And the ending to 3 is really bad. And as somebody who liked 1 and 2, there is no payoff and it really sucks. Like, so badly. Not the most sections, right? It's took on board all the people saying it was boring, just abandoned it, yeah. And at that point, now Assassin's Creed is just like, a franchise that has to come out. So I think the modern story has been all but abandoned because game has to keep getting made. They played Bullet and Revelations? Yes, those are both still fun. And you see, it's almost all the third-person games before and after lost it to me. Gotta make more of the 2 and they just make 2 more spin-offs and they make 3. Yep. But I think that like setting it in America was kind of a misstep from the get-go. Like I'll be honest, like you can say it's look, no offense to Americans, but when I play Assassin's Creed I want to climb some buildings. When trees are the highest structure in the game, there is a problem here. If none of your buildings are higher than the highest tree in your whole game, you're kind of missing the point. You're the only person with the same AC takes at me. I'm sure it's not that unpopular. I know 3 is generally not very liked, but... Hey, T-I-G-A-I. Like, 3 is just... It's significantly more boring. There's no fun stuff to climb. Everything looks the same. You're just in a forest with low structures. The story is kind of bad. It doesn't end satisfyingly. Just as Creed games make go for in time, we're getting Neolithic Assassin's Creed. I mean, honestly, Caveman Assassin's Creed will go hard. Maybe we can climb a mountain. Might as well at this point. You could climb really tall buildings if they said about 150 times years later. Exactly. Like, the other issue, imagine it's just keeping modern New York. Right, it's like you could if you want to put it in the US so bad, just like put the modern area stuff in New York and climb, the towers like King Kong. A classic sequel of not realized that people enjoyed it. Like, I think, the weirdest thing is Ubisoft isn't even American. But like it feels very self-indulgent, That's just Spider-Man, that is true. It just felt self-indulgent to go like, yes. Because like my main issue with 3, like especially compared to like the other 2, it's just like Desmond's tour of like important historical events, and also he is here. And also he's standing in the background like a cryptic as like, the biggest hits of American history get replayed in front of you. And also here, there. Connor. Well, Desmond is there in spirit, technically. It's like, it's so stupid. Like, it's barely coherent. It's like just one event after another where you walk between them and time skips and like Connor's just standing in the background. It's like, does he have to be there at the Declaration of Independence? No. But it happened, and it's the thing that the devs know about. It's one of those important moments, so... Also, he's here, So I feel about Sonic Kingdom Hearts 3, exactly. It's like, it's the N Knuckles of Assassin's Creed. It's like N Connor was there too. It's so dumb. Like, it makes no sense beyond, like, the devs just wanted to do a greatest hits of history to give you, like, a history class. Like, rather than writing a good story, it's just like, he has to be there. He must know Washington. It's cool design. I have to show it off in every shot. It doesn't even make sense. He doesn't even do anything. He's just there. And could happen for the whole time. Quit after Connor and got 5 times kids. Yep. It's like, you get Connor and then like once in a while it will be like, oh well, the next important battle won't be till then, and then time skips to the next important battle or signing or thing. It's so silly. And the animated shorts of the web series, I feel like Ponto's story was very important. Oh, I don't think I know that one, unfortunately. Wait, which anime are you guys talking about? But yeah, thank you for coming to my TED Talk about why I don't like Assassin's Creed. That's not even getting into the fact that, like, they made the collectibles worse, and they do even less, and they're everywhere and they're everywhere and they're useless. I think that was really the event horizon of collectibles in Ubisoft games. It's called fan service. Yeah, fan service of the greatest American TM moments for true patriots, I guess, is what they're doing. Have a wave from Rabbit Assassin. Hell yeah. It's a good tech talk. Thank you for going to make that talk. I mean, actually, I think, like, I never finished Kingdom Hearts 3 in full, I will admit. I wound up not getting past the Pirates of the Caribbean area because of reasons. But I thought, like, some of the stages were okay that I played up to that point, the Toy Story one. But then there is, like, you know, a lot of and Knuckles problem, especially with Frozen and Tangle. But we already had the Frozen talk recently. That's definitely because I had to skip the whole stage. I like the TED talk more. I usually try to be nice about games. It's just I don't like Assassin's Creed 3. Oh, there you go. It was more disappointing to me because I really liked 1 and 2, you know. It's added to the disappointment in the end. Like someone say exactly what was on my mind all these years. I don't think this is exactly an unpopular thing, and I've yet to meet somebody who said they love Assassin's Creed 3, so... Oh, you're talking about Final Fantasy. Okay, that's what you meant with Prompto. Right. So it's one enchantment because games join the dark side. I'm being nice. What if they sponsor me one day? I hope not for Assassin's Creed, I guess. Oh, Mira, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. I hope you had a good stream. Let me give you a shout out. Mira, Mayhem, let's go. Wait, Digimon. I love Digimon. Let's go. You're going to add to the fusion and Assassin's Creed's nuts and bolts. Welcome in, Waiters. Circus is in town. I love Digimon. How are you enjoying Time Stranger? And who is your starter? And why is it Gomamon? Who is my baby? Anyway, welcome in. I'm Jorunna. I play retro games sometimes today. I'm playing Ease. Calling out Ubisoft Mercy. Ubisoft does sponsor their greatest tickets. Oh, they don't mind if you... Okay. In that case, I don't like Assassin's Creed 3. Time Stranger, we're planning to go with Digimon World 2. You gotta play Digimon World 1! Yes! One of my favorite games. I hope you enjoy it. It might be a bit obtuse. And you may struggle. And you may get Nimamon many times. But trust me when I say this, Mira. It's worth it. you gotta stick through it with the Nimamons. It will pay off. I promise. It's one of my favorite games. It's immaculate in terms of like setting and like atmosphere. She's a Demi Devimon girly. Demi Devimon is pretty good. I'll forgive her. Man, I hope you have fun. Nuts and Bolts was either AC3 or Mass Effect 3. They were both in the same year. I did tell you guys. The year Nuts and Bolts came out is when it all went downhill. This was very unlucky with games until recently. I wouldn't say that. I'd say Digimon is hit and miss with games. Digimon has some very good games and some very bad games, and some very obtuse and hard to get into games, and some very fun games. Though I do know that like recently a lot of the games they have been hitting it out of the park with. They've been on a good streak lately. Is your Twitch Ellen? Yep, hey Gellum. I didn't even realize you were on the Twitch site. You with me on them. I see. People are famous for insulting Assassin's Creed and they get the games given every time. Oh, that's pretty chill, okay. At least Ubisoft can take some critique then. That's cool. I was thinking to Debbie, but Goemon's way better. Goemon is baby, you have to. Digimon 2 was an idea. Not sure what kind of idea, but there was an idea there. It's just like how much you like to dig, you know? I use it, but I do a few exceptions. I see. Oh. I hope you guys had fun with Digimon Time Strange. I haven't played that one yet, but I kind of want to. Full Gomamon. It's on the new Conquest Bed for a day. Odds are slim, I feel. But hey, you never know. They did put it on the Xbox back in the day. Callum, thank you for the follow. Okay, so... Oh. Do I have any divine blessings? It's a herb. Well, it's not gonna do much during the boss fight. Let's get the status duration. Thought I see Shadow Toxic Minority, really? Not as good at receiving critique then, I suppose. Y'all who played Cyber Sleuth and Hacker's Memories, what are your starters? And are they common one? He's not a starter in everyone, I know. He must have Conquest was actually awful. Oh, dang. Shame. I just know it existed. Is it as bad as Nuts and Bolts, though? Is the question. What are these themes? I think they're pretty self-explanatory, no? Use the Creeper Medallion. Yes. I haven't craved for a burger. If it was cheaper than that, I would be eating 5 burgers a day. You know how many people watching me have over 1 million points. It is priced high for a reason. It will not go lower. I stream a lot, and as a result, a lot of you guys have millions. I changed the policy like Lego. I see. I hope not. Oh, Bowman is a good one too. Was load would be the only thing I'd ever eat, yeah. People would be like redeeming 20-year stream. Even get paid for them. No. It's just silly fun things, you know? I'd also be running out my cash on burgers, like buying 20-year stream. The price on burger ain't dropping, you guys. It's staying 500,000. Not in Minecraft, I had to admit the cuteness a few times. Fair. Here we go. This guy again. I recall this guy being kind of annoying, but let's see how he is with Hugo. It might make it easier to defeat these guys. Because if I use my big bomb... Yeah. Easier to hit him with the big bomb. Or can I actually hit him with the big bomb on top? If I get close enough. Oh, I can! Haha! Okay. Is that a June worm? Nah, it's this guy. There you go. Points for cutest optimal. Is this true? Okay. Okay, this might be easier than it was with Unicorn. Let's see. Yeah, because we can kind of hit multiple of these at the same time. For a little bit of optimization. There you go. See the game word news. If you mean Mega Man, then check my title. And you may have your answer. There you go. There you go. If you don't mean Mega Man, then I probably haven't. I've only heard about Mega Man and Tomb Raider. Super fighting robot, Mega Man. Go. Go. Oh wait, I remember you can disable this guy in the middle too. I missed it as Unica and I missed again as Yuko. Oh. Okay, hold on. I completely forgot about that. Kind of do want to shut this guy down so he doesn't hit you with too much spam. That's honestly the worst part of this guy, so kind of forgot there. Okay. There we go. Okay. Let's get this guy out. Okay, hit him in the center. Okay. There we go. Still, I think easier than Unica overall. Maybe. I think still, generally speaking. Because like the long distance attack, it's kind of OP in this game. Because you don't have to like get so close and like dicey. And which here the Magma Tumor outsourced. And just jumps into some quality, yep. You see it with like Dutch shows sometimes as well. The ones they collaborated on. Okay. Go. Okay, we got boosts. Next turn. Oh, hit him in the center. Nearly forgot. There we go. Whew. My hand is getting a bit tired in this battle though. A lot of button mashing, but 1 or 2 more rounds should get him. Should nearly have him down now. Oh. The center. See the recent Mega Man cartoon? There was a recent one. Oh, the 3D one on Netflix. I have not actually watched it. I've actually heard some people say it was actually pretty decent. You know, art style aside. I've mostly heard semi-decent things about it from people who are fans of the series. Hey, Wooster, hey. Some people getting emotional over it and all that. Should invest in a turbo control or go old school? I used to have a turbo. I mostly just press start button really fast, which broke most of the games. In my experience. Like when I tried to cheat at Mario Party. Never could. Just made the game freak out. Okay. Here we go. To the Blighted Bloods. The Cartoon Network con called Mega Man Powered Up. How recent are we talking? Don't think I've heard of that one, no? I will say I haven't watched Cartoon Network. I think at least 15 years, so... If it's that recent, probably not, no? Because, like, you know, it's not a thing in Japan. And it was off the TV in the Netherlands aside from, like, cable. For quite a while, so... 98 button in most games just made the characters jump. Now, I had, like, one of those Mad Cats controller, you know? Just paused it real fast. But that was 2017. Ah, I haven't seen it then, no. I see. Cartoon Network was always a bit on and off in the Netherlands. Like, way back in the day, it was on regular TV. And then it went, like, limited to, like, paid cable for a while. And then they brought it back again. And then they went, you know, limited again. It went back and forth, you know. If you don't see Unreal, it went down from there, yeah. And, like, by the time I had... you know, Cartoon Network again, they were full on Teen Titans reruns only, you know, so... you know, that era. Oh, this came out in 2023 in Southeast Asia, I see. I admit, I don't really watch TV anymore. So I'm kind of out of the loop for what kind of stuff is on TV these days. Because I'm not paying the NHK. I'm not watching the TV, so... I literally don't have... Well, I have a TV, but it's for consoles only. I don't have a connection. To Mega Man the era of these items. In that case, it never made it to the Dutch TV. I could tell. Well, in 2017, I was already in Japan, so I would have missed it. Dutch TV when you can watch VTubers, exactly. VTubers are the TV of the future. Even my mom has come around to that. She calls me like a television host, but for my VTuber channel. TVs for gaming and YouTube, exactly. Watch TV on PC with specific shows. I feel that, yeah. You know, I watch Mythbusters and Taskmaster on YouTube. So there's that. On a news channel run by VTubers. Sounds like it would be a disaster. NHK still send out pushy reps? Yep. I think the latest one was just like a month or 2 ago. Honestly, in the new palace, I don't get them at the door as often. But I do get the mail, the letters more often. Then again, I've mentioned this before, but I can't hear the doorbell very well in the new palace. So I might just be missing the NHK reps. I might just not be noticing when they come by. Because the doorbell is really quiet. That's why I always keep an eye on, like, you know, delivery when it comes by. Because I have to, you know, ambush them when they get to the area. Because otherwise I might not hear it. Well, I also struggle to find the palace door in general, but... the doorbell is both weak and blocked by thick walls. even thicker walls in the room I'm streaming from because I've tried soundproofing this place like. But the NHK can't come door in years actually, but I do get the bills. I mean, I always think that like, you know, if it's not addressed to me, they're just like shooting those out into the ether, hoping that somebody pays for them, so. the NHK envelopes, they're always unaddressed. That's how they try and get you. It's a sneaky tactic. Because like, they'll be like, you must pay us! But they don't even know if you have a TV. They're just like blindly sending them to everybody, hoping someone will pay. It's very sneaky. But that's why they unaddress them. They don't know your name. They don't know if you have a TV. They don't know who lives there. They're just like, you must have a TV. Pay us now. UK in Japan is the guy that comes around to make you pay. They're just silly like that. They need to give the enforcers a job. UK doesn't have defense like BBC. Oh dear. Tag is out of date. You must buy. Hey, Skeleton, hey, I'm here after hearing Warhammer. We'll be taking all my money with the 40k Total War. Were you here for the Warhammer talk earlier, or did you miss out on that? Because ironically, there was quite an extensive Warhammer talk earlier. Looked up the NHK. Please tell me I'm reading wrong. It's the only broadcasting organization? No, there are others, but they are the main one. Just have the public broadcast paid by tax. I mean, I'd mind it less if they didn't have, like, you know, people akin to Yakuza and forces knocking on doors to try to make people pay. I think they would be less despised by people. Going to a hobby convention. Oh, I hope you enjoy it. Is there anything I want to see? Well, if you see any cool Vtuber stuff, I guess take some pictures. Then Michelle gets rid of the NHK guy when he comes by with just saying he is... Oh, on a CRT. On the brown con. Smart. No, like the thing is, you can't like pretend, like back in the day you could maybe pretend you didn't know Japanese. But nowadays I just, you know, say no to everything. It depends on how persistent they are. A lot of the times they will back up if you just tell them you don't have a TV. Sometimes they are persistent and they'll just keep going. It's just so broadcasting organization. I see. Like basically, like sometimes they will be like, "Do you have a TV?" And I'll be like, "No, sumimasen." And they'll be like, "Do you have a PC?" "No, sumimasen." "Do you have a phone?" "No." I was like, and like I was like, no, it's I'm not watching it anyway. And also my phone, like, if you say like, you know, you have like a foreign phone, you can't watch NHK on like, you know, foreign phones either. Like I have said like, no, I've got European iPhone, and they're like, oh, okay. Like I usually like slowly close the doors. I'm like, no, slowly close the door, no. Just say no, exactly. Do a granny voice? Oh no, they go after grannies. Those are easy to scam. But I mean, it's not untrue. I don't watch TV. I don't have a cable. I don't have it on my phone. I don't have it on my PC. I'm not watching it anywhere. You think you're a hermit? Exactly. It's the way to live. I watched out, you're almost dead. I noticed. Did I tell you a foreigner? You think they're not gonna like try and get money from foreigners? If you think so, that's very, very cute and very naive. Like I said, just saying that like, you know, you don't know Japanese doesn't get you out of it. They'll give you the flyers in English. Sad profession. I mean, you know, enforcers have to go somewhere. Once people leave the yaks. As people joke sometimes. Watching Cat's Ice View of Japan on YouTube for free. Gotta pay for that. And last time I've seen someone from TV licensing company. They're common in Japan. It was a long time when they wouldn't. Yeah, back in the day. But then you didn't know Japanese was enough. But nowadays they're like, you know, Jehovah's Witnesses. They'll bring the Japanese materials along. I mean the English materials with them. Enforcers don't know they have to pay exactly. They're easy baits because like they'll trick foreigners and saying like, it's against the law if you don't sign up with us. This is a crime. And they'll like try to force their way in. Like some of them are aggressive. They'll like force their shoot through the door and try to peek around your room or like step inside to see if you have a TV. They can be very aggressive. Hi, Jillian. Hi. Yakuza Retirement Center. Yeah. So especially foreigners, they try to get you because you might not know better that it's, you know, if you don't have a TV, you don't have to pay. You can charge you if you have a smartphone. Theoretically, they technically no, but because the salesmen, they're a bit sneaky. And they'll try to brute force you and going like, oh, I have a smartphone. Did you know you can get an NHK app on your smartphone? Legally speaking, if you can download the NHK app, you should have to pay for it, you know? They don't like try to talk you into, you know, dang it. I did not get arrested because they're hired by the government. NHK is the National Broadcasting Center. We have to pay double. Yep. New Mega Man? Yes! Hey, Jillian. Do people fall into it? Yeah, absolutely. They probably just do it. Well, some of them are marginally, they don't. When tourists play, they know all the tourists that exactly. Oh, that's the JNHK just knows how to stream into dreams. I mean, they're outsourced. Like, technically, on technicality, why don't they get sued? Because the NHK enforcers, the salesmen, are not actually the NHK, they're contracted. So technically, I think they're all independent contracted workers. So the NHK doesn't actually get in trouble for them, I think, which is why, because they're contracted and I think they work on commission, is also why they're super aggressive. Because they get commission, I think, for all the people they get to sign up for it. It's Nihon Hikikomori Kyokai, yeah. I'm not sure if they're volunteers, but they're contracted, you know. They work on commission. And get, you know, more, which is why they're very aggressive. The old-timey tax collections, but that's also why they're, you know, they can get away with it. All these money on every guy. Well, they do get people to sign up, like, once again, because they're, if you don't know your rights, and you don't know how to get them to back off, they're very good at smooth talking and peer pressuring people into signing. There is indeed a political party that's just the anti-NHK party, basically. Like, they're not popular among the populace. No one probably thought if it wants to do an issue, like the cosplay cards. The thing is, like, they're all contracted, so if, like, one salesman crosses the line, they just get fired, you know? And the contract just gets broken. Yeah, no, we're not tarnished the company name. The company name is tarnished. They're infamous for this, but, you know, they can just blame the contractors. Go to the anti-NHK party. They were like bigger a few years back, if I recall. If I remember correctly. It's like seeing versus Federation. Yeah. At least there might be a Char NHK equivalent. The contractor group's probably fought. Probably. Maybe. Yeah. Yeah, definitely signatures and vote for them. Yeah, it's not that easy. But yeah, now the NHK comes by once in a while. They're quite aggressive. They can be. Sometimes they're polite. I think my strategy of just like shaking your head, go like, no, sorry, while you close the door on them slowly, tends to work reasonably well. This video all about the history of the NHK party. It was all over for a bit. That's the party name. It's the anti-NHK party. That's just the name of it. That's their entire platform. Pay more enforcing license than they do operating NHK. Maybe. Like, I think, like, honestly, if it wasn't, like, for their tactics, people would probably mind them less. Like, I think if it was just, like, folded into a tax, like they do in many other countries, people probably wouldn't mind paying for it that much. If it was just, like, you know, automatically, you know, pulled into the taxes. You know, already there instead in PR, they doubled down. It's been like this for decades, Callum. This is not a one-off event. It's decades of this. There's no doubling down. It's just always how it's always been. It's pretty much impossible. It is Trixie, yeah? There's a lot of requirements. Some miss from Puerto being commissioned by the NHK. As they throw him out of the plane he's in. Oh dear, poor guy. You just bought the stage from the party? Yep, that was a whole thing a few years back. All the things I had to emulate when I had to choose the BBC. Yeah, the British have like the TV license as well, don't they? Like once again, I think for the British too, people would probably mind a lot less if it was just folded into the taxes to begin with. And yeah, also you sucks to get TV money. You start to bash his head in. Door in, yep. And add to the tax documents. Well, that's what I'm saying. People would definitely mind it less if that was the way they did it. Problem is that is not the way they're doing it, and that's why, you know, most people are a little bit more annoyed. It wasn't that difficult, but they don't allow dual citizenship. That's true. That's true. It's a big jump because, unlike a lot of countries, you have to commit. They have to commit, and you can never go back. There you go. That's what I said about not seeing them come by in a while. Sometimes come by asking the same questions. Oh, okay, right. I mean, that's just they do it in the UK too, you know. Lucky Chiso's making it a bit harder, yeah. Dutch Banner guy is famous in the US, is he? That's what all Lincoln manga house tours are supposed to work for, yeah, the NHK. Well, in UK tape licensed the general tax would put it out of the BBC entirely at the current Constance Mercy. Well, then most at the Mercy. Oh, isn't it already? I see, I see. Woke up watching this. Hey, Accent Rage, good morning. I hope you had a good sleep, and I hope I didn't wake you up by shouting about the NHK. I hope your dreams were mostly good, and maybe Eastfield. Hopefully no nightmares, but good morning to you. That's it. It might be good night for me, because it is about midnight in Japan, so while trying to get to the next floor, this might be a decent place to just get to the safe and wrap it up. Gonna get ready. Okay, have a good day. Okay, once I've started to backseat the government, big fan of this channel and its funds. No! Thus, they're technically not part of it, despite being publicly funded. Oh, then it breaches the impartiality. Oh, so that's why they're doing it. Now, is the NHK in a similar situation? Is it steep? I mean, I don't know. I don't fall to the sales tactics. It's quite a lot per month, I think, yeah. Like 5,000 yen a month or something? I don't know. I haven't checked recently. I always say no. I'm talking about taking business. Guys, my sponsorship! It can be too brutal. It might be time to wrap up the stream anyway. The very strict on the single citizen thing. Yep, that's right. Okay. Thank you all so much for coming. To all the lurkers, thank you for lurking. And if you're watching the VOD, thank you for watching. I will be back again, not tomorrow, but on Sunday with Okami. So hopefully till then, I will try to get as much done as possible before my mom comes next week tomorrow. I'll do my best. I'll do my best. I'll see you guys next time. Well, bye.